My bad. Was that loud?
Hmm?
Oh, I thought you heard
Oh, was
that.
that your computer? I thought it was like a message sound. I That came right as I got a message, so I don't know if it was my computer or yours, but I didn't hear anything.
Okay, I was making sure, cause that was loud on my headphones. I gotta turn that down.
You're good.
All right, I'm streaming, and yeah, I'm just gonna be playing Street Fighter and just chilling, talking to folks. Oh, that reminds me.
Hmm?
At some point, I gotta come to you. Once I get started on my comic, or for Code Red,
Oh yeah, sure, man.
cause I would love for someone to color it. You know how much weight that'll be taken off of me. I'll pay anything.
And I'll accept any payment, honestly.
Hell,
I would say that I would do it for free, but I haven't
nah,
been getting a lot
you an
of
artist.
commission.
You deserve money. I will give you money. We don't have to struggle.
You don't have to struggle. You are right.
I
Wait.
don't like industry who do
Yeah.
that. That are companies that treat artists like that. I'll be damned to do that to my fellow artists.
Wait. Honestly, I don't know if I mentioned this in the server, but the only thing I've gotten are related is this one YouTuber who's working on a short film,
Oh,
and yeah, and I originally got in for storyboards, but then like by the time they got back to me, they were like, "Oh, the positions are filled. Do you want to do animation?" And I was like, "Hey, you're the only one that has gotten back to me, so I'm just gonna say yes, right?" And it was a volunteer position, so I'm like, at least to get my feet wet, you know. But then they said like, oh, a lot of people left. You want to go back for storyboards? And honestly, it just has been a mess. I never seen a project that is this disorganized. And 2 weeks ago, the guy that basically got me into the project, I don't know, like he was like, I let me say, pick me for the fight, but no one here is getting paid. He just left the entire project. I have no idea what happened. A bunch of comments were deleted from the server, and no one knows what they're doing. Everyone is like, oh, okay, so this is the script. Animate something, and I'm like, you are not like assigning anything to anyone. It's like you're just picking a scene, and it's not every. And the document they have with the scenes doesn't even tell you if someone already picked it, and you cannot edit it to like put your name and say, oh, this person, I'm picking this one scene. No, it doesn't have that.
oh,
And I'm just like, how are you organizing this? Like, even when I was doing, I really didn't get to do many words. I cleaned like 2 frames for them and made it more clear. But yeah, he was like, hey, can you clean this one frame and like minute this and this and this and this? And I was like, sure. And I saw the video that they had with the animatic for the entire thing. But then I couldn't find that moment in the script for it to be more clear, because like if they tell you to make it more clear, you at least want to read the script to see what the idea of the scene is. But I couldn't find that moment in the script. Apparently, someone edited that and thought that instead of cleaning the scene, they would just delete it completely. But that person that was like handing me the scene didn't know that. And now that person is gone, and I don't know who am I like supposed to, you know, show my stuff to. And then the new guy that is directing everything, he was just like, oh yeah, pick a scene 1-6, and I'm just like, you have 7 animators. everyone here is animated something,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to assume we are all doing different things because no one here has said this is my scene, and not there's nowhere in the document that says who's animated what. Also, we I just don't know what is happening. I think I'm gonna go out, but I don't know. Apparently, it's like, hey, experience. This is something I can portfolio, hopefully.
That's
But yeah. I'm spending more time trying to understand what I'm doing than actually doing the art. Because I
yeah.
have to keep going back and forth between what is said, what is on the script, and what is in the video, and nothing aligns. So that's really.
I feel so bad, yo. Jeez.
I think considering going to the guy that is directing everything now and be like, hey, do you want help organizing this? I can take the script, make it, put everything in a spreadsheet, and maybe annotate things because it feels like everyone is on their own. A lot of the animators are wondering what we're doing. A lot of the editors are just confused. So,
You know, I've
yeah.
I've been
Mm.
thinking, you know, after taking classes with you guys, and uh, also I'm not gonna mention any colleges because streaming. I'm not gonna like put our business out there like that. But after taking animation classes, I realized like there's a reason why I swapped out because I wasn't sure about like the industry at some point. 'Cause I was getting some vibe of like when I switched to animation, I talked to the advisor and I was telling her about like how's it like, and the stuff that she told me, I'm like, well, that does not sound like a healthy. Like why does the animation industry don't seem how I say it organized?
Yeah.
That's that frustrating part that really irks me about that. But and
Yeah,
hearing and hearing you talk about this really like it really solidifies it to me.
Fighting ground. Bet online.
and I really thought that bigger productions are not this disorganized because
Zangief.
I feel like that's what they taught us. More than drawing and anything, they taught us keep your things organized. If you want to go into the industry, you're going to be working on a team, so your layers have to be numbered. You have to name stuff because people are going to have to work on that same file, and they're going to need to know what they're doing, right? They cannot just go in and have to do a double take every time just because you didn't organize your files. You need to organize your files to work in the industry. That's what I was taught. I feel like, and
Yeah.
so it feels unreal to me that I'm gonna try to get into a project and I cannot even figure out what scene I'm supposed to be doing because they just told me offhandedly, "Oh, this one scene," and there's no scene named like that in the file that I was given.
What company is this? Or I don't know if you want to disclose that or anything, but
Just It's a small YouTuber. They call themselves Martelum Animation Studio. They have some shorts on YouTube. Them big. It was something. It's honestly a very good story. I liked it. I didn't get to read the entire script, but I got a big chunk of it. They didn't make me sign any how's it called? They did make me say not to that I couldn't share anything about it.
yeah.
But I'm guessing I'm not supposed to tell you the story. But it's like a mystical thing where demon creatures live in a town.
Oh.
And it's basically how, yeah, it's basically how these creatures get discriminated by humans. And the part I saw was good so far. So, had cool designs to work the demons. It was simple, like nothing like, oh my god, I have so many details in this. No, but like, you know, 2D animated thing. We're doing this for free. But it felt like design-wise, it was like, it was very smart. Like they weren't trying to overshoot something and then make it bad. They were going for the simple, clean thing, and then you know, working out. But that was cool. I don't know. I wish I knew what happened with the original director.
Yeah.
Because to my understanding, he was the head of the entire studio thing. But yeah, disappeared, and I tried to DM him, but I'm not able to because he has it so that only people in servers he's in can DM him. Oh wait, but I have him on LinkedIn. So
Street Fighter 6.
I could probably like reach out to him that way.
Yeah, yo. That is unfortunate
So, yeah.
for your situation, man.
I mean, no one has. I guess it happens. It's just weird so far.
Mm.
But who knows? Maybe I'll get better. Maybe I'll get another job.
Nah, you will. I
But I
believe in you.
can't. Thank you. Someone has to.
I'm waiting. Well, I don't know if it's gonna happen. I feel like it's gonna happen soon. It's gonna be like an art strike coming up soon, or animation strike, and then hopefully that changes some things.
Casual match.
Hopefully. But to be fair, I have big hope for the indie animation community.
Yeah, I'll work for them.
Yeah, me too. There's been like really good studios coming up, and not just like Amazing Digital Circus. I don't personally like a lot of like the hell of a buzz it has in the Tell thing, but they are out there. They're doing amazing animation, and they're in an indie studio. Oh, there's also the studios making Like a Daisy. I don't know if you heard of that one.
I don't think I heard that.
I only saw the trailer for that. It was wonderful. Animation super nice and super clean. I have it on my watch later list, but I haven't actually watched it. And then there's this one YouTuber I've been following since I'm in high school, and their channel is I believe it's Miriam Animations, and they're working on their own series, and they're basically doing everything. I don't know if they have like started hiring more people to work on this show, but they have this show called Atlas and the Stars, and it's very good. They only have one episode out, I believe, right now.
What's it called?
My point, Atlas and the Stars. I can send it.
Yeah, I gotta check that out. We got a friend who wants to join and has some inputs on this discussion as well, which you know who this person is.
Laura? Or
Oh,
wait.
we don't say Laura around here. We say Rye.
Oh, right.
Rye Holla.
Okay,
nah,
cool,
but
cool,
it's Luna, which is Ed.
Oh yes.
Because I'm looking at the
Ed.
chat, and then I know he got some things to say.
The man is here.
I was literally watching on my phone. You're lucky because I just finished cleaning up my yard. So I
Yeah.
got a shower and everything. Hold on, I'm gonna get your stream on the side. You guys were having a very interesting conversation.
Yo, how's the
uh,
audio? Do I need to adjust anything?
It sounded fine.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, it
Right,
sounds
you're
fine to me.
streaming. Where
he's
where are
streaming.
you streaming?
He's doing it on YouTube. I'll link it.
Oh,
I'll
thank
look
you, bro.
into
I'm over here setting
Yeah, you
things up.
got
I'm
it.
like, I'm still new to this stuff. I'm trying my hardest.
No, you're good because you're. Are you using like a capture
Yeah.
card for this for on Xbox?
No, this time I'm using the capture card for Xbox.
Okay, yeah, that's like better because you can have stream up, but I'll keep stream up on. It's good when you have co-hosts for this, by the way, because they can just do stuff for you.
Bro,
Like you just
I'm
focus on the game.
about to do that next time, yo.
Yeah, it's usually better.
One man
That's why you
army
want like
is
a
hard.
2-monitor setup.
2-monitor? Yeah, probably need to get one.
Yeah, get a second monitor because then you can have like game on the one screen and then chat on the other. It's very convenient. Depending if you're like drawing, like if you have like a tablet or whatever, like a display tablet. That's what I mean. And then you can just have like chat on the other side or whatever. But you guys were talking about corporations, and let me just say that are we using real names for this, or are we using usernames?
Are you?
Usernames. Alright, this is gonna be weird because I'm so used to calling both of you by your real names.
Oh.
It's fine. Rev, you were talking about indie animation, and I definitely agree that that's not just indie animation, but just the indie scene as a whole, because the more and more like time goes on, the more I realize how much I really fucking hate corporations. Corporations are evil, and they're bad, and they're stinky. Like, I watched this really good video last night, right? Let me find the name for it. I got it on my history. It's called "Why Is Everything So Bland Now?" I don't know if both of y'all remember, but like the aesthetics of like the 2000s were so fun and creative. Like one of the best examples I could give is, well, I can name a couple actually. Not even just 2000s. I just want to say the 90s too. Like everything before like, I want to say like mid 2010s, because the mid 2010s is like when we started getting like the corporate like really flat design.
Yeah.
Like an example I can give is like look up like what Pepsi and Coke used to look like in like the 2000s, and like they're simple. They were like simple, but they were unique. Like they look kind of like Pepsi had like this. Like the guy I was watching the video from, he was talking about how Pepsi they kind of had like the back looked like it was kind of like icy, so it gave you like that kind of cold feeling, but it looked cool. And then Coke had like these little bubbles around, so you get like that fizzy vibe. And it's so like it's such a small thing, but it adds so much personality to it. That it doesn't feel like you're just consuming a product. But now you buy like Coke and Pepsi now, and it's like, do you want the blue pill or do you want the red pill?
Yeah.
And like it's so boring. It's so boring, and I'm just like, what happened? Or like another example I can say is like with McDonald's. Like Rev, I don't know what McDonald's looked like in DR in like the 2000s, but like here in the US they used to have like these red houses. And like it looked fun, and like some of them had like Ronald McDonald's and like that whole like crew like around the restaurant, and it was like fun.
Yeah.
Kind of made up for the shitty food. Looking back on it, but it's like
Honestly, I have.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah,
No, keep going.
I don't have to keep yapping. If you guys want to like say something or comment.
No,
on
you good. You
something.
got.
I just wanna add to that comment. Like I haven't been in VR in like 2 years now, but it was like that in the mid 2000s. It was like the entire experience. You went inside a McDonald's. You had like all the Ronald McDonald's characters.
Yeah, you had like the playhouse and stuff.
The Playhouse.
Yeah, the place.
Yeah. No, Rev, dude, it's crazy because like when I was in DR like 2 years ago, right, when I was like visiting like family and stuff, we went to like a Pizza Hut, and here in Pizza Hut is so boring now because like you go in and you just get the pizza and that's it. Like it's not like how it was in like the 90s or the 2000s. I think the 80s as well. I don't know when pizza was founded, but even in the 80s, you would like sit down, you could dine in. And it was like an experience, man. I remember like my uncle, like me and my cousins to Pizza Hut, and we just chilled and like and dined in. It was an experience. But now you go into Pizza Hut and it's like a boring, like every restaurant now is like a boring box. There's no color. It's just brown and black. and white, and there's no like humanity inside of it. Like you can't even dine in. That's why I was surprised when I went to DR, because in DR, like in I think it's Navarrete, like the city. No, no, it's not Navarrete. It's not Navarrete. It's Santiago, I think it's called. It's like in the city, like you can dine in the Pizza Hut, and they have the plate. And I'm like, where's this in the U.S.? Like, excuse me? Like what? Why don't the U.S. get this stuff, bro? It's like the same thing you see with cause like you know how like local malls are like dying here and stuff. Like you hear about people in like Australia or like in the UK or whatever. It's like malls are like thriving because they're not just big parking lots. Like they're within a walking distance. So it's just like I don't know. Like modern stuff just like frustrates me.
I wonder if that's so much of a COVID effect or it's like the economy shambles effect. Probably both.
I think it's just corporations kind of taking over. Because when you think about it, like the internet used to kind of be for the people. Like I don't know if you guys remember this, but back in like I think it was 2009 or 2010. Like for YouTube, on your YouTube channel, you could have a background. You could completely customize like your YouTube channel. Like you can look up like PewDiePie's or like Smosh's YouTube from like 2010. Actually, I'm gonna link it in chat so you guys can see what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But you could customize it, and it looks so cool. And then they changed it when they wanted to merge it with Google Plus, and now with YouTube, every like social media. The only place you can like customize your stuff left is like Tumblr if you know how to mess with like HTML. That's it.
I never.
Yeah.
Like other than that, it's like everything
you
is
have
like.
to pay really for Tumblr to give you like a really personalized one now. Right?
You have to pay for that? What?
Yeah, they. Last year had been
no.
sell on Tumblr on. I don't know why like.
I haven't been super active on Tumblr. I've been like trying to kind of, I don't want to say quit social media, but I've been kind of wanting to get off with all this like AI stuff.
And that's
Like, yeah, like just even then, it's like I read a post somewhere where it's like the way social media works is not really built for like the human brain, and I can't like give any evidence to this, but I swear like social media is also the result of like people's mental health like getting worse. So I'm just gonna come over here to just like post my stuff and just kind of like vibe. Like I've been trying to like maybe like read some books, maybe play on like my like hacked 3DS. Like the only place I can say I really interact with is YouTube because I like watching YouTube videos. But even YouTube's algorithm is so like just trash.
Yeah.
Like my problem is like they just it's literally a computer just like force feeding you stuff you don't want. Cause like I try to find YouTube videos from like 2008 or 10, but it'll give me like results I didn't even like want.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's this? Like, and like I was talking about the, cause Popcorp, she's not watching, but if she was here, she would know. Like I ran about this all the time because like I'm very passionate about like, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but people have been calling like the kind of glass thing of like the 2000s like Vertigo Arrow. And like I love that aesthetic because I'm just like it's fun. I'm not saying I want that specific aesthetic to come back, but I want something like in the same spirit. Just like how we had like vaporwave in the 80s and like 90s and all that stuff.
The patterns, and
It's-
all that stuff.
Because everything is like super flat, dude. Like,
Like on the one hand, I don't mind minimalism, but then when everything is minimalism, and just for the sake of just because they just want to cut corners, not use art, they want to use less art and more of, corporate,
yeah, corporate. That's what I'm saying. Like, dude, look at your Xbox screen, right? Like, it is a very flat, basic design. I'm not saying it has to be like
have y'all seen the old
Persona 5 in this bitch, but it's like, give me something. Like, have you seen like what the OG Xbox
the 360 look
looks
like?
Yeah, the 362. I'm like,
I remember
the Wii,
when I
even the
first
Wii
got the
U,
360. I remember it was like it's kind of like a like I don't know how to describe. I gotta find it. You know what I'm talking about though.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Like, I swear the last console that had that was like the Wii U.
Yeah.
Like the Wii U had such a unique UI, and I hate like looking at my Switch because the Switch is like,
I hate it. I hate it.
Like, dude, like on the 3DS, like they had so many themes, and if you hack it, you can like put in so many custom themes. I'm like, this is cool. Like, I love this personalization. And now it's like the Switch. It's like, oh, you can pick black or white, and I'm like, oh, okay, that's really lame.
Hopefully,
Like, I know at the end of the day, people just want to play the games, or I want to talk about streaming too, because hold up, I'm gonna send in chat the thing I was talking about with YouTube, but that's what like Smosh's YouTube looked like in like 2010 or something.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, that looks so cool.
Yeah, and I'm like I hate that they removed that feature. I'm like that's really cool. Like why would you take that away?
I hope
Like, I
things
don't-
do change.
I think they will because I think people are kind of getting fed up with stuff. Like one of the things I want to talk about is I've been on like a push for like physical media because I'm
Yeah.
gonna be completely honest. Like I hate streaming. Like streaming, I think is really bad.
Yeah.
And one of my reasons for saying that is because you don't own any of that content, bro. If they want to remove
Yeah.
something, they can take it away from you. Like, okay, Rev, think about it. Imagine like where do they host Lego Monkey Kid? What streaming is that on? Where do they host that?
The
Though?
first 2 seasons are on Amazon Prime, and the other 2 are on an app called Happy Kids.
Okay, well, there's the
Which-
first problem there. You have to have 2 different
Yeah.
like subscriptions to watch, legally. Like if you're not gonna pirate, which I do condone pirating if you don't have any other options.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. But yeah, imagine like both of those streaming services. Like, okay, we're gonna cancel Lego Monkey Kid and we're gonna take it off the streaming service. And there's like no DVD or Blu-ray for like the whole series, like official release. And imagine if there weren't pirates to archive, because it's only pirates that are archiving these shows. Like I posted something like my Instagram story earlier this day, but like with Inside Job, right? Like people liked Inside Job. Netflix canceled it. I don't know if it's still even on Netflix because I don't have Netflix because I hate streaming, but
I think it's
Like, they
still
can-
on Netflix. But...
it is. But still, my point is like they could take it off.
Mhm.
And I looked it up. Like there's no DVD or Blu-ray release of like Inside Job. And if people didn't pirate it and put it on like the pirate sites or whatever, it's like it would be lost. Like it'd be lost media. And the more I realize that, the more I'm like, I'm gonna start collecting DVDs and Blu-rays again. Like the other day, I was at FYE.
I was thinking about buying a DVD player.
Oh, I still have mine. I know PlayStations and Xboxes, they still read DVDs and Blu-rays. So if you have one of those, you should be fine.
Yeah.
But the other day, I got the complete like Jimmy Neutron series on DVD, and I can say like that's mine. Like no one can take that away from me as long as I take good care of the disc, you know. But I can say it's mine. But if I were watching on a streaming service, like I don't know, like Paramount or whatever, they could just take it off whenever they want, and it's not mine. Like I read a comment the other day where they said, like someone and their friend was like watching a movie, and then when they came back from a bathroom break, the movie was gone because they got an error message because Netflix decided to take it down that day, and it's like.
Fighter 6.
And I agree with you, Twiz. I'm hoping that we'll get like a kind of a society reboot, and maybe we can get something like Blockbuster back, where you
I
can
know
like, rent stuff.
folks are like-
even games, games.
Listen, man. I know some folks be like, that ain't gonna ever happen. Like, I feel like there's hints of that happening. I feel like there's low key hints of it.
Yeah, for sure. Because it's like again, like were you guys talking about corporate like AI, like how AI makes me want to crap myself, dude. Because not just from like an artist.
That's still there.
Hello? Oh man, I thought it was on my side.
No, I can hear you right.
No, it's Ed. Me.
Yeah, I think he lagged out or something, or he's lagging.
Hold up. Okay, yeah, my internet was being weird. For some reason, my laptop disconnected. I don't know why.
Oh,
I forgot what I was rambling on about, but I think I was talking about AI art. Where did I cut off?
oh yeah,
anyone
you're
know?
talking about the AI art and like you scrapping yourself and
Yeah, okay. Calling AI art is an oxymoron.
yeah.
Because that abomination is what I'm gonna call it.
Yo, did you
'Cause
hear
that's what it is.
that? There was like some sort of Pokemon art competition. The majority of the Pokemon that won.
Yeah, and a
AI
lot of it
art.
was AI art.
Yeah.
Or, AI. Let me say AI images. 'Cause I don't
AI,
like calling
you know
that-
what?
that
Yeah,
crap
scrap
art.
the whole AI art.
Yeah,
It's just AI.
It's
images.
AI. It's generative images. That's what they are. That there is no
Yeah.
human. I don't know if you guys saw this, but someone did a complete like AI like thing, and it's called like Monster Camp. And dude, like when I saw that, like that legit made me want to throw up, because you can tell there is no humanity in that thing.
Oh shoot.
Like there is. I got it. Let me find it. I'm gonna send it in chat. Huh?
I looked for Monster Cap in there at camp, and the first thing that showed up for me was something called Monster from.
No, Monster Farm is good. Hold up. I look up Monster Camp AI. Okay. Like that thing makes me. Oh, sorry, I found it. God, this thing has no soul. There's no humanity in this thing, bro. Like, what is this?
You have to send it. You have to send it.
No, yeah, dude, Rev, it's so bad. Like, it legit made me like physically ill. Like, there is no humanity in this thing. Like that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm hoping we see the downfall of corporations, because that's why these things are so stagnant now. Like that's why you see movies and it's like, oh, new Marvel movie like every month.
It looks
it's just manufactured. Yes. It's artificial.
You know what? I was watching old movies and I was just wondering like, yo, why does this like? There's like you can sense like a sense of charm, sense of like uniqueness of like a scene or whatever. Every scene nowadays look very definitely very formulaic, very corporate.
Yeah, exactly, and it's like there's no variety. I think is the problem. Yeah. Another thing with the video I was watching, it's because like you know when you go, we've all been inside of a Chipotle, right? Like most of us have.
Yeah.
Okay, like Chipotle has like that. They've always had that very minimal. Like they don't go crazy. It's very like, I guess for lack of a better term, corporate. Yeah, it's minimal. Thank you. But I think that's okay because during like the 2000s, like everything had like this like super all-out aesthetic. So I'm okay with like minimalism. I can't freaking speak. You know the word I want to say. Thank you. Yeah, I'm bad at saying words sometimes, but it's okay. But like when everything tries to be that now, like it's so like it's boring. Like the same video I watched, they said how there is like a McDonald's like a few miles away from them, where it's like. They're like it's all like AI in there. It's like you just say what you want. Like the only humans are like in the back, like making the food. Like you don't see them. Like it's all like artificial in there. And I'm like, who would want to go to that? That sounds terrible. Like, do people not understand that us humans, like we're very social creatures? Like we're meant to interact with other human beings.
Yes.
That's how you form these things called relationships, whether if they're platonic or romantic, whatever. Like I don't want to go into a McDonald's and it's like just screens and some like robotic tray gives me my like that sounds terrible. Like who wants that?
No, wait. I think who was I talking? Wait, was I talking to you or someone else about the thing of at some point like it'd be like trade like you go to a wall and then you just type in what you want to eat and then the food just come out of the wall and you don't see the employees or nobody. You just like
I wasn't there for that, but that's literally what that McDonald's is. Like, that's literally what it is. And I'm just like, I would not. Like, I think that's also, Jared says food hole. Yes. It's a little hole that gives you your food, and then you leave, and you don't talk to anybody.
Jared who mentioned? I think it was Jared who mentioned that. Jared.
Jared. I don't know how you say their name. I just say Jared. I'm hoping I'm saying your name correctly. Yes, okay, good. But yeah, I'm just like... That's not like that's another reason why I think I'm gonna start supporting more local businesses. Because it's like I want human
the thing
stuff.
with me, like with all this going on, I'm more of, like I hate to be that guy to talk about like I almost endorse anarchy, but like at some point like stuff will get too like I know this corporate wants to have a control on things, but at some point like it's gonna get too big. The leash is going the dog is gonna get too big for the leash. It's gonna break out and lash out. That's why I'm with this whole AI stuff. I want companies to go all in with the AI. I want them to do that just so it can crash and burn on them. And then they have to and the artists too. I want the artists to actually like make them fight for their love back to their grace back with the artist community. I want them to fight for it again because
because that would be history.
Yeah,
I guess a good example I can give is like when MLK like rises up to fight for like black rights, like stuff like that.
Yeah.
Essentially like that, because I think we're definitely about to go to a historical event, and like the thing that sucks is like I don't, because again, my problem isn't AI. My problem is how corporations are going to use AI.
Yeah.
Is the problem.
Yeah.
Because AI it can be a very good tool. Like a
So-
good example, two examples I'll bring up is for Spider-Verse. Like they did use AI, but the way they used it was like, you know how for that, like for both of those films, like they had like the comic book like outline
Yeah.
like on the models.
Yeah,
like that's AI, but they still manually tweak it because obviously like the way it generates it, it's not gonna be like super like on point, so they still have to edit it. But that's a good use because like let's be honest, who wants to sit there putting those outlines like every frame, you know?
Yeah.
Like AI should just be for the tedious things, not for the creative like input.
Well, I was
And then
gonna
another
say,
example.
I would use
Yeah,
AI
to help you make it
for me when it
faster.
comes to doing. Oh my bad. I was just saying, Ray.
I was just saying that it's supposed to be there to help you make the process faster.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Less tedious.
It's supposed to make like the tedious tasks more like less annoying to deal with. Like
When I worked on
I remember when I was-
Pool of Souls, you know, I was trying to get some scary horror ideas for Pool of Souls, and like I was looking at AI
Yeah.
art as like kind of like because AI art AI images can be uncanny at times, and like those gave me like ideas
Yeah.
to like work on like some character.
oh yeah, if you want to use like that stuff for inspiration, that's okay too.
Yeah.
Like I think there was an anime studio that did the same thing where they did some like generative images and they kind of used that as some inspiration, but they still had to heavily tweak it and make it their own. Like that's okay. Like that is completely okay. I think also like fan projects are fine as long as you're not making money off it. Like
Yeah.
there was this person who made like this Scooby Doo like stuff.
You know, it died again.
Oh, it did it again. Don't worry, we'll wait for you, Brody. Dang, all this AI images talk got me hungry.
Hopefully for real food and not AI generated food. That's easy.
Yo,
I don't know why my internet's being so weird, y'all.
no, we'll be patient with you.
I forgot where I was on. I've been going on a tangent for this ever since I've joined, but just support indie stuff, support local businesses.
Shoot, like talk about
this-
movies and stuff, like gaming too. Like that's why I'm like my channel. I'm mostly gonna be playing indie games. Like that's all I play nowadays more often than like big AAA
Oh
games.
yeah, no, Twiz. Like the AAA like industry is so bad right now. Like even games are like, because everything just wants to be the same like third person like quick time event like crap. Like it's just corporate slop.
Yeah.
That's why indie games are on the rise.
Not just that, but like, yeah, I'm messing up right now if y'all watching this gameplay. But also, I
Nah,
don't
you
like
good.
these games of like open world, but just for the sake of it, without no like meat to it. It's just open world for the sake of it. I'm not a fan.
Oh
of
yeah,
that.
no, it's just trend chasing. Like,
Look
yeah.
at Ubisoft games, yo.
I mean, to be fair, I will say trend chasing I feel has always been like kind of an issue. Because I'm trying to think about, I think like Jack and Daxter. I think the reason why 2 is so different is because like Grand Theft Auto 3 came out.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, let's be like that. It's the same thing with like Shadow the Hedgehog. Why did they give Shadow a gun? Hey, people like Grand Theft Auto, right? Why did they have the Werehog? Which I'm not trying to completely crap on the Werehog. I think the Werehog is all right. I like it more for the platforming than the combat. But why did they do it? Because people, hey, God of War's popular, right?
Yeah.
Like trend chasing has always been like a problem in like game. I mean, not just gaming, but like everything. But with games, I think it's definitely getting worse and worse because it's like, Twiz, I'm sure you've seen the meme where it's like how the PS5 and Xbox have no games. And to be honest, that's kind of
Yeah.
true. Like we're talking about exclusive. Like the only thing I can think of is like, what, Spider-Man 2? That's it. Like everything else, I'm just like I think I fully moved to PC. Like the only console I still buy is Nintendo. Nintendo's the only thing that has like stuff I still want to get.
Yeah. Although Nintendo
That's
get
it.
on my nerves, man.
Sometimes, but like at least they're the ones with the most consistent quality. I'm not
Yeah.
saying they're perfect with it, but at least they actually make games I want to play and buy compared to like, I don't know what the last thing like Sony made that I'd want to buy. Maybe like Gravity Rush or something.
Yeah, the last thing.
For me, I'm like kind of picky with my games. Like if I don't,
Uh,
I know the gameplay's the most important part, but like if a game doesn't have like a really cool aesthetic or something, I'm not that interested. That's why I'm not like big on shooters.
yeah.
Like I didn't really. That's why for me, Splatoon is the only shooter I can say I really like. It's because it's like it had this cool like unique style that I'm like, oh okay, I kind of want to play this. Compared to like COD, where I'm like it's the same like looking
No,
game.
I think
every
I think
time.
a game I'll let slide honestly is Halo.
I heard good things about Halo, yeah. I'm not
Oh.
saying like I wouldn't try these games. I'm just saying like just like from the first impression, I feel like this isn't really like for me. But I'm not opposed to trying Halo. I've heard good things about it.
The story of Halo beats Call of Duty in a long shot.
Call of Duty has a story.
That's true.
I didn't know. I actually didn't know. I don't know anything about COD. The only good thing I heard about COD is I heard the zombie mode is actually. That's it.
It's
Hear you
weird
good
because
things
like
about
no, I will say some COD games have a good story, but it's just yeah, I don't know. It definitely does feel a bit too corporate at times.
Yeah. Well, COD at this point just gets like manufactured. It's
Yeah.
like the same. It's just like NBA. It's just the same thing like every year. I'm like, who's buying these?
Yeah. I want people to wake
Yeah, I
up,
agree.
man, because it's like people who do that like mess up for everybody else.
Yeah, no, it's like I really hate to use this word, but there's like no other way I can describe it. It's like casuals.
Yeah.
Because they don't really think too hard about it. Like another thing, like how I said about like the dying malls and stuff. Like my local mall, like that thing is gonna be gone in like a couple years. And I remember I was at King of Prussia like in Philly. Yeah, 'cause, my dad and my mom are taking a week trip to like DR. And my dad was talking about like in a couple years like malls are not probably gonna be a thing. At least not most of them. I'm like, I don't like that because like you look at malls. I'm like, malls is like they're a very good like social environment.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Oh,
the
no,
vibe.
I ain't even thought about it until you mentioned. I'm more like it synced into my head. That's gonna suck.
Yeah, because you know, like most of us here grew up in like the 2000s and stuff like that. Like when malls were like this kind of place for like you like literally the show 16. You guys know what
Yeah,
that
I
is.
love that show.
Yeah, that show's funny as hell, bro.
When I was a kid,
love
I thought my life was gonna be like that show.
No, yeah, exactly. And then it's like no, like by the later 2010s, like malls were kind of like dying off, and I'm like,
Yeah.
it makes because again, it's a good social environment. Like I don't want to be at home and I get all my stuff from like Amazon. I'm like that's boring. But I don't want to say like I don't want online shop. Like we can coexist. Coexistence is the thing.
Akuma.
Like I don't know, it just frustrates me because it's like, what are people gonna do? Are we just gonna stay inside all day and just watch TikToks? Like, are we not gonna go
COVID
outside?
really, I don't know if COVID played a role as well in that in them people's.
I think it did a little bit.
Yeah.
It did a little bit. Because I know my mall kind of suffered. Like, because the way with my mall, it's like they lost one of their department stores in 2018. And then they got really, like, screwed over once COVID came up. And it's just been kind of like it hasn't been the same, man. I'm just like, this makes me sad, bro. Because I remember when that place was, like, that was the spot, bro.
I used to go to the mall a lot when I was young. Especially because when I was in North Carolina, I'm not sure when, but I had school down nearby the mall, so whenever I get off the bus, like, I'll be nearby the mall.
Oh, you would like hang out. That's sick.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
one of those
Imagine-
like it was one of those like the first floor like small malls ish, but yeah.
Yeah, like a small town mall. I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. Mine's like the same way. It's like 2 floors. So it's like it's 80s aesthetic. That's another thing I don't like too. Is like because the only malls I guarantee they're gonna survive is like I don't know if you've seen the logo, but it's like a Simon Mall. It's like the same people who run like KOP and stuff. And they kind of have the same thing where it's like every Simon Mall I go to, it's like the same. Like they're just manufactured. I guess I don't hate it as much because I guess I'd rather have a mall than no mall. But it's like I miss like seeing local malls and how they sell like the 80s. Like I said, it's like the neon
Yeah.
lights, like the hexagonal. At least mine has like hexagonal panels and stuff. And I'm just like, ugh. Like no. Like come on, man. Some BS. Rise. I don't
It
know if
also
I
makes you
remember
wonder,
correctly,
like,
yeah.
what public spaces do you have that, you know?
Yeah.
There aren't that many.
I want to read this thing in chat. The mall by me has like 2 stores left. The mall with major designer brands is going to be fine, but it's a tour. Yeah, exactly. Like some like. I think my mall's kind of getting to that point. Like, there's still a good amount of stores, but I can tell they're getting, like, the really, like, no one's heard of you brand. Like, they sell some stuff, like, my mall sells, like, a Boscov, which is Hot Topic, FYE, GameStop. There's still, like, some, okay, it's like Finish Line, but it's, I feel like in a couple years it's gonna get to that point. But yeah, Rev, you're right. I was talking about this with Popcorn, and I was like, yeah, like, because in my area, dude, like, my area used to have stuff. Like, we used to have, like, 2 malls. There was an outlet. We had this really, really fun center. It was called Aussies. And it was, like, a everything, like, in one center. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's in my area. And they had everything, bro. They had go-karting. They had like a water bumper thing, like you have these little cars in the water and you like bump people around. They had laser tag, they had roller skating, they had like a jungle gym. I will say the arcade wasn't that great, but it was like everything, bro. That was like the spot as a kid, even like as a middle schooler for me. And then like they shut down after COVID. I don't know if it was COVID that killed them specifically. I know like I think the company that ran them was going bankrupt. Oh, and I also want to say they had mini golf. But now it's gone, it's being replaced with like some office thing, and I'm like, that's lame. It's like the area, I mean, like there's not as much to do. I'm like, what do these kids do? Because I know like kids still go outside, but I'm like, what is there to do in like my area for them? Because there's like less, like what are they gonna do, like go to Wawa and that's it?
Yeah.
Like I guess I need a society reboot, man, because I'm not very optimistic for the future with some of these things. Because it's getting more and more like corporate and just people being inside, and I'm like, come on, y'all, there's got to be something to do.
I'm getting spanked on this game right now. Let me have the race quick.
Are you playing online or is this like a bot?
I'm playing online.
Have you been playing Street Fighter since it first came out?
Yeah. Granted, I've been on and off lately, so I'm pretty rusty. You beat
You need to try 6 at some point.
6 is dope, man.
Yeah, I heard it has a good single player campaign, which is like a first for a fighting game, I've heard. Because fighting game single player campaigns aren't usually the greatest thing. It's like weird because I think I mentioned this to you before, but I'd have to, because for me to get into a fighting game, I'd have to really like sit down there and learn all the combos and stuff. Like it's kind of like a commitment. Because usually when I play fighting games, I'm gonna be honest, I kind of just play for the characters.
Yeah.
And not really like combat, which I mean that doesn't excuse like bad combat. I know people did not like Street. I know you and Nestle do not like Street Fighter 5, but from what I've seen, I'm like, yeah, 5 doesn't look as good as, especially 4. Didn't 4 have like they had like the black like outlines and everything, right?
I like 4. It was hard though. Playing 4 was hard. It's cause it's very frame like almost single frame by frame.
Oh, you have to be like frame perfect or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, that sounds hard. That sounds tough.
The mall. So me and Ryan used to go to this mall, and like before me and Ryan used to go to the mall, it used to be popular. We used to go there for the movie. Now the mall is like dead, and I don't know what it is now, but when we went there last time, which was like 2 years ago, it was completely dead. Like the doors closing down and everything.
Yeah, it's usually like sad because I don't know. Like I said, I know one of the issues is even the food court. Yeah, right. My food court's empty too. Like my food court, they used to have like a Subway, some like Hispanic food, Chick-fil-A, like some burgers and dog place or whatever.
Yeah.
And like now I go up there, it's literally just like the pizza thing and then like a Chinese restaurant. That's it. Like everything else is like gone. just pizza and slot machine gambling spot. And what the heck? You guys got Bitcoin?
Capitalism.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, dude. Like this
Oh.
this capitalist stuff is like another problem because everything's just about making money. And
I
it's,
just want things to like.
yeah.
But my philosophy or my idea is, I want like if it's gonna go this route, then go all in. Then I want it to crash, and then I want it to crash as soon as possible so we can rebuild.
Yeah, we need a dude. It's literally.
Yo,
Dude, it's literally like the end of Wall-E, you know, where they see the plant. It's about to be like that, dog. It's literally about to be like that, like on God.
bro.
You're not wrong, but yeah, I'm kind of hoping it. I want it to reach like its peak so it
You know
can
what's
crash
crazy
and burn.
about Wall-E is like, all right, so y'all can roast me all y'all want. I didn't watch Wall-E when it first came out. I watched Wall-E like way later. My
Way
friends
later.
showed me.
No,
showed
you're
me
fine.
it.
There's a
And
lot of movies that say we have.
So
like
I
that.
watched this movie, and I'm like, bro, like, if imagine you watched this when it first came out, and you're like, nah, it ain't gonna happen like that, no way. And then like now it's like, oh shoot.
Nah, dude, I've noticed that too. Like, cause you guys took what's the class at our university? Like digital future. Yeah, like that class was literally that. Like I remember I watched. I had to write. Like our professor, he gave us like I don't know if you guys had to do this, but the report where it was like watch a show or like an episode of a show or movie or whatever, and you talk about how it relates to the class. I did the episode. I don't know if you guys remember this or how many of you like watched like Fairly Odd Parents when it was on TV. Which that's another thing I want to talk about, so I'm gonna keep a pin in that. But it was like I think it was Timmy's dad. He had like a book about the future or whatever, and it was literally like how like robots would like rise up to like destroy humanity and stuff. And like, dude, when you think about it, there's so many stories like that. I think that's the whole thing in 1984, if I remember correctly. Like that's what that whole book is.
It's not about robots.
It's not about robots.
Yo.
It's like some dystopian like future.
They have like advanced technology. It's about a surveillance state.
Okay. It's been a while since I read that book, so it was like sophomore year I read it.
What's it called again?
1984.
Oh yeah. Oh, I haven't read it, but I heard it.
Yeah. Yeah, but like I agree with you, Twiz, that I hope this thing just reaches like its maximum. I remember I read somewhere where
I just want stuff to just happen, man.
Hold on. Like I don't know. What you're talking about is like acceleration, where basically people are like, in order for a better society to happen, capitalism has to like accelerate to such a unlimited state where people either rebel or well, like I get the issue of that. I think it's sort of like nihilistic. It's like sort of doomer, you know. I don't know. I don't want my friends to die. I don't want people to starve. Like
that is true. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
The amount of massive suffering it would take for what you're kind of hinting at to be possible is just like it's not good, right? Like even the best case scenarios would remind you of like Russia, where like mass starvation caused the rise of the Soviet Empire to be possible because the Tsar Empire was so weak. Like, I don't know. Like, it would be even worse than that because the Tsar Empire of Russia was considerably smaller and less advanced than like the American Empire. So like, and dude, they didn't have nukes. Like, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Can you imagine if any king had like nukes? Like,
half the population would be like gone.
Yeah, it would be or just it just would be scary. It's even if no weapon is used, like I don't know, it's a terrifying idea. But that's why I don't love accelerationism because like yes, right? A lot of political theory states that in order for a new regime to come in, the old one has to fall. That like there's no seamless transfer of power from like the currently powerful bourgeois, whatever you want to call it, to the working class, right? That it doesn't happen naturally. But I think you should at least try. Because if it is possible, right? If it's like flight, where people said, oh, flight's impossible, right? but until someone does it, like the benefit of trying to fix society or transfer society without massive violence, I think the like benefit outweighs the benefit outweighs the risk. Like the risk to doing that would basically be, society will fall eventually, right?
You gotta be like apocalyptic, is what you're trying to say. Yeah.
Well, but what I'm saying is that if you try and fix society, you don't lose anything, because if society's on a downward trend anyway, you trying to fix it doesn't change anything. I just think that being like an accelerationist and like purposefully trying to sabotage society or just not help it, right? Not be a part of it to try and guide it in a better direction. I think that in that case the risk of that is much more than the benefit, right? Because the benefit would be there might be a better society
Get ready
afterwards,
for the next
but
battle.
the risk is that you just cut off the hand that feeds, right? That I probably talked way too much. You guys continue.
No, you're good.
You got some
You're
points,
good.
Joe.
I literally been like yapping about this since I first joined. So if anyone wanted to like stop me with their own input, that's fine.
Also, I feel like it makes sense to be looking for the fall of capitalism in the state that we are in right now. But also that, how is it that you call that? Like accelerator?
Like accelerationism, is that what you're?
Yeah, accelerationism. Also knows the fact that a lot of the bad things that we're waiting to happen are already happening.
Yeah, they're already happening.
Exist across the United States and child hunger across the United States. It has been high since COVID, and there are a lot of things happening right now, and that's why we're seeing so many more deaths. And honestly, ever since I feel like George Floyd in 2020, I have not stopped seeing people actually trying to spin on him with like themes of race and inclusion and diversity, even though capitalism makes it very corporate. I guess that's what I'm getting at is that there are things to be done right now, and yeah, it can look like we have to wait for it to crumble and crash for us to do something. But if we just wait for it to crash, we are not taking the benefits that we can use within the system. The system is designed to fuck us, and we know that, but there are things that we can do.
Yeah, I would say I was gonna give an example of that. Like, I remember maybe this is like a very small example. I don't know if this would be a good example, but I'll just say just to give some input. I know like a problem back in like the early 2000s was I think you could use like torrents or whatever. I think it was called like Napster, and that's how people got like free music or whatever because people didn't want to get like CDs or whatever. So as a compromise, I think it was Apple. They introduced like iTunes, and that was a good compromise. People stopped using like Napster and all that stuff. So I'd say for this, it's like we need like a compromise, I guess that could maybe work.
Yep.
There's other ways you can do it. Like I was talking about how like I don't like with streaming. You can go out and still buy like discs, so just like get like disc instead of just paying for streaming. If you want to like own those like shows and movies that are available like on those platforms.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like those little ways you can do it.
I feel like it became so much easier to rely on companies that now they're trying to. It's like they're trying to take away our means to do things by ourselves. Like, small business have a really hard time staying afloat because, say, I want to buy a necklace. It's much easier for me to buy it off Amazon because I can just order it online and it gets delivered right to my door, right? Instead of buying it from a small business, and maybe if I can order it, probably I have to like still pick it up somewhere, or if something bad happens, I have to like contact the owner of the store, and they have to contact the mailing service that they use instead of me just being like, "Hey, Amazon, something happened with my order." Then you solve it, and Amazon, being this corporation, has the money to just send you a new one. It's like you don't complain and give them a bad review,
Mm-hmm.
It's like it's so much easier to rely on corporations nowadays, but there are things that we can do, like and that thing you were saying that you want to support small business more, and that thing with indie animations. People are realizing that and in the movie scene and in the entertainment world, people are liking indie animations more, even though corporations made it easier to rely on them for so many
Way
years
back.
because they are bringing something new and different. And I feel like maybe it's not universal yet, but a lot of people are getting tired of corporations doing everything
Yeah,
and having
like I said, like with
like
Marvel, how
it's
like Marvel, it's like the same thing like every year. Like
yeah.
it's just a bunch of like dude, I remember like watching Thor: Love and Thunder in theaters, and I was like, this is such a terrible movie. Like, who wants to watch this? Like the only MCU movies I can say even like left are like the Spider-Man ones, and that's it. Like I'm not like exaggerating when I say that Thor: Love and Thunder was such a mediocre movie. And I haven't heard like any great things about any other Marvel stuff. It's literally like, babe, wake up! It's time for a new Marvel product. Like, ugh.
Here's the thing. I love the director. I couldn't for myself to watch that movie because I just knew that.
Yeah, dude. Like, I'm not like a big Marvel person, but like I watched and I was like, dude, this is so like, what is this? Like I remember when everyone raved about like Iron Man coming out and like I haven't watched like every I'm not like a big Marvel person, but I watched like a few and I'm like, yeah, like they're good. But these more recent ones, man, I'm just like these are very like they're just manufacturing these things. Like the only like decent ones that is like No Way Home was like the only good like post like animation I've seen, in my opinion. But
Yeah, I agree. And I didn't even really. I have my. I'm one of those people who doesn't love nostalgia, and that's like
yeah, no, I can see why you said yeah.
it's most of the movie.
Yeah, no, because the Toby. I swear they have to have a shot or something. That it's like, hey, remember Tobey Maguire? Hey, remember Andrew Garfield? That's the thing with nostalgia too, is that also like they use that for like money and stuff. Like that's why there's like barely. That's why the only new stuff is like indie stuff, and any new stuff that comes from like that comes to like, it gets like canceled like right away, like after a season or two.
That's another instance of where why take a risk on a uncontested property, right?
Yeah.
You could just keep making the same stories, or making the same things over and over again. Like as long as it makes money.
Makes money. Yeah, that's what they did with the Disney live action stuff. They're like, why should we make like newer stuff when we can just like use what we have and just remake this or whatever?
I love whenever people defend capitalism. Like one of the first defenses is like, well, if we do something else, we'd be stifling innovation. And I'm like, dude, the number one system of governing that stifles innovation is capitalism, like without a doubt.
Yeah.
Because you can't take risks in capitalism. If you take a risk, you end up jeopardizing all of the capital, right? All the money that you've made.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're right. Like these corporations, like they don't want to take risk, and that's like bad. Like
99% of inventions in America were actually invented by the military. Like touchscreens, internet. They were designed by the military.
operations, yeah.
So it's like, I love that. Like, I feel like Willy Wonka
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. But yeah, you're right, it's just like, I don't know, this has been like the main topic like the entire stream, but
AI and corporations are just fucking us over.
yeah, again, that's why hoping we can kind of just fight back with like indie stuff and local businesses and all that stuff, because I'm really tired of like corporate stuff these days. It's kind of it's a little scary.
Yeah. right? They're at the behest of laborers. Freely give their labor to those corporations. And I think that before you say, okay, we just need to you know, stop using major corporations, because like the thing about that is, eventually, as long as enough people go to a small business, it eventually is going to turn into a giant corporation.
That is true. Yeah.
So ultimately, that's like a temporary fix, and it's good. It's a good fix, right? To just engage in small business. But ultimately, there are going to be large corporations. The world's going to be run by governments, and the thing that's going to fix those issues you're talking about is owning your own labor, right? And realizing that,
Yeah.
like, you don't have to put up with the law, whatever it is, the status quo. That ultimately,
I was gonna say
people
that's why
collectively have power.
I was gonna say that's why like the writer strikes, like the one that happened like a year ago. That's literally what that was.
Yep.
And it's funny because yeah, you can tell. Like I swear there was some stuff that was being released where you could tell they were just kind of panicking. It's like, put this out because it's something we have.
Yeah.
I think like because there was one in 2008 as well, where I think like the same thing happened. This is why there was like a lot of I think a lot of schlop that also came out during that time. They're like, oh, we don't have anything. Like oh my god, dude, I remember when like I think during that time that's when like I don't know if you guys remember, but like Cartoon Network was doing like the live action stuff, like the CN Real stuff. That was like a result of that because I'm pretty sure that was a result of that because they're like we don't have like too much animation stuff, so we'll do live action like reality TV stuff because you don't need a script for that.
Oh, interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, and dude, that was such a bad time for Cartoon Network. Like
It was.
some of that stuff. What I'll say, Incredible Crew was kind of funny because
Was
there's
that
some
also
funny
during
bits
that
from
time
that.
with Destroy,
But
Build, Destroy?
yeah, Destroy, Build, Destroy, stuff like that. Yeah, and like Hole in the Wall. I'm just
wow, I
like,
didn't
where's
know
like
that.
the cartoons? Like one thing, right? I think the creator of Billy and Mandy, right? Maxwell Adams. At the end of Billy and Mandy's like life cycle, he teased the show called like Underfist, or supposed to be like some of the side characters from Billy and Mandy, like kind of forming like I think it was like a superhero squad,
Yeah.
and that was gonna be like its own thing. Yeah, and it looks cool because like Billy and Mandy's one of my favorite Cartoon Network shows. That show is still super freaking funny.
Yeah.
Like if none of you guys have watched Billy and Mandy, please do yourself a favor. That show is so freaking funny.
I grew up with that.
A lot of good stuff. Yeah, Billy and Mandy's great. Yeah, he wanted to make Underfist, but he couldn't do it because I'm pretty sure that was during the CN Real time, and most of those like people he had before, like I think like moved away because of that, or they might have been working on Chowder. But so that was like an effect of that. I'm pretty sure. And Underfist never got to be made, unfortunately. Which I would have loved to have seen that. I think the people who were in the group was Irwin, Fred Burger, Haas Delgado, and I think Jeff the Spider. If you guys remember any of those characters, I think that was like what the squad was made up of.
I remember them.
Yeah. Unfortunate,
I don't
but
remember much of Billy and Mandy, but I remember there being like something in the last episode where like the side characters did something, and I was like, oh, this really neat.
yeah, that was supposed to be Underfist. And unfortunate. I mean, that's a lot of things, a lot of Cartoon Network stuff. I don't know if you guys ever saw how Mr. Warburton wanted to do Galactic Kids Next Door, which I would have been so down
Bro,
for.
I wanted that so bad.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wanted that so bad. I loved K&D as a kid. Like, I really would have loved to have seen that go down, but you know, I mean, that's just the thing. Sometimes things just don't get picked up, and it's just how it is.
That's why it sucks because you know you go into college thinking you want to get a job or something like that, and then you start seeing like you start taking a step back and start looking at it from a distance like what's going on like the industry and stuff. And it's like I don't want to do this, and I don't want to be a part of that. At least not yet until like they fix themselves or something.
Yeah, it's like a double-edged sword that you're playing with.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's like rough. I mean, it's not always doom and gloom. Like, I know Adventure Time was pitched to Nick first.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so yeah, what happened was Nick had to pick between Adventure Time and I want you to guess what the other show is. If you guys want to take a good guess.
I have no idea.
I'm not
No
sure.
idea.
Actually.
Alright, they had to pick between Adventure Time and Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and they picked Fanboy and Chum Chum, and then later Cartoon Network would pick up Adventure Time. And Nickelodeon definitely had to have the biggest face palm of their life for doing that decision.
Get ready for the
But to be fair, maybe it's better because I don't know how Nick would have treated Adventure Time if it was on there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, honestly, especially in that period. I don't know like how
Yeah.
producers. I don't know. Did people have more creative control at Cartoon Network? Was that like a thing?
I don't know. I'd have to look that up. I'm not super knowledgeable on that. Because I don't know how much Nick, like... I feel like maybe sometimes Nick kind of restricts... I don't know. That's just, like, my gut feeling. Because I'm surprised something like Last Airbender even exists on Nick, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. But then again, Nickelodeon
Well-
let, what's that guy, like creepy guy.
Dan Snyder.
Oh, Dan Schneider, yeah, that's true. They let him do a lot of messed up stuff.
I didn't realize
that's-
I didn't realize all them. Like I used to when I was a kid. I was like, what's up with all these like feet scenes and stuff?
Yeah, and dude, it's just crazy that like they were like, oh yeah, he just he films children's feet all day. Like yeah, this is
Yeah. And the
Yeah,
company,
I think I heard the actor for Spencer. I forget his name. Jerry Trainer, I think his name is, right?
Yeah.
I think I heard where he had to kind of like step in sometimes to like protect like the kids from that stuff. 'Cause I think he kind of knew that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Dan's fucking weird, bro. Like, that guy's weird.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The industry allows men like that to gain power and
Oh
do whatever the heck they want. But let him have one label of any minority and he gets fucked right away.
Yeah, it upset me when I don't know if anyone knows who John Lasseter is here. He was like one of the he's like one of the founding people of Pixar. He directed, I think it was Toy Story 1. I think he did a Bug's Life, yeah, Bug's Life, Toy Story 2, and Cars, I think. And I think it was like mid 2010s. Like he like sexually harassed like a woman working at Pixar. And Rev, I know you brought this up one time, but I think he's the reason why Brave got turned around so much. I know Brave was gonna be because Brave I think was originally directed by a woman, and then like John was being like weird about it, and then she left, I think, and that's why Brave is like I think like I got kind of screwed over or something like. I know it was like really different back in the day, but yeah, that really upset me because I'm like, John, you made like a lot of good movies. Like Toy Story 2 is probably my favorite Pixar movie personally. I love Toy Story 2. That's like a damn good like.
well, I think
I agree. I don't like 4 personally.
oh,
For,
I
uh,
don't think
okay,
it's
look,
this.
in my mind, there's nothing past 3.
Oh yeah, no. This is my thing. It goes from Toy Story 1 to the shorts. Like anything past the shorts,
Mhm.
I'm just like that. Cause I'm like, dude, I find it wild that like, like, how did Kingdom Hearts 3 do a better job with the Toy Story like story than the actual like movie? I'm like, that is insane to me.
Did you play Kingdom Hearts 3?
I'm not there yet. I've only watched the cutscenes for it.
Yo,
It's not good.
let me talk to you about Kingdom Hearts 3,
It's
yo. Let me talk to
It's
you.
fun, but the story is so bad, dude.
Dude, hold on. Before you say anything, please. Because I was... Okay. Jared, I don't know what your opinion is on Cage stories overall. I will say that I do enjoy the stories from 1 to Days, personally.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
not...
258 was my first.
No, yeah, dude, Days made me cry, like, twice. Like, the actual game's whatever, but the story's really good. Like, I'm honestly not trying to say...
People
There you go,
laugh-
sorry, I don't want to
people laugh-
interrupt.
People laugh at the ice cream.
The ice cream... No, like, okay, out of context, it's really funny.
Yeah.
But, like, when
No,
you know
it's
the
right.
context, it's sad, yeah.
Yeah, it's so sad, dude.
Like, I'm also not trying to say Cage has, like, the best writing I've ever seen in a game. Like, I can say it's, like, it's trashy. Like, it's
Yeah,
trash,
right.
but it's sincere trash.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, exactly. It's exactly. But, dude, I remember I got to Birth by Sleep, and I was like, oh, no, this is what people talked about.
Yeah.
because I would watch the cutscenes and I'm like, this story is really bad. Like, this is a really bad
Get
story.
ready for
Yo,
the next battle.
Trevor, if you're watching this, don't get offended. Because Trevor, my friend Trevor is a huge KH fan.
Okay, that's the guy you're telling me that likes like Chain of Memories. Which I will say about Chain of Memories.
No, that's
the
my
GBA
friend
version
Matt.
is actually good. It's just the remake is bad. I think the remake sucks. I do not like Rechain. I think Rechain is a really bad remake. The GBA version of Chain of Memories is actually pretty good.
I'm trying to get him to play Sonic. If he hears me saying like anything about KH, he's not gonna want to play Sonic. Cause we made a deal back then.
Damn.
I'll play Kingdom Hearts if you play Sonic.
You play Sonic? I mean, KH2 is very, very good. I freaking love KH2. KH2 is a very, very fun game.
So playing KH3, my bad. I was gonna bring this up, but like,
yeah, you go.
so I got past Hercules part, and maybe because I'm at that certain point in my mindset when it comes to video games, but like, it drags, man. I'm not gonna lie. After I got Hercules stage, I'm thinking like, okay, maybe I'll just I'll get to the other Disney World, and you gotta fight these like a bunch of Heartless. You gotta fight a bunch of them that's like swarming around.
Yeah, the Heartless are the dark
and I'm
ones,
like,
and then
bro,
the more silver ones are nobody.
this is too much, yo. Why I gotta do all this nonsense? I just wanna like, it feels, I don't know. For me, I feel like sometimes you drag it.
I know another problem I've heard is because I didn't know this because I'm only on Recoded, which is actually pretty fun. I mean, the story is like the biggest whatever I've seen, but the game is actually pretty fun so far. I forgot I was going. Okay, because I learned about with Birth by Sleep because I didn't know that the team that made 1 and 2, which I love KH1 and 2. I think KH1 and 2 are very fun games. 1 is definitely it's aged a little bit, but it's still fun in my opinion. But I learned with Birth by Sleep that it was made by they call it the Osaka branch or whatever. And I know the original team that made 1 and 2, like they're not really a thing anymore because I know Square had like a big like shuffle around or whatever. And because I look at the gameplay of 3, and I can tell because they have like the shock lock thing. I know Dream Drop is the one that, dude, I'm terrified for Dream Drop because I heard they have really bad time travel in that, and I'm like, oh.
Yeah, apparently to Ride, she said like they lost her when it comes to the moment they add time travel.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm terrified for Cage because like I still like a lot of the characters. Like I said, the ending of 2 made me cry hard. Like I'm talking about, I had multiple. Like I love the ending of 2. 2 is like one of my favorite endings to any game. Jared, we were talking about 3, but yeah, not 3. 358. I think 3. I think you said it too. I think 358 has the best story in the entire series. That game story is like, that is a vibe.
And it's so like.
I'll let you taste the power of my fists!
Like, it's a video game where it feels like you're going
Yeah, no, I know. I've seen people say the same thing. It's like you're like in Roxas's shoes, like you know what it's like doing these mundane tasks, but like, it's worth it because you have to be with like Axel and Shion like every other day. Like,
yeah, you get to eat ice cream at the end.
yeah, no, dude, like that's why I love it because. Yeah, no, dude, like that's why I relate to it so much. That's literally what I did like in high school. Like after high, like you get through the day, but then I get to be with like my friends and like the place we hang out. That's why I love that story so much because it's so good and like it sucks. So I'm not, like I said, I played through Birth by Sleep, but I'm like this adds so much crap. Like I don't know, like how you guys. Oh, because you played the whole series, right? If you played up to 3, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I played a lot. I actually haven't played
The first 2.
I read manga.
Oh, you read the manga versions. I need to get on those because I heard the mangas are actually pretty good too.
They're so good. They're
Breaker. I'm gonna have to see that. I definitely recommend giving 1, and especially 2. 2 has like the tech you can do in that game is like ridiculous. Like I watched like some like Japanese YouTuber like pulling some cool stuff. I'm gonna have to try this out at some point. 2 is very, very fun combat. Very, very fun. But yeah, I heard about the things with 3, and like, it makes me sad because 3 has like a lot of the more like I guess like they have like, some of the more modern stuff from like Pixar. And just from what I've heard, I'll say this: I did like the story for the. I guess not like the interactions in the Toy Story world from what I've seen, but I think I heard like the overall narrative is because I heard that's supposed to be like Sora and Kyrie's game, and dude, I have not given a shit about their relationship since the first game because the first game is the only game that does a good job at it, in my opinion.
No, it is. It's so. Here's the thing. I think the whole premise could have been an awesome game.
Yeah.
It's just. It feels more like a setup of.
Yeah, because I heard 3 was supposed to be like the ending of the saga that they were apparently doing, which I know is bullshit because it's just they made up a bunch of shit and they're like, yeah, it's a saga. And I'm like, no, it's not. You just made that up along the way.
Yeah. But I wanted to feel like big stuff. So
Yeah.
it's very. I don't know. It's a fun game though. Like in terms of playing it and like walking around Disney World, it's pretty good. Some of the worlds are really boring and or annoying. Like
I'll let you
there's
taste the
here
power
at
of my
Disney World,
fists.
which-
Oh, it's San Francisco.
Yeah,
Hey, Jar, did you beat the game, by the way?
KH3?
Yeah.
I never played the DLC.
Oh, you didn't play Remind. Okay.
Which I heard, like, yes, I heard a lot of people say that it's
Yeah, I heard that it fixes some of the. Cause I know people's. I heard this is what I heard about KH3. It's like it's not a bad game. I just know a lot of hardcore fans found it disappointing because I heard it's really, really easy. Is what I've heard.
It's funny you guys say that because, like, my friend Trav, he's like a massive Kingdom Hearts fan. He loves KH3, but my other friend named Jesse, like, he's also a Kingdom Hearts fan, but he thinks the game, he don't like the game, he thinks it's too easy and stuff. So it's like, one likes it because he likes it, and the other one, like, is kind of, like, critical on the series.
I mean, it just depends how much you analyze the game. Because if you just like something that you like, so that's fine. Like,
Yeah.
not everyone has to be like analytical about what they like. It's just I could say I'm definitely one of those people where I like to dissect these things. Like that's why I don't like Birth by Sleep, because I was dissecting it the whole way through, and I'm like, this is not like I don't think the game's very fun. And second of all, this story is fucking atrocious. This is a really bad story in my opinion. Like I do not like this game's story. You're gonna say something, please.
Well, I was in the match.
Oh, okay. But yeah, like, I'm, like, terrified for Dream Drop and KH3. Like, I'm sure for 3 I'll have fun with it, but it's just... I'm hoping with 4, because I know, like, what 4 is kind of doing, so I'm hoping maybe... And I think I've heard somewhere that they got, like, one of the women who wrote some Final Fantasy game to work on it. So hopefully maybe 4 can act as like a kind of semi-reboot. Not reboot, but like, you know what I mean. Like it's the new start of a new chapter.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say.
I don't know. I've scared quite.
Yeah.
By the time it comes out, I don't know how to.
The courage. I'll probably still pick. I'm curious still.
I'm more. I want to continue KH, but like I'm also at the point now that like long games to me aren't really a thing. Like I'm not really a fan of long games like that, especially
Yeah, you
long
want
games
shorter
that.
experiences, like I said.
Yeah, especially yeah, because some of these long games like it feel like it's padding. I quickly see the padding sections of the game.
Yeah. Yeah, too. I would say maybe just like every once in a while, like maybe go back. Because yeah, we're talking about like RPGs. So RPGs are very, very long. Like they are. I think when I played Persona 5, like Royal for the first time, like during quarantine, I think it took me like 4 months because I just beat the game on vanilla because I didn't know about the Royal content. So I was like, oh, okay, let me do the whole thing again so I can get the new content that they added. So it took me like 4 months to beat.
You know, a game that I do like well, RPG is becoming a falling genre for me. Unless like a few, I only play a few of them as long as it really has my interest in like I don't know. I like Yakuza.
Yeah, I need to get on that Yakuza.
Yakuza is and I guess because I like it's RPG with the gang story, but it's goofy. It got humor. It has like, and I don't know, because the story also is so compelling that I end up continuing on with it. But like some games, like it's a drag, man, and the story don't be like really grabbing me for me to want to continue on with the dragon section. Or like section that's like padding.
Yeah, when they like pad the game out, yeah, that's usually like you can usually tell when they do that in games.
RPGs like you can like, oh well, you beat this guy, and before you progress the story, oh, you gotta like go back home and you gotta travel all the way back home, and then it's like, bro, I just want to continue with the story. Why we gotta like veer off from this?
Yeah, Ness, I don't know if you're still in chat, but he was the one that told me, yeah, when you're done with KH, do like a shorter game. Like, I'm gonna do Klonoa when I'm done with KH. I'm like, I need like a shorter, like, more simple series after that. After these like 10-hour long games.
Indie games, man, are the way.
Oh yeah, speaking of, Antoine, I saw you were playing how was it?
That game was interesting. It's a horror walking simulator game, but I like the aesthetic of it. I like the atmosphere, and like there was some creepy moments. It wasn't like scary moments, but it was definitely creepy moments. But I thought it was interesting, and the game is really short. It's like 4 hours it took me to beat it. 4 or 3 hours. I had it on Game Pass though.
Yeah, on Game Pass. Yeah, I need to start playing a lot more indie.
But like, I like the game so far.
Oh, you haven't beaten it?
Oh, I beat it. Yeah. I streamed the whole thing. The game is short. The only reason why it seemed like it's 5 hours or so is because I went to go get a lunch break in the stream.
Okay, $30.
$30. I mean, it is pretty good and it's short. Unless you want to wait for the price drop. Yeah. I like the aesthetic of it so much.
That's one thing I really
Go ahead.
Oh yeah. No, you finish. I was gonna.
I was just saying, it kind of reminds me of like Stray.
Oh, I can see that. The game, I will say this though, the game is only like once in a while, but the game can get kind of buggy at certain areas.
I was gonna say that's what I really like about it. No, you're good. I'll just try to do it. That's what I like about indie, 'cause it's a lot more cheaper. Like one thing I really don't like is something like, and I've been wanting to get like Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze, like all my stuff. But here's a very good platformer.
I love that game.
But I'm like that thing is still 60 on Switch.
Nintendo, I don't know what they
like. I'm like this is a game from 2013.
Bro, they're coming out for Donkey Kong
the
Country
Wii
1
U.
from the Wii, and I guarantee that's probably gonna be 60.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be 60.
Bro,
I'm
what?
Just like, dude. Like you get something like, I don't know, like Celeste, and it's like $20 or something like that.
Also a good game.
Celeste is also very good. I really like Celeste. It is a fun platformer. Another reason why I really like indie, because they're not like they're way more affordable, and I feel like you get more bang for
I
your
feel
buck.
indie games also, at least for me, when it comes to certain like just the game of it, it cuts to the chase. Like you get what you get, and it also was still Wicks and Deep. Like the game, it gets started immediately, and that's why I appreciate it. Like you know, some walking simulator games, it takes a while for it to like the story to kick in and the game to kick in.
Yeah.
Yeah, like no, still Wicks and Deep, you
stuff.
jump right into it immediately. Ooh, that's a counter. I didn't know that.
So I felt about with the Bomber Cyberpunk. I was playing that like almost a year ago. I mean, this game is very, very fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna
like,
play
honestly,
that. I'm gonna play that.
Yeah, no, Bomb Rush is very, very fun. I love that game. Like honestly, like I mean, I'll still pick up like Jet Set Radio 3 when it comes out, but I'm definitely like Bomb Rush kind of filled the void for me on that. So they're gonna have to do some stuff to impress me, because I honestly I would just say Bomb Rush is better than both Jet Set games. Well, I'm just gonna be honest here.
That. I gotta try it now.
Yeah, Bomb Rush, very fun controls. It's literally just Jet Set Radio with like a little bit of Tony Hawk, is what it is.
You know what game you should try out? You should play. I always keep recommending to people. Like if you want, you can play Amori.
I do need to play Amori. There's like a lot of games I need to get to.
Honestly, same. Like I'm glad I beat Baldur's Gate, cause now I got that big game out of the way, and I can just focus on another big game.
Yeah. One thing I keep seeing get recommended, there's like these two YouTubers I watch, and they keep recommending Outer Wilds.
It's so good.
I knew Jarvis was gonna say something.
I've heard very good things about Outer Wilds, and they keep saying, "Hey, get Outer Wilds," and I'm like, okay,
I have the game
I'm gonna have
right
to try
here,
this game.
yo. I gotta play it.
It's so like, okay, how do I describe it? It's kind of like a Zelda game in the way that it begs you to figure it out without telling you exactly how to figure it out. It's extremely unique. It's a game where it's the kind of game you can only experience once because
That's what I hear. That's the one thing I always hear, that you can only truly experience it once. Like the YouTubers I watch, they say the only way they can get that same experience again is by watching someone like blind playing it. That's like the only way.
The joy of it is figuring it out. So it's like if you look up how to do a specific thing, that can sometimes ruin it for you. I will say, I got really stumped sometimes where I'd go like, I've been to every planet. I don't know what I'm missing or where I'm supposed to go. So I just looked up like a quick, like no spoilers guide of like, you know, I don't know what's going on. Where should I go first? Like, what am I missing? So like, in those instances, I highly recommend if it's because it's a really difficult game, not because it's like physically hard, but because it does demand you to like figure it out. And that's something that like up until playing that game, I never really had to do in a video game. You know, you can always sort of you can always sort of cheat something, right, to kill a boss or whatever, but there's no boss fights in Outer Worlds or Outer Wilds. Yeah,
you said it's like all like puzzles and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's all puzzles, and even it's like some of it like they're really interesting puzzles. Like in a way, you can technically beat the game immediately once you start. You just have to know exactly what to do. But knowing exactly what to do is so complicated. It's so complicated that it's impossible. Like it's not like, oh, it's probably impossible. It's impossible. You're not going to be able to figure out what to do immediately. So you have to play the game in order to figure out how to beat it. But technically speaking, you could literally just boot up the game and immediately beat it. It would take, I think it takes like 8 minutes.
I did not know that. But yeah, I'm gonna have to jump on Outer Wilds at some point.
So me and you both actually.
Yeah, because I've heard very good things, and I'm like, the propaganda's getting to me, so I'm like, I gotta try this out.
Yes.
Also, Corb's in the chat. Oh my god, it smells they're also dead. I hope they're happy.
In the chat.
Corb, they wish you a happy birthday and to not die.
Yo. Thank
Actually, I'm gonna go on Steam. Let me see how much Outer Wilds is on Steam.
It's like $25 or something. Might be on sale.
Yeah, it's like 25.
So,
I don't know if it's
doing
on
the streaming
sale.
stuff and YouTube stuff. But also, I'm working on another video. I'm almost done with it. So I'm working on a video. It's a Sonic Speed Paint commentary. Me talking about being a Sonic fan, and you know what's it like being a Sonic fan, and my journey of being a Sonic fan is different than others. But while working on it, I was going to finish it, and I realized like, yo, trying to like, I gotta work on like getting better at scripting. Because like sometimes I'll script. Now now I'm like going in depth with the script so I can like know what to say. Cause a lot of time like I'll try to like I'll script, but it'll be very loose, and then I'll try to like kind of like it'll be bullet points of like things topic to talk about, and I'll talk about that topic, but like I'll end up forgetting what I'm saying, or I'll stutter or crazy, or I'll add a lot of filler words. So now I'm like redoing it and trying to be more in depth with scripts, and then reading it off from it, cause it's challenging. Like it's challenging. It's something new. It doesn't help that I have like speech issues, so like, yeah.
Yeah, like stuttering and stuff. I get that. I remember back in like 2019, it was when they announced like Shantae and the Seven Sirens. I did a video with Nestle about what we want to see. It's a pretty bad video. I'm not gonna lie. Because well, I was in high school, so that's one, and two, I would say like a lot, and it was my commentary was not very good. So
I'm just trying to build. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, I mean like you get better as long as you do it. Yeah. I'm pretty sure like every YouTuber probably hates like their first set of videos. Like, oh, these are bad. It's like when you do art. Like the first things you're gonna do is like really bad, but you just get better the more you just do it.
Yeah.
So.
I was feeling discouraged last night, and like talking to Rye helped me out, like calm down, and like and start taking a step back, and like I just gotta script better.
Yeah. So like saying we're just talking because you could just use bullet points, especially if it's something like
I thought
because you and I are like
freestyle
very
would work,
knowledgeable in
but
Sonic. So.
I tried freestyling it, but I'm not at that. I realize I'm not at that point yet. I have to I gotta read over what I'm going to say, 'cause otherwise I'm just gonna be rambling and filler stuff and saying and
You
spacing out.
gotta do the thing that the choir kids would be doing, where they have to like warm up.
Yeah.
That's you gotta. I don't know what you. I mean, it's really just called a warm up. So that's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Corpse says scripts help keep focus in case you go on tangents, so you can't remember what you were yapping about. But I love tangents.
Yeah, I try. I'm thinking I got this. Like I talk a lot. I'm good at talking. And you're doing it's like no, you're nervous. You're stuttering. You're forgetting things. And yeah.
I say with something like Sonic, it's very because you could go on a. I mean, you know we've gone on tangents about it with Sonic. There's a lot to say.
So I was going to talk about my experience. Now, this is pretty spoilers, but that's if everybody sees the stream and what. But basically, I'm talking about mine is different in that I know for most folks who are Sonic fans, they have more of a social interaction type experience of childhood wise. For me, I was really reserved as a Sonic fan. So I didn't really showcase that I was expressing that I was a Sonic fan like that. So I barely, but even though a lot of people knew that I was a Sonic fan from elementary schools with memories or seeing me draw him sometimes here and there, but I barely really express that I was a Sonic fan. I didn't wear merch or do any of the Sonic attitude thing. But I just had a lot of time. I just had Sonic in my head my whole life, no matter what song, music, scenes, or imagining him doing the action scenes and the crossover anime. That was me growing up, and yeah.
Yeah, no, I agree. I will say I was definitely more expressive of my love for Sonic. So
listen, bro, I had a friend. I admired. I cringed at him, but I admired him, and he was his name was Chris, and if I ever get to see him again, I get to dap him up. No, although he's mad that his name is that because somebody used that joke on him before.
Dude, Chris is my favorite Sonic character. What do you mean?
Ugh.
That'll never not piss me off about Sonic X, because it's they literally could have just made Helen the protagonist, and it would have been 1,000 times better.
This dude,
I will say, You go.
Oh, I was gonna say this dude Chris, he was the expressor when he would act like Sonic, talk like Sonic, he'll do the Sonic run and everything. And that used to make me cringe. But
how old were you? Because it's I did that too, but I was I was in 3rd grade. That's acceptable because you're just a kid. It doesn't really
I was still kind of I guess because I was a kid. I was a kid at heart when I was home. But when I was outside in public, I was reserved.
You don't want to look stupid. No, yeah. I see that. Yeah.
I was trying my hardest to be cool. But then the moment I get home, I'm right with them toys, role playing.
Yeah.
Remember, Twiz. Some people are cringe, but they are free.
Yes, that's why I said I respect him. I admired him, even though I cringed at him. I admired him.
I mean, I will say there's a line you shouldn't cross when it comes to some of that stuff.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with being outwards about some. You should be allowed to love things as long as they're not super weird, like Dan Schneider and his feet fetish. But...
Oh, I didn't know that was the case for him. Yo, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's why he probably did all those feet scenes in iCarly. So. Yeah. I know at some point I'll probably go back to some of those shows just out of curiosity. It's gonna be so weird knowing everything, because what is it like? Because isn't Drake in Mexico now or something? He did something.
Dude, I don't even know.
Yeah, I just know it was bad.
Yeah, he had a thing with a girl, with a minor, for several months, and then.
Yeah, because I think with Corv and Chad, they were talking about it. How I think he did some pedophilia shit or something.
Well, sure, but. Then he was on the TV show talking about Dan Schneider. You know how the internet was shot that he also was a groomer? And they're oh, boy. It's look, here's the thing. He sexually assaulted. So I think that one of them. But, I haven't
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, with Drake and like the book Jeanette McCarthy made and talked about like her mom. Not just her mom, I think it just talked about like her time on iCarly too. So I heard that shit was like that was very traumatizing from her. Is what some of the things I forgot. I never read the book, but
Yeah,
Yes.
it's called I Hope My Mom Dies or I Hate My Mom. Or
it's like I'm glad my mother died. or
Actually, my
something
friend
like
here
that.
has the book. Actually, I got.
I've seen it a couple times at Target. Maybe I should give it a read at some point. That sounds like it'd be an interesting read.
yeah.
It's just it's like weird. Like it's gonna be weird when I go back to that. It's like uh-oh. Cause yeah, Dan made a lot. Did he also make Zoe 101? I forgot.
He did?
Sounds fun.
I gotta see that. Hold on. I ain't even thought of that. Hold up.
I'll look it up.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, Luna, when you was like reading the comments, I realized like doing the streaming stuff, like this I feel like at some point you need a 2-man job doing this.
Nah, it's like that sometimes. Yeah. I mean, if you're just starting out, it's just like it's literally just practice. You just have to.
Cause
keep
you're
doing it to
you
get
doing
better at
like
it.
you and Rye was helping me in certain streaming aspect, and I'm just like, yo, wow, this is amazing, yo, cause I didn't realize how like how much weight it takes off.
Yeah, because then you could just focus on playing the game and just commentating. You don't need to like look at chat. Cause I know a lot of people when they play games they'll die.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I look at chat. So. Also, yeah, Zoe 101 was made by Dan Schneider. So this guy just made like almost every single.
I don't. It's crazy how Nickelodeon let that stuff slide.
Money. That's why.
Companies, bro. Yo.
We need money.
Yeah, wasn't their logo like a foot for the longest time?
Oh, I forgot.
I forgot about that, dude.
forgot.
Wait, now I gotta.
Hold on, let me look
chat.
this-
Hold on, there's things in chat.
Let me look this up.
Corp said you can just occasionally check the chat. You don't have to respond to every. Oh yeah, especially if you're like 1,000, even like 100 people in chat. Like it's impossible to read everything.
That's true.
So you just kind of skim through. Nestle
Man, I'm
said,
glad you guys
having Pokemon
are there
something.
for me because like you guys been helping me out with all this stuff.
Oh yeah, of course, of course.
Let me look at this Nickelodeon though, because I ain't.
I'm looking it up too. Nick Foot. Oh my god.
Cause I recall that. I recall seeing that back then. Hold up.
Damn, Dan Schneider must have just taken over like Nick at some point.
Bro, are you for real?
I found it. Yeah, it's like that's crazy, bro.
Nickelodeon, you're done. You're done.
That's wild. That's wild. I was gonna say one thing. We were talking about the whole like capitalist AI stuff we were talking about when the stream first started. Does anyone else? I know like my personal friends are in the chat. They know I talk about this all the time. Does anyone else miss like commercial bumpers that they would make for stuff?
What?
Like bumpers, like when you go on like Cartoon Network and they would have like CN City where you have like all the characters like interacting. Like there's one where like Mac wants to watch a movie, but he has to wait for like Blue and Eduardo and Ed and Eddie hear
Oh
about it.
yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
"Hey, we'll
I
tell
missed
them
those.
about
What?
that stuff. Like that's another reason why I'm not big on streaming because you can't really do bumpers like that
Yeah.
anymore. And I miss bumpers like that. It added so much personality to the channel.
By the way, Jard,
Yeah.
this weekend, I'm gonna celebrate my birthday this weekend. Like, but I'm taking Rye, my other friend, to go watch. I haven't seen the movie yet, but we're going to go watch Furiosa for my birthday.
Yes.
So I watched all 3 of the Mad Max movies, and
Wow.
yeah, you was not like so. You was not wrong about the first movie. It's really,
Yeah.
it really is hard to watch, honestly. I watched the second movie, and I liked that movie. I watched the third movie. It was the third movie was weird to watch, low key.
Yeah. It is. But I feel like I don't know. I enjoyed it. I knew it was gonna be weird.
Yeah, I like it. It just it caught me off guard.
Yeah, it is. It's so it's different. It's nothing like any of the other. Mad Max movies. It's very different.
And after that, because I was just watching a bunch of movies because well, it was hot. and my room was hot 'cause I'm in the attic. So I was like, I'll just watch other movies. I was just watching Alien and stuff.
Alien good. I still need to watch.
Since we're talking about
Alien.
companies and stuff like that, let's talk about another topic. Because after watching Aliens, it just reminded me of like, yo, I want more. Like, I wish Hollywood understood like how to make like a compelling, like a badass woman character.
Yeah, I'd say I forget her name from Alien, but she's good.
Like Ripley,
Awesome.
man, she can hold her own, yo. But then you see these other like Hollywood female characters who are like pushed to be badasses, and it's like the company's it's like smacking you in the head with a book, like trying to get you like to like something. It's like, nah, like you gotta earn that, yo.
Well, yeah, because they're obviously doing something to get attention. It's like, hey, look, like, do you see like independent woman instead of just actually writing the woman to be independent? Like they don't understand how to like write that. It's like the same thing with like how like companies will be like, yeah, Pride Month, but it's like they actually don't give a shit about gay people. They're selling you rainbow pins and all that because they want money and they don't actually care about the rights of gay people. You know, it's like the same thing, you know?
Yeah, it's just marketing, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's just marketing. So it's like, I know because Twist. I think that was another thing we talked about in Digital Futures was like women in video games and stuff like that.
Yeah, we had that in our class too.
Yeah, I think our professor talked about how maybe I found it on. I don't know where I found out this information, but I think the original creator of Lara Croft, like Lara, was not meant to be like super sexualized like at all.
It was like a glitch or something.
Yeah, it's something happened, and that's why. Because I forget which Tomb Raider game it is, but it's like one of them where you can put in like a cheat to make like Lara like naked, which I'm like, that's gross.
I actually think that was a mod. I don't think that was ever actually in the.
I mean, regardless, that's just weird, man. Like, like that's really like, dude, come on, weird. Yeah, I forget what other example. There's like a bunch of examples from that class. I remember.
So a couple days ago. Oh wait, what the heck are these weapons? I'll take that. Me and Ryan was talking about like badass female characters, and one thing we talked about, like I went to go on the website of like look up like these characters, and some of these characters I'm like, do I put them as a badass? Like it's kind of like the movies want you to like show you that they're like a badass, but it's the vibe of they haven't earned it yet. Just because you're telling me this person is badass, don't mean that I see him as a badass.
I'd say the best examples, in my opinion, of like badass woman in games is the easiest one to say is like Samus. Like Samus is a very good example. If we're not talking about Other M, because from what I've heard of Other M,
I'm so glad you guys did not play that game.
Whenever I do a Metroid marathon, I'll just probably try it out of curiosity, but I'm not gonna have my expectations very low.
Yeah.
Samus, and I'll actually say Bayonetta, because from what I've heard of Bayonetta, because I know she is like sexy and all that, but from what I've heard from a lot of, and I see it too when I watch some of those cuts, just a little bit of cutscenes, but like it's like Bayonetta being like this. I'm trying to think how I want to word this. It's a little hard to word, but because Bayonetta doing like stripper moves as like her fighting style, like it's so like the sexiness is so ridiculous that it's funny.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's not meant for like gooners.
I'm so glad you mentioned her too. So alright,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go off on a tangent and mention. So like, alright, so when Stellar Blade came out, I got issues with this. So when Stellar Blade came out, like the game wasn't even like out for like a whole week, and people are already saying like this game of the year, which is bonkers. But then I'm seeing posts of like people are putting her with. She's up there with Bayonetta and 2B. I'm like, get the hell out of here, yo. Get out of here with that, yo. She didn't even earn that spot. And let alone, like, I don't believe that she even deserved to be in that spot yet.
Yeah, because from when I looked up and went, I remember you talking about this one time in chat. But yeah, it's like celebrates like a very like gooner game. Let me look it up again now because I forgot what that shit looked like. But yeah, and that's why I think Bayonetta works because again, like the sexiness is like so ridiculous that it's fun. Plus, from what I've seen, Bayonetta's just a funny ass character. Like she's fucking hilarious. Which I need to play those games too because I heard Bayonetta has very fun combat.
I haven't played the third one yet, but I love the first two.
Yeah, I know the third one does like. How do I word it? They did something stupid in the story of 3, from what I've heard. I don't want to say it because I don't want to spoil anything, but from what I've heard, I'm just like that is really lame for Bayonetta's character. Like, no way they did that.
I was iffy
But-
with like this whole like new character, an assistant character, and I'm like, is this supposed to be like some sort of like passing on the torch type of storyline going on here?
What, for Bayonetta?
The third one. There was like another character you get to play as.
I don't know. I don't know for sure.
Yeah, I ain't
I'm
playing
like
the
just
game.
going off.
That was just my
Yeah,
assumption.
no.
I saw it.
What I'm saying is just stuff I've like seen and heard from like a YouTuber that I watched because he really likes Bayonetta. So I've heard some of the stuff from him.
Yeah.
But yeah, all I know about 3 is like they just did something with Bayo's character that's it's bad. Maybe not character. I don't know how to word it. It's just, like something happens in the story and it's really like, dude, are you serious? Like really? Like really? Also, yeah, I'm saying like the things for Celebrate, and I'm like, yeah, this is yeah, I'm gonna just leave it at that.
Like I know, like if you like the game, you like the game, but like I feel like some folks are just hyping up just for the sake of hyping it up. Like, dang, the game barely came out. It's only been like 2 days, and you guys are already saying like giving it like high accolades and accolade. Yeah.
Dude, it's peak.
I'm sick of. I'm not gonna lie. This new day and age of like folks just saying everything is peak, and it's like I'm.
Nah, dude, that's why I despise that word. Like I only
Yeah.
say it as like a joke. I legit don't like saying anything as that because it's like. I guess an example for me I can say is well, cause I know you like Frontiers, but I thought Final Horizon was okay. I mean, I think Frontiers is all right. Like I like it, but I don't think it's like the greatest thing I've ever played.
I will say
but
for
then I go
Frontiers,
online.
like I think I mentioned this before with what type of person I am, is that the game ain't perfect, but I like just the overall vibes of like it's a complete package and it was like a cool experience playing that game.
Yeah, no, that's fine. Like I'm just saying, because a lot of Sonic fans, like they treat it like it was like, dude, this is like the greatest like piece of fiction I've ever seen. I'm like, there's like better games, man. I'm like, I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. I'm just saying it's like you guys are like really overhyping this stuff.
It's a big deal for Sonic. It's not a big deal for literally every game, you know, in the past 20 years.
Yeah, exactly. Because like my thing with Frontiers is like, because it's obvious they just wanted to make Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
And I mean, okay, look, that's fine. Like, an open world Sonic can work. It's just the way Frontiers kind of went about it. I will say the Shadow Generation thing, like, they're kind of like getting a little bit better what they want to do. Because my problem with Frontiers is that they're still doing, like, the automation stuff, which I don't really like.
I gotta talk about that actually on my video.
That and literally I don't like. It's like Final Horizon's like the best example I can give. Like it's Roblox shit flying in the sky, and I'm like, this is really bad. And it's like I know they can do better because Sonic like has such a good art style when they do it right. Like I love how Sonic Heroes looks because Heroes is literally just they took the classic Sonic art style and just did it in 3D, and it looks really good in my opinion. Outside of the shiny models. Or even like Sonic Unleashed, it's just like a Pixar thing, and I think it looks really good. But Frontiers, I'm literally like they just put the McDonald's Playhouse like in the sky, and I'm like, this looks really bad. Like,
I'm one of those people, and I'm gonna mention this in my video. I'm one of those people that I know people talk ish about Sonic Forces, but one thing I will defend Sonic Forces. I like the art style of the game. I like it looks like it has like actual art style going for it.
I think you could see that in the concept art for sure. A little bit in the. I mean, the problem with the game is that it's just a lot of reused assets.
Yeah.
Forces, but I don't know. I mean, like Sonic is not very good at consistency because the series' style has changed so much.
Oh no!
Let me try to.
My bad. I just fell off. My bad.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Because okay, the classics are very obviously like they're like cartoony, kind of like surrealistic in a way,
Yeah.
and the music's very like 80s, 90s, kind of like I guess like jazz fusion. I don't know what the right word is. I'm really bad at describing it, but it's that. SA1 and 2, you can tell. No, SA1's more like they're trying to be like kind of anime, which I think is better.
Yeah. I'm glad they're really emphasizing anime.
Yeah, because for me, if you're gonna put, I'm fine with humans in Sonic. That's okay. It's just either make them anime or make them cartoony. Like, don't do the 06 thing ever again, please.
Oh gosh, don't get me started on that art style.
Yeah, Elise looks so bad.
When I was a young boy, when I saw the trailer for Sonic 06, I was so confused at like the initial thing. Like you didn't even see Sonic until like halfway in the trailer. I'm like, what game is this?
Oh, you know the intro is literally just an intro to like a Final Fantasy game.
Only thing I was kind of suspicious about was because I saw the Sega logo in the beginning. So I'm like, wait, this is Sega, but like this looks like Final Fantasy. What is this? They got like a Final Fantasy game or something?
I think from what I heard about 06's development is that like it wasn't even a Sonic game at first. I think like some portion of Sega
alone, yo.
Oh, is that the enemy you're fighting?
No, I'm talking about Pop in the comment.
L plus ratio plus you.
Yo.
But I think with 06, it first started out like some division of Sega wanted to make like a physics-based game, like and it was gonna be original IP. And then Sega was like, "Hey, we want something for Sonic's 15th anniversary," because that's why that's the first game to have the Havoc engine. That's why Silver has the telekinetic powers, because like they want to do like a physics-based like kind of game.
Oh.
Not like physics in terms of classic Sonic, but like where you can like manipulate stuff with your, and then that's why like Silver has like those powers. So, but then eventually like, we have to turn it into Sonic, and yeah, I don't know. I mean, we all know about 06. It's a dead horse. Yeah, I don't know. P06 is fun though. I'll say 06 is very fun level design.
Play that. How you play that, by the way?
PC.
Like
you get it on PC.
Oh, okay. I want to try that out actually.
Yeah, it's like it's literally just it's just a complete remake of the game, like on Unity, but it's just like better controls, better fit. Like just imagine Sonic 06, but it plays better. That's
but it like actually works, dude. I played it on PS3 when it came out, and there would be parts where you'd be like, you know where the parts where Sonic runs really really fast.
The Mach space, the Mach station.
Yeah.
The Mach speed, yeah.
He just would die if he trips over like a pebble.
Yeah.
Yeah. The other problem is that you don't have like mid-air control. Like in PS6, you can control yourself mid-air.
You get flung. And I used to think I was trash in the game when I was a young boy playing that.
Yeah, no. That's the thing that sucks about 06, because in my opinion, 06 has really good level design. Like P06 shows it. Like the level design is really good. It's just the janky controls and bad programming like really gets like. I mean, you could say that was really any 3D, like early 3D Sonic game, but 06 is like the worst case of it.
Yeah.
So if you really can't like put up with it, it's like it's bad. Plus all the load times and everything, it's like. But yeah, so you should try P06. It is very very good. Like that's pretty much like the best way to play Sonic 06, honestly.
Oh, okay.
I know Chaos X, the guy who made it, he's like almost done with it. I think the last thing he's adding is the final story. So you do like the end of the world and then you get to fight Solaris. I think all the bosses he's adding too. I know after that, I think he said he's gonna be done with it, which is like crazy because you can play all of Sonic, Shadow, and Silver's levels like on PC with better controls and physics, and it's.
I'm trash.
See, that's why I will always defend piracy, because you can improve things.
Oh yeah, you can mod stuff and everything. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, because I remember I tried Jared, you know what Xenia is? You ever heard of that?
No, what is that?
Xenia is a 360 emulator.
360
and 06
emulator?
works. Yeah, and I played 06 on it, and it was insane because the load times were really fast, and I was like, oh, well, I'm not used to that playing 06. Yeah, it's still a little glitchy. Like sometimes the graphics get broken, but there's a way to reset them. So like you can beat the whole game on Xenia. I think the same thing with Unleashed you can do as well.
I had a discussion on my video talking about the whole Sonic inconsistency thing. Or one of the things I talk about in my video, maybe off topic, but like one thing I talked about is 'cause I was talking about my viewpoints and the fans, and one of them was like, sometimes I can't help but to wonder if like this is Sega's fault, but sometimes I be thinking like sometimes the Sonic fans, because of the indecisiveness. But also, sometimes I be thinking they be low key sabotaging Sonic sometimes.
No, I'd say the problem with that is that the Sonic fan base is very divisive because like there's literally so many versions of Sonic that it's like you can't like that. Like again, look at the difference between like the American side and the Japanese side. Like Sonic originally in Japan, like he's just this nomadic guy that does whatever he wants, and it's that simple. And then they bring it to the U.S. and they add like I mean, I'm sure you guys know about this. Like Robotnik was not a thing in Japan. It was never a thing in Japan. It wasn't until like Sonic Adventure 2 they made it a thing because like Gerald. But yeah, like because the U.S. I mean, that's not just a Sonic thing. That's like every platformer from the 90s. But yeah, like Sonic, like the Freedom Fighters weren't a thing. Chili dogs were an American thing. Even like Sonic's attitude was an American thing. Because like in the US, like that was like Sonic's main thing, but in Japan it was like one part of his personality. It wasn't like the entire thing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, so
That's that.
What do you mean the chili dogs weren't a thing? I feel
Like in the original Japanese version of Sonic, like chili dogs weren't like that was not Sonic's favorite food. Sonic didn't have a favorite food. Like it wasn't until. No, maybe. I mean, you look at Sonic X. Sonic eats like a variety of foods. Like I'm pretty sure there's like a scene of him eating pizza. He eats like nuts. He ate like a normal hot dog one time. Yeah.
You guys got me wanting to play Sonic Unleashed right now.
I do like Unleashed. Unleashed is very fun.
I did put in like my hot takes. One of the takes is that, Sonic Unleashed is my favorite, and I was really mad when I found out in 2016 that I was wondering like when Sonic Unleashed came out and the colors came out, and I'm thinking like, oh, I'm surprised we're not going to continue with Unleashed like as a kid. Because when I was a kid, I didn't look at like online stuff like that, so I had no idea what was going on. And Sega was just doing stuff at some point, and I'm like, I don't know what we're doing, but okay. And I found out like it got massively hated. I didn't even know that it was like that back then.
Yeah, I know. I think after Black Knight, there was like a news thing where Sega was like, they wanted to delist like every Sonic game from like the 2000s because they all got like a bad rep. Which I mean, I don't blame them.
Here we go.
I don't know. I mean, I'll say like with critics, I think a lot of critics have been kind of unfairly harsh to Sonic.
Oh yeah, bro. Like it's crazy. It only took until 2016 when I realized what was going on. I did not know any of this was happening until I went to college.
Like I'll say the 06 and Shadow stuff is valid, but like they act like Sonic is the worst series ever because of one game. I mean, you know how many franchises have like one or two bad games and they're still really good? Like, I mean, I also know with Sonic it's a little more than that. It's not. It's a lot of factors. But that's why the series is so like shambled. But yeah, I'm definitely like critics have been kind of like harsh. I think that's where the breaking point was like the IGN like Sonic was never good because I'm like Sonic was never good. It wouldn't be as big of an IP.
Also for me, it was like around that time period, like I'll get glimpses here and there of people talking ish about Sonic, but I'm one of those people. Even nowadays, I still do it. Like I avoid negativity like at all costs. So like, especially annoying negativity towards Sonic, because I know like it kind of probably is there, so I just avoid it. Like if I look at a YouTube clip and I hear you like talking about Sonic, you have like worst points. My bad. Worst points about it, then I'm just gonna like click out of it immediately. That's how my mindset was like. Even like I don't even go in the comment section when Andy Sonic for me and stuff.
Yeah, I've been trying to get off like social media because Sonic fans on Twitter are the most atrocious things I've
I'm
ever seen in
so
my life.
glad not going. Especially Sonic, I'm glad I don't go on Twitter, yo.
So Twiz ain't a Premi fan, lol. No.
Oh, I hate
first of all-
Premi. Yo, hold
first of
up. Let me talk about Premi, yo. So when I was, don't, I'm filling the game, don't mind me. But now y'all got me like all hyped up. Hold up. Premi. So around 2016 was when I really got into the whole Sonic Online stuff because that was when Sonic Forces was like, you know, talked about. We weren't sure if it was Sonic Forces or anything. It was still kind of
Project
unsure.
Sonic 2017.
Yeah, and that was
the
the first time I was curious about like what's the next game going to be like. So around that time, and that's when I was like really looking at a bunch of channels and like watching everything. But in the midst of doing that, you know, I'm discovering these channels like Premi and Twitman on, and I'm like, bro, these guys are toxic, yo. But of course, that's the only place I can get information from because I just want any news or anything going on with Sonic. It felt like it was. I didn't even bother thinking about Sonic Boom and Lost World, so.
No, that was
So
like
I
the
really
really
felt
bad
like.
period.
So I really felt like we haven't had Sonic game in a while mindset. So I'm like, I felt like I had to watch Premi and them, even though he's only giving me rumors and stuff like that. It was just something about Sonic, and so that's the reason I was watching him. But it sucked because I hate watching him. Like, and then over the time, like after Sonic Forces and then over the year, it's like, bro, I can't watch you, bro. Like you're too negative for me, yo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, cause I also avoid Sonic rumors, because to be honest, I think rumors are like, I'm just gonna say in the context of Sonic,
Yeah.
they're really stupid. Like, I remember before Superstars came out, there was the whole Zippo thing where he was like, oh, there's gonna be like a new 2D modern game. And because of that, everyone was expecting a 2D. That's why people hated it, that it was classic, because they were expecting it. I'm like, no, it was a rumor, right? Like, you should take that with a grain of salt.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I don't get that, so I avoid that. But yeah, with Prem, I mean, honestly, I liked Prem at first. I think it was like till 2022. I was like, yeah, no, because his content's just really lazy to me.
Yes, lazy. That's another thing too.
It's like him, and I don't know if you ever heard of Gamer Guy. But
Yeah,
fuck
him
that
too.
guy.
Yep.
Yeah, Gamer Guy is a toxic motherfucker, bro. There's this. Have you ever heard of this guy called like the Brand Flake?
Yeah.
I think he goes by now. Yeah, he has like I forget what it was, but he was like born with something where like his face is like kind of deformed.
Yeah.
And he was just born with that, right? And I know he got in some drama with Prem and like Gamer Guy, and I can't find the evidence for it, so I don't know if it's true. But apparently, like Gamer Guy did like make fun of his deformity. I'm like, dude, that's really fucked up. You don't do that to someone. Like that's like if you go up to someone and make fun of them if they're in a wheelchair. Like you don't say that. Like, that's really bad. Like Gamer Guy has like such a big ego. It's worse too because he made like a series called like I think it's called Sonic Rebound.
Rebound, yeah.
Yeah, and it's like his version of the IDW comics. And I know he got a big ego from that because the intern was like, oh yeah, go ahead, whatever. And I'm like, Gamer Guy, you're an asshole. Like, bro, I don't know you personally, bro, but like.
Bro, growing up, like, the only channel I watched when I was a kid before I was 2016 was, like, Komodo Man. That was the only person I watched, like, Sonic-related stuff. Now, unfortunately, with him, like, something happened to him, but, yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Kobe was, like, my entire, like, not my entire childhood, but, like, when I was, like, 9, 10, like, a little bit more older in elementary school, up to middle school, like, that guy was, like,
bro, that's why... That's why I'm low-key, well, I'm not low-key, I'm actually happy that Frontiers came out and actually did well. Okay, it kind of took away that whole, like, Sonic drought, crave thing, and now it's like, I'm content, and then I'm seeing Sonic Generation, and I'm content, I don't have to, like, really, like, look at everything.
We're actually getting games.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't have to, like, look at new content just for the sake of, like, getting some sort of Sonic itch.
Yeah, I would say, to be honest with you, the only, like, Sonic... I don't like calling people... He's not a Sonic tuber, but he is known for Sonic. Pariah695. If you were to watch him, I don't think you would agree with all his opinions, but I like his videos because he's actually saying stuff like I don't hear anyone say.
Yeah.
Because my other problem with Sonic Team is they all say like the exact same thing, the exact same thing. I'm like, where's the discussion?
Yes.
Like, where's the interesting discussion?
Yep.
But with Parai, like he be saying like unique things that I don't hear anyone else be saying. Like he does these like because the way he reviews like Sonic, he's almost done. But I know once he's done with Sonic, he's like done with Sonic. He wants to do like other games.
Yeah.
But the way he does his reviews for Sonic, it's like he'll do the gameplay video and then he'll do a story video, which I think is good because that's why like some of those 3D Sonic, like you see like the Some Call Me Johnny ones are like an hour long.
Yeah.
So it's just better if he divides them into 2 videos. So
How you feel about
but-
How you feel about Some Call Me Johnny?
I like Johnny. He's cool.
I like
Cool.
him too. Although,
Yeah, I don't agree with all his opinions,
Yeah, I'm about
but
to
I mean, he's just that's fine. You know, that's what makes you an individual, is your opinion. So I'm fine with it.
I respect the opinion, but then there are some opinions that are like too on the like negative, trendy vibe type opinion. Like,
Oh yeah, no.
like I
will
don't
say
know how to
was like
describe
that.
it. I don't know how to describe it.
No, because like when you hear people be saying, you kind of, I was like that too. Like you know when like I don't know if you were there when like Sonic Colors was getting a bunch of like hate.
Yeah.
Like it's bandwagoning because I was unfortunately part of that bandwagon too. Because I was like, yeah, Colors like sucks, but I go back, I'm like, no, Colors is fun. I mean, I don't like the English script. I think the English script is atrocious, but the actual game, like, no, it's okay. It's okay. So it's just a lot of like, it's like whatever's popular in the Sonic community this week, and they'll be like, and everyone will just kind of bandwagon it.
Because
Like, that's why
of
there
you
were
guys.
memes about like.
Oh, go ahead.
You go. I was gonna say that's why there was so many memes about. Am I the only one that likes Sonic Unleashed? Because everyone was like saying it. And it sucks too because it felt like if you were gonna criticize Unleashed, people were gonna be like, "How dare you?" It's like they can criticize if they don't like the Werehog, that's fine. Like I said, I don't think the Werehog even has good combat. I only like it for the platforming. Like if people want to say it's a shitty action game, yeah. Like if you compare that to like Bayonetta and like DMC, I'm like it's not as good. You know, like just let people have their opinions.
Also, like my mindset towards any opinion or discussion or anything is like, can we be open-minded? Can we like have a discussion and like not jump to like we can jump to conclusion, but like at least hear somebody out. I don't like folks who are like that's trash, and then like just be shoving that negative like vibes at you. Like that's not like that person who's receiving. That's not gonna be fun for them, and they're trying to respect you.
You know, with Sonic fans, that's like possible.
Bro.
Oh, sorry, you got me then.
What you gonna say, Jared?
Speaking of everyone jumping on the bandwagon, right? Have you heard everyone complaining about the Elden Ring
Wait, what? People are complaining about it.
DLC? Yeah, it's so. What do you typically hear when a Dark Souls game comes out? Like people make fun of.
Here we go!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every
Because they're just like being salty, right?
No, they're being fun, but it's like
Yeah, it is pretty funny. You're reminding me when the Crash Unites came out. Everyone was,
Yo.
everyone was like, dude, Crash is like so hard. I mean, that's why I'd say like difficulty selection in video games are important too. Actually, yeah, no, you're right. Accessibility.
Gosh, I'm trash at this stage. Yeah.
Feeling good.
Like mash your button, yeah.
Feeling good.
I should have never chose this stage. I'm trash at this one.
Smart day, yeah, smart days is one of them more harder.
This one is
Time level.
hard, yo.
I've played Sonic Unleashed too much as a child that I can pretty much. I mean, I can say that with like any Sonic game. I've
Listen,
played
bro,
them so
after
much
playing with you, like there's like a tier list of like skill sets. I used to think I was really nice at Sonic games, but like it's more like I just enjoy playing the games even if I'm not the best at it. I just love playing them.
I mean, that's just games. You just play them and have fun. You're not really trying to, unless you're like going to like Evo or some shit, or, like some fighting game. But, yeah, I mean, it's because like as a kid, I didn't really have a lot of variety, which I kind of regret because I would mostly just play Sonic. It wasn't until more recently. I started playing some other stuff. I was like, I think I got my Sonic thing. I mean, I still like playing these games every once in a while. I think the other day, Sonic's birthday, like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
I played like what, Sonic 1,
Birthday
I
right after
played Heroes, only Team Sonic, and then I did some Generations.
Is that Julius? Yo, what's up, Julius? I haven't seen you since Northampton days.
Xavian. I'm hoping I'm saying your name right. You missed the AI comp. Yeah, that was like near the beginning of the stream. Pretty much, corporation. Corporation's bad, but we do need people to do like labor and all that stuff. So I don't know. We need like a middle ground when it comes to that. You know, just look around and just find out. I don't know.
Maybe I should chill out on the acceleration idea.
On the what?
Oh no, like that, the acceleration, like kind of the mindset.
Oh yeah, because we don't want like to be in an apocalypse.
Yeah.
So, like, I just like do what you can. Like, you know, don't support like stuff with like generative AI in it, or like I said, for me, like with streaming, like I just buy the disc when I can. So.
Oh, by the way,
Or yeah, you could.
Oh, you gonna say?
I was gonna say you could always just pirate too, if you
Yeah.
want. At the end of the day, pirate will always win.
I was gonna let you guys know that I'm getting a camera, so I can like have like y'all gonna see me on the streams.
Oh, you're gonna have face cam, yeah. I like face cam. Face cam's like good because when you have like new people in your chat, I heard that it makes them feel more like personally connected, I guess. So they're not just hearing like a voice.
So yeah, so I ain't really thought about it until like I'm over playing Still Weeks Deep, and like my friend who's sitting right next to me is like, "Yo, you make like the funniest face and reaction and stuff that we play a horror game. You should like have a camera for yourself." I'm like, "You know, I ain't thought of that. You know, you're right."
Your friend said if you're trying to be a VTuber.
Oh no, oh no,
No.
I can't do that.
He's saying that to us. It's funny because I remember like all of like Etika's streams and stuff and how funny they were when like especially when like Ultimate got announced. That one and when Cloud got into Smash 4. Those are so funny. Nesto said, "Yo, Twiz, we should make like a stream server so we can help each other get better at commentating."
Bro, I'll do anything.
That is a good idea.
I'll do anything to get better at this stuff because like this is like new territory. I'm just trying to get used to.
Yeah, you'll get there. It gets easier and easier as you do it. I'd say when I did my Epic Mickey stream, I think I did a pretty good job at just kind of doing it on my own, with help of some people from chat. But it was just me like talking. I didn't have anyone with me on the call. Anime girl avatar.
Yo, my friend, bro, How do I pronounce your username, bro? I don't really want to say your name like that, but how do I pronounce your username? Wait from the comment, because like
For them, I just said Xavian. That's what I'm assuming you say it.
Xavian?
I could be wrong. You, yeah,
Yeah,
it
you.
means you. Hey, you.
Now you know what's funny about him? It was during school, college. It was. I think I mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. So it was literally just like the last week finals. It was for 3D class, and we had to render it out, and it was like such a hassle. And we all stayed up all night, and we're all in that one building, and it was like 6 o'clock. And every time somebody like got done with the render, we all start clapping for that person. And they leave, and then whoever, and then me. I think it was me, XZ. I'm gonna call you X, yo. But
Yeah,
me,
I see how they said it in chat, but I'm calling you X.
listen. Me, X, a friend named well, I think his username is just Frank. But like Frank, we're all just the last person left in there, just rendering. It was rough. You know what I'm talking about, right? Using that dumpster can Mac that they had in the school.
Yeah, Macs are the worst.
I was gonna say, I remember.
Oh,
my,
Maya. Yep. It was around 3 or 4 or 5. It was using Maya, trying to render out something, and oh my gosh, we had to use different computers so we could render some scenes out.
I was gonna say, because I know, yeah, it was like I think it was the last day of normal classes in my like normal animation studio.
What the hell was that?
And it was like I had to go in early in the morning. That's when I was scheduled, right, to go to class.
Yeah.
And I shit you not, like this dude, he was like render farming in the you know what, the big room? I think it's like 12G. I think it's called, right?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, like the big room downstairs. Yeah. Like that guy was render like on almost every computer, and I'm like, this is ridiculous.
Those.
I'm not surprised that Macs are pretty bad for rendering, because I'm like,
Bro, we had the old like the dumpster can Mac that was like
Macs.
we had those.
Go!
Yeah, I'm surprised like for that stuff you guys don't use it for like better GPUs and stuff. Without, I can understand for like 2D animation, but like if you want like really good rendering, I'm like, why? I don't know why, but whatever. I mean, in general, rendering's just annoying. Like last year I worked at like my dad works at like a caster company.
Yeah.
And I worked there as like a summer thing. I did some like animation stuff for them. And I remember I had to keep my computer on the whole night to have that thing render, because the thing took a long time. It was worth it though.
Yo, before you continue, I just want to say thank you guys for showing up to this birthday stream. Man, means a lot to me.
Oh yeah, of course. Anytime.
Yo.
Yeah, it's about getting my $1,000 check.
Nah, I'll call the president to give you guys some stimulus. Ah no! I forgot the I haven't played Unleashed in a while.
Joe Biden.
Brandon.
Honestly, I don't know why Biden has a collaboration with Ninja Gaiden, so we can put him in the game called Ninja Biden.
Oh no.
I have not. What has he been
I
doing on TikTok?
What?
What? Let me look that up. I did not know about that.
I didn't know about that either. Yo, X, you still do animation, yo?
Yes, I do. I've been on and off with it for a bit, but I'm actually doing this funny little dub thing with Knuckles and King. It's still keyframing it. I think the semester gave me really bad burnout, so I've been kind of off from it for a while, but I want to get back to it. I also want to do a little MDCT thing, because now that MDCT is free, it makes me happy, and I can play like Nemo, Spider-Man, Morgan, and Bonbon.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still anime, so...
I gotta get started with comic. It's been a while. I've been working on trying to like get everything set up for YouTube streaming stuff. That I took some time off on my comics. I'm just just trying to finish up some character designs.
I'd say that's the hardest part about being like a creator of anything. Is like you want to do so many things too much at once, and you have to like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, George, you're right. I found the video. That is... that is wild. If this man really had a podcast with Donald Trump. Yeah, no, that's why I think, is that why he's on here? Because he's just wanting to spread more propaganda. You're like, hey, go for it. Yeah.
Yeah, the life zone. My bad. Don't mind.
To the pole. Yeah. Oh, that was like 2016. I remember that. Yeah. Yeah.
So like, it's like if you that vibe, can't win them all, then he'll kind of win, right? But if you on TikTok every single week, right? Then that's not a great strategy. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Workshop.
Taking a storyboard. Ooh, that sounds fun.
Yeah, my friend X, him and Frank, we go way back during our prior college before I went to the other college.
Okay. So more for Inktober's to finish from 23. I don't know how people do Inktober. I'm like really slow when it comes to art like that.
Bro,
like
I used to be on top of Inktober back then, and over the years, I became like more and more like slow and not as consistent.
Yeah. I feel that.
Yeah, just draw what you want, you know. I think if you find something like that fun, do it. If it's not fun, don't do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know.
I would say for me, it's like I think because since I'm like about to be like a senior and stuff, I think like with school, like it's kind of made me try to be like a perfectionist. So that's a really bad thing because I forget to just let things be loose and just have, like that's the whole point of doing this is I like doing it because it's fun.
It sucked that we, like when you get to that mind, you gotta break out of that mindset.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm having a hard
it
time
sucked
kind
when
of
you get to that mind state because like I recall like I was doing a lot of art like almost darn near every day back in like my prior school and stuff, and yeah, and then over the years like I definitely became like a perfectionist.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like I told you about the Knuckles and Amy animation I'm gonna do. That's why I've been so like off with it because I used them because Tyson he released like the official model sheets for the Dream Team opening, and I was using those as my references for that. But the problem was because I'm doing the keyframes for. I'm not good at doing like straight ahead animation. Yeah. I'm like way better at like doing like pretty much like the storyboard, like you keyframe everything and then you just do the in betweens.
Yeah.
Like I was too focused on doing like the like making my keyframes like on model instead of just letting them be loose first. That I would get like really burnt out. So I think when I go back to that, I'm gonna try to just keep them loose first, and then once like I get the motion ready, then it's like okay, I can just make everything on model. So
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like a good for like getting your roughs down, a good like methodology is sort of like prioritizing the motion first, right? Like
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
timing, and then prioritizing like volume, right? So it's like, is the mass of the character changing wildly between these frames?
Yeah.
And then I feel like getting things to be like on
Like on model. Yeah, yeah. Because you work faster that way.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna start doing, because I mean my keyframes look nice, but I'm like, yeah, this took like way too long to do. I need to like do the motion first and then get everything to be consistent once it's there.
Yeah, dude. Consistency is my worst enemy. I'm like, I've no idea. I'm always like some days it's like it feels like it just happens, and then I don't know. Sometimes no matter how hard I try, I feel like sometimes it doesn't come together.
Yeah, you just have like an off day
What
sometimes.
the
Yeah.
heck? Where's my save at?
Perfectionism hits too.
Oh,
Yeah,
I played this
agree.
on the Switch. That's why. Oh, I forgot.
It's Rustle. Hello,
Who just joined?
Like, just try.
Rustle.
Yo.
Corp said that she did the save, so you can blame them for that. They ate your save file.
Happy birthday.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
What is it? Is it the big 282930?
No, ain't no 3-0. Hold up. We're not there yet. Jeez Louise. I'm the big
That's when you
2-7.
really. When you hit the 3-0, that's when you're gonna start thinking about
Nah,
about stuff.
bro, listen. My goal is to at least have something building by the time I hit 30. So like, whether it's comic book or content creating stuff like YouTube and streaming or whatever. Like, at least if I can get some sort of like something going before I hit 30, I'm okay with that.
You're already kind of doing that with YouTube than your comic book you were saying, so.
Hey, thanks.
Should be fun.
I got Ray. Ray is gonna be my colorist, and Ray gonna help me out tremendously, cause I need that. Like, I'll do the art, but I could be fast if I just do the art in line art. I just need someone to color for me.
Yeah, no, that's good. Plus, isn't that that's actually how comics work, right? It's like someone.
Yeah,
will
I was
like,
gonna do
the
it all on
inks
my
and
own, and then I
lines.
realized like that's that for a comic, your own comic book, especially like if you're concerned about time, yeah, you probably gonna need like someone to help you out with some aspect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like every time I'd read like their cheap Sonic comics, like they'd always have like this was the artist and this was the colorist.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. And then I'm like, wait a minute. All my friends are artists. Why can't I just ask them for help? Let me just ask them for help.
Yeah. Remember you said in class one time how like we should start our own like animation group, and I'm like, I'd be down to do that. This is how
Yeah.
like popular indie things are getting these days. So.
Yeah, bro. It's about time. Like, I'm gonna make a video about that too. Of like artists, of like, yo, you don't. It's gonna suck, but I think it's around that time of like banding with your other your art friends and doing something instead of relying on companies trying to like survive.
Like how we were talking about with AI and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. And well, I don't want to play this game
Man.
again. I already beat this game before. I thought I had.
What game you playing?
I'm playing Celeste,
Legendary
but I
game.
beat this on the Switch
so
though.
good.
So I thought I had my save on here.
Nah. Celeste, I had to go back to get everything in it. 'Cause
Yeah.
I heard that game gets like it's already kind of like difficult a little bit, but I heard it gets like crazy. And if you go for everything.
I was gonna say you're gonna like the strawberries, right?
Well, there's the strawberries and there's like alternate versions of the levels too. On top of that, so
Oh hey, look, it's the dark head of Cupsules.
I remember when people were saying that's what Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy was. like as hard as Dark Souls, and I'm like, y'all tripping.
That game was hard. You know what's crazy? 'Cause I played Crash Bandicoot back then, but I never beat the games. I didn't even play like all of them either. I think I only played 1 and 2. I didn't even play a third one. But when I was playing a remaster, like after a while, I realized this game is hard. I didn't realize how hard it was.
Yeah, Crash is tough, especially when you try to go for all the damn crates, bro. All
Yeah.
the boxes.
I heard Crash 4 is the worst one to do it. To get all the boxes in.
Bro,
So when you get
I thought I was trash or something, bro.
I will say that Crash 2 is a very fun game. Except Cold Hard Crash.
This
Fuck
game-
that level.
When this is around the time, this is 2016, 2016 or 17, I believe. It's 2017. This is around the time where like I became more and more of an indie game person, and because my friends used to do the Shuffle Night, and I loved that game. And this game came out, and I loved this game. And I was just playing indie games from here on out. But this game, I know life this game. I beat this game. Like I'm gonna show you. I don't know if y'all looking at it right now, but I beat this
I'm
game.
looking at the stream. You got like almost, it's at 199%.
Yeah,
right? Like
I
the max
beat-
you can get.
I beat it the highest difficulty and everything in black and white.
Damn.
Mm.
That's how
Yeah, I
much.
need to
I,
get
that's
back
how
on
much I was
Cuphead.
addicted to this game, yo.
Indie
get
games
that.
are so good. Like, I know the Nintendo Direct had that one game. It's called like Neo or something. I want to try that game.
I forget which one that one was.
It kind of it's like a Metroidvania looking. Kind of looks like Hollow Knight.
All right, so let me
That's
tell you
a
this
little
though. So, like, well, the gameplay genre I usually stick to. I usually stick to platformer games, and I don't mind Metroidvania games, but I'm picky because some of those games can be long for no reason.
Yo, for real, that's like one of my favorite genres. But some of them, these
Like-
newer ones, they be dragging their time.
They drag. Like sometimes they be long, and I'm like, your story ain't even really grabbing me, and you're trying to be long.
Yeah,
Like,
'cause I think Metroid and Castlevania be doing it the best. They be getting it done in like a few hours.
Metroid, yeah, yo. Well, except for
Like the
Metroid 2, I'm
2D
not gonna lie. Metroid 2, the remaster, the remake one for the 3DS, that one was like long for no reason.
I don't know if Dread is long either because I haven't played Dread yet.
I didn't beat Dread, but it was pretty lengthy. I don't think I felt any padding though. To be fair, I didn't beat the game.
I want to play that,
I
but
got
I got rid of my Switch though, unfortunately.
It's okay. The second one's coming out soon.
Yeah, just wait till the Switch 2 comes out, because I guarantee it'll be backwards compatible.
I hope so. They better not
Did
pull
you
fast.
did you watch the Nintendo Direct?
Yeah, I watched it.
It's pretty good.
I love
So,
how
like,
the
it just-
Luigi game looks. That looks.
I feel like the Direct proves how behind on hardware the Switch is as a console.
Holy crap! It's horrible. Is it? Should ask them. I was gonna say, can we talk about how 2017 was like the best year of gaming? I swear, because there was a lot of good stuff that came
Came out
out.
2017.
2017. What came out in 2017? You have to prove your point.
Video games.
Let me see. There was the Crash remakes. There was Mario Odyssey. There was Sonic Mania. There was, I'm trying to remember what else. I remember there was a lot of good stuff that came out.
You know what my
Well, I
biggest
gotta-
goal is, since you mentioned Sonic Mania, but before we continue on that
Oh,
topic,
Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild came out in 2017.
Oh,
Breath of the
No way.
Wild?
Yeah, because
Was that the Switch release here?
That, I want to say,
Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, 2017 was the Switch release year.
bro, you know what's crazy about that? I remember, 2017, I was fighting to get a Nintendo Switch. And the summer I went back home from college, I was working at McDonald's, and like I heard like GameStop, like I got a text message saying like they got Nintendo Switch in stock. I literally left my job. I was working at McDonald's. I was working nearby near GameStop. I left I like literally walked out of McDonald's and like went straight to GameStop, bought the Switch, and went right back to McDonald's and got back to work. I was like, I'm not missing this. Cause every time like every time it'll be on stock, it'll get bought immediately.
Yeah, because I was gonna say like when they announced like Splatoon 2, because I love Splatoon. Splatoon is very good. And then when they announced 2, I was like, oh, I really want to play 2, but I don't have a Switch. So I convinced my parents to get me a Switch, and it's like literally we went to like Target, we went to GameStop, like no place had it. I was lucky because my local Walmart, they had like 2 left, like sitting there, and I was like, thank God, because I was never like in the heat of like console selling out. Like, I think the same thing happened with the Wii when it came out. Like it was impossible to find. So I was so grateful when like that Switch was there. I was like, thank God.
Was it?
What, hard to find?
Yeah, the Wii.
Like when the Wii. That's what I've heard from people. Like when it initially came out, it was hard to find. From what I've heard.
Yeah, it was hard, man.
I don't know when I got my Wii. I just know I got it.
Also, I have a list of games that came out in 2017. There was Horizon Zero Dawn, Odyssey, Nier Automata, Resident Evil 7, Breath of the Wild, Cuphead, Assassin's Creed Origins, Prey, Uncharted: The Lost Legacy, The Evil Within, Night in the Woods, Samus Returns,
that's a good one.
Wolfenstein 2, Little Nightmares.
I didn't really realize how stacked that was. Hold up.
That's what I'm saying. Like 2017, Hat in Time came out in 2017.
Bro, I was in college when that came out. I was like in a college apartments around that time when it came out.
Hollow Knight came out in 2017.
That
Gravity Rush 2 came out in 2017. Fortnite says came out in 2017. So
Woo!
a lot of stuff came out in 2017.
You know what's crazy? I'm not gonna lie. Like I be having the memory lanes and like that 2016 to 2017 vibe was such a really chill vibe. Like the music was a vibe. Like just living was a vibe. Gaming
those were
was
the
a
last
vibe.
good years.
Yeah. Those
I mean, they're all right. Like,
Yeah, nostalgia. I feel like nostalgia paints the past in a kind of.
I mean, it's
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah, no, like you can have like rose tinted glasses about the past. Yeah, that's definitely true.
Like I feel like here's a really obvious thing where it's like, oh, things were better in the past was I was younger, right? Like
Yeah.
because I was a baby.
I was a baby. Yeah, I had no problems. I didn't have to pay taxes.
Exactly.
You know, it probably wasn't as good as we're saying it was, honestly.
Didn't we grow up during the recession?
Oh yeah, dude, like Bush era.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we were children, so it doesn't matter.
You right.
Well, but isn't that the show Euphoria? Isn't that what that's about? Is like, even though kids.
Is that what that's about?
It's about drugs,
all I
right?
know about
Like,
all I know about that show is high schoolers doing stuff.
doing stuff. No, but the implication is that because of 9/11 and the anxiety of the warmongering of that era, it imprinted on these kids a sense of deep anxiety, which then leads to their substance abuse later in life.
Holy shit! This stream went somewhere I was not expecting it to go.
I ain't watched that show.
I ain't watched it either, but
My cousin told my mom to watch it, and she said for me not to watch it.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think it's my type of show, either. It seems very a little weird that they like have a bunch of adults be like, I'm 15 years old and I'm gonna take my shirt.
What do
off."
you mean? We grew up with that stuff. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah.
it's completely normal, not weird.
Completely normal. Yeah, taking it back to Dan Schneider telling people to take their.
No.
I never thought it'd be so.
No.
I got an ad for Drake Bell singing a Spanish song the other day.
No,
Did he
it's
kill
because
it,
you gotta totally not Baron in chat. They say it's Nest, not to be confused with the Nest we have in chat right now or in a call.
Wait.
It's Sans.
Oh, yeah, it is Sans. Yeah.
Do you guys remember when Sans was announced as Smash and
Wait.
there was no other
Ness, wait.
characters announced?
Wait a
I
minute.
just remember Salty being like literally that Street and Forest card. He's like, what if Sans got in? And then the costume got in.
Wasn't that the Banjo one? That was the Banjo one, right?
I don't
Ness,
remember.
if you're still watching this, this is the Ness from college, right? The one who
I would
played League of
assume.
Legends all
I
time.
think the Banjo reveal will forever be my favorite Smash reveal.
I
My
almost got
favorite.
I almost got as hyped. Like I was hyped for Metroid Prime 4, but it'll never beat the Banjo reveal. Ever. That was ridiculous.
Well, it's just funny because we were on a call and then the freaking what is that?
You?
Then we saw the Jiggy, and we were like Banjo, and then fucking Adam joins and it's like Banjo, and it was really funny.
Pretty much. This thing about?
Hello.
We just joined.
By Chaos Eater.
Oh, what's up, Antoine?
What happened?
We just chatting about
Antoine
stuff.
too.
This is also my buddy Antoine, who's also a Sonic fan too.
How y'all doing?
So when are we gonna get Antoine 3 and Knuckles? Is my question.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You need to find a third one.
Yeah, you need a third one, and then you guys need to cosplay as Antoine from Sonic Sat AM.
That would be funnier. Too.
No.
Well, what's wrong with him, bro? Don't you like Antoine from Sonic Sat AM?
No, that's definitely kind of funny.
We about to have like a whole Sonic panel soon. Like,
All right, so since Antoine's here, let me ask you. Let me get the feel of this room that's Sonic fans in here. So,
Okay.
everybody, and I want everybody to tell me what's your favorite Sonic game.
Cow Garden.
You already know.
Um,
You already know.
Unleash. Though I like the Werehog's platforming. I don't think the combat is good, but I like the platforming and exploration of the Werehog.
2D, 2D, and probably overall 3 and Knuckles. But 3D, Sonic Adventure 1.
That's not bad.
Hold on.
I'm gonna say-
I'm gonna say Sonic Lost World.
Nope.
No,
You already said
no,
yours.
no,
No,
no.
you already said yours. You already said yours.
I'm gonna say Sonic Frontiers.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm one of those guys. Well, it's tough because like it's like Sonic Frontiers and Unleashed is like my favorite. The reason why I put Frontiers up there is because like my whole thing, I think I'll always keep telling you guys this straight up. The only thing I care about is the full package and the full experience of the game. Like, if you give me that good impression of like, wow, I feel like I actually played like a game. Then yeah, like, and it's unfortunate I have to say that when it comes to Sonic, because sometimes Sonic like games be almost like it feels like they took some aspect out and you only get this one aspect of the game.
Unleash fans ate. They were eating.
I was so
Frontiers,
caught
I
off
know
guard
that.
after, yo.
Oh my
Peak.
god.
Peak, guys, peak.
Oh no.
Literally.
Oh no.
They added a hippopotamus to Elden Ring. I can't believe it.
Yo.
Sounds
Yo.
awesome.
Oh, well,
Oh
since
my God.
Nessa and Antoine's here, like, y'all trying to play Street Fighter?
Fight.
Yeah,
fight,
let me
fight,
download
fight.
my flipping
Yeah, I'm
Street
literally
Fighter.
getting to my house now. So yeah.
Let me download that joint. I've been saying I was gonna download Street Fighter, but
Yo, Antoine, what's your favorite Sonic game?
You already know.
Yo, you gonna say Frontier?
I haven't heard about that one.
Listen, I'm a basic dude.
Say Lost World. He's gonna say
I gotta
Lost
lock in
World.
the SA2. I gotta lock in the
Yay!
SA2. Listen, I know it's a basic answer. I know everyone's saying that. I just have so many memories of SA2. Like, that was the connection of me and my cousins, for real. I think for me, I just love the adventure games just because they have so much to offer. Like, the other games do too, but I think growing up, it was just always there. It was just
The
always
adventure game.
If I had to see it. Now, if it was, I had to pick a 2D game.
For me, I'm gonna say
I'm
Rush when it comes to
I'm like Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 and Knuckles. It's in between. I'm gonna only say Sonic 2 is because I'm gonna get hated. I never played officially Sonic 3 and Knuckles yet. I never officially played that.
Get Sonic
Not
3.
about that.
We have to
Sonic 3 is the best way to play Sonic 3. If you have
Why not?
PC.
I just need to get it. I just never really sat down and played it.
Also, since you guys are here, or one of these days, I need to see Luna go against Antoine and Sonic Riders, because see who's
Oh my
actually
God.
like the best.
Hold on. What
Listen.
version are we playing? I have to know which version of the game we're playing.
Wait, you got the tournament edition?
I played it, yeah. I can play Tourney.
Oh my gosh, I can't. I've been trying to. I ain't gonna lie. I've been trying to sneak out to play it because I don't have the official copy, but it just wasn't working for me. I've been trying to play that for so long.
Just look up Sonic Riders ROM, and you'll find it. Trust me.
Bro, that's what I've been trying to do, but they keep saying it's not an iOS, and I'm like,
hold up. I can give you the hookup, bro.
Look him
oh my
up.
gosh. You better hook me
Good.
up.
'Cause I'll tell you this
Jar-
right now: they can't take down Internet Archive.
Jar,
so-
welcome to the Sonic fan.
Don't
fan
say
group
that.
I
They'll
got.
find a way.
Dude, this is.
I think Nintendo tried and they failed. So
Losers.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, Jar, I never had this in my life. You know, I feel like I'm in heaven right now.
I was gonna
I've
say,
been
though,
surrounded
that,
before meeting these guys. I've been surrounded by Sonic haters.
I
Oh,
hate
God.
Sonic. He's so blue.
I think Mario is very cool.
Yeah, I think Mario's cool too.
Wait, my bad. What you say, Jared?
I think we can work
Are you in
together
hot
and
girl heaven right now?
resolve this problem well.
Yeah.
You know, the Sonic series can be classified as
No.
My favorite line is about the same size as an average.
Human mother for vanilla. I think my favorite one is like when he's talking about Amy and he's like, "Do you guys know like anyone else who has 3 spikes coming out of their head? I sure don't." I'm like, what?
What?
You know, Tails also has bangs, good sir, right? Like,
But dude, he's gonna lose his mind.
Don't
He-
tell him.
I don't think questions his
No.
What else? Like, when he says, he's like, oh, if only I could see her take wing.
oh, for Wade, yeah. If only we dare take wing.
Yeah, dude, when I grew up, basically no one I knew was really into Sonic. So like, yeah, it was just like me and my brother would just talk about the things we liked about Sonic, but like we didn't. Yeah, it's weird to like grow up and like realize that there's this bigger world.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I think over the years I'm just gonna stay in my lane and just play the games that I like to play and just leave it at that.
Bro, after Sonic Forces and like that whole shenanigan and onward, like I got back to just being a Sonic fan and not caring about like comments or folks and YouTube and people and Premi and them
'Cause
nonsense.
on social media, it's really draining, especially because, like I said before, I'll just see like whatever the Sonic topic is that week, and I'm like, people have nothing interesting to talk about.
All right, yo,
I'm outta here.
Antoine. Since we're talking about this, let me tell you something. I love Matt, the Kingdom Hearts. He's the Kingdom Hearts bro. But man, I remember he made me like, bro, what is this guy talking about? When he was talking, when Frontiers came out, and he was critiquing the game and nitpicking the game, and I'm over here looking at him like, I know you're not talking, and you're talking about, and you're a Kingdom Hearts fan. I know you're not talking about Sonic.
I was gonna say with Birth by Sleep Existence.
I mean, I think for me, it's like there's a difference between critiquing and just kind of like nitpicking.
Yeah.
And it felt a bit more nitpicking than critiquing. Like, I ain't gonna say Frontiers is a perfect game.
Yeah.
I think every person know it had a bit of problems, but we cannot say it was not fun. Unless someone says it's not fun, then
I've been saying this since day one. It's I. It's I.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
alright.
I am a huge exploring
We'll take
game
it.
kind of person. So Frontiers hit that spot. 'Cause all you do is
I like Frontiers. I'm just saying, like, it is not the second coming
Ain't
of
that
Christ.
crazy?
Oh, you mean how people feel about Unleashed?
Dude, peak, like, whoa, dude, babe.
You see what
Amy,
you
that's
just
valid,
said about
dude.
Frontiers? That's how I feel about Unleashed. People think that game is the second coming of Christ.
Well, like any I swear, like most Sonic fans think some game is like the greatest thing ever created. I'm like, have you played another game?
It's the greatest game of all time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. It's better than every other game. No.
You can tell Sonic fans don't be playing other games.
Bro, I can't stand fans like that, yo.
Listen. Say what you want. I think the time when, as much as I hate the fact that there was like a time span like after Colors, and like Generations, some games weren't hitting as hard as I wanted to be. Listen, the games I played were so great, even if it wasn't Sonic. Like, I really never played Persona 5 in my life. I never played any Persona game, and then I picked it up because the PlayStation 5 came out at the time. Bro, I don't regret a single thing. That joint was so fun.
Yeah, P5 is good. I like P5.
I want to play
I want
P5,
Reloaded
but oh
too.
my gosh, that game's long.
I would get Reloaded, but they don't have any of the fest stuff. So
Yeah,
I'm like,
P5 is good until you actually play the other Persona games. Then you start to realize Persona 5 is not as good as the
Really?
Whoa.
Here's what I'll say. If we're talking about the characters, I played a little bit of 4, and I'm gonna trust what these two say about 3. But 4 and 3 definitely got the better characters.
Listen,
But with 5 has the better dungeons. I'm gonna say that.
5 is the most.
dungeons.
5 is the best design because it's a modern game. So.
Yeah, but if we're talking about characters, like 4 and 3 has better characters.
Story-wise.
See, the thing with
I gotta
me
check it out.
is, you guys talk about Persona, I'm more of a Shimigami guy.
Oh, so you're
Oh,
more
yeah.
of a, you're not you hate Persona, right? Because they be taking Shimigami.
Persona,
Hollow,
like,
right?
I like Persona to a certain extent, but it's just not for me. I like the whole world, like, and moral stuff going on.
I like Shimigami's vibe where it seems like it's more serious because you're not playing as a group of like teens.
Like, I like Shimigami Tensei 4 is my favorite, and then 3 comes next. But I want to play 5, but I gotta get it on a console, like the Xbox and PC or PS5 console, because Switch was not handling it. I had to fund that game. I had to argue with Nintendo like crazy for fun that game, man. They was not trying to take the game back. I'm like, bro, this game can't even run, bro. Like, I feel like I'm ripped off or something.
Well, now it's on Xbox, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
Xbox.
Yo, have you guys played Doom, by the way?
No, but I
No, but
Bro,
Earth 2 is fire.
I have it on my Steam.
Bro,
I need
Doom
to
is
get to that.
amazing, yo.
Are you playing Doom right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I love the character of Doom guy.
That dude is a monster, yo.
I liked the fan art that they had of him and Isabel. Because Doom and Animal Crossing came out on the same day, I think.
I mean, he does
Yeah.
love animals.
Yeah, well,
Yeah, so they
well,
should
unfortunately,
make it a skin.
until that Marine killed his bunny, and then he went back shit crazy.
I mean, do you blame him?
Yeah.
Is that his actual backstory?
Yeah, his actual backstory.
That's so serious.
So what happened was, he was a Marine. I think like, but he had anger issues, but like the bunny calmed him down. But one of his sergeants, like, or one of his teammates, ended up killing the bunny, and it made him flipped off against his teammates. And because of his, insubordination for doing that, like they sent him to Mars for like kind of like a protecting scientist duty until like Mars get like raided by hell. And because he has anger issues, it's like it was kind of like a relief for him.
Catharsis.
And then the second game, like he retires in hell, and then at some point, like Devil's like, "Yo, get this guy out of here," and Angel's like, "Well, you're doing our job. We'll make you powerful so you can keep doing our job for us.
Hmm.
Dude,
He's actually kind of awesome.
bro, he's amazing, yo.
Not to get off the Doom conversation, but it was your friend X. I just have to comment. I do know about Sonic Battle, and yes, I agree. Sonic Battle is a hidden gem.
Oh yeah. Boy, I gotta look at the comments actually.
I think for me personally, Sonic Battle has my favorite Sonic story.
My phone's dead. That's what.
That's fair.
Seeing Emerald grow with those characters is very good, and it's more impactful because he doesn't come back, unlike other characters. Like, I love Shadow, but it's not as impactful now because he's back, or he's been back since like 04. So.
But he's awesome.
No, he is, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just saying his death doesn't have as much impact now, but whatever.
Oh no, yeah. But it's kind of like Dragon Ball. When
Yeah,
you
true.
really think about it.
I mean, well, Sonic is like Dragon Ball and Star Wars and a bunch of other things.
Wait,
Oh,
I'm hearing
what?
echoes. What the heck is this?
I don't know what.
Uh-oh.
No, no, either.
Y'all hear it too, or it's just me?
I don't hear no echo on my part.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I
my
don't
bad.
hear anything. That kid
You have
from
the
Ape
stream on
Escape
your
3.
phone?
Maybe his TV's like loud. I did hear like some.
Let me turn the
TV.
volume down. Let's see.
You need to play Epic Escape. I've heard good things about that series.
Monkey.
Yeah, it's got Monkey in it. And I do like Donkey Kong. I would like to play another game with some Monkey.
Monkey.
So I'm gonna assume Megami Tensei was on there too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Xenoblade. I think a Xenoblade was hot. I know a few people like that.
Was it Xenoblade? Is that Nintendo? It's not PlayStation.
Oh, you were saying PlayStation. I thought you were saying.
Yeah, I'm
games
talking about
and games.
PlayStation.
My bad.
Because everyone talks about PS4, like, no games. I mean,
I'm sorry.
You used to have exclusive.
Yeah.
No, you're good, bro.
Oh my
What,
god.
Final Fantasy was on there. Kingdom Hearts was on there. Jack and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Medieval, Little Big Planet. I'm like, you guys had games. Like, what happened?
I missed Little Bit Planet 2 so bad.
I forget. Is that the one they shut down the servers for? I heard like something.
Yeah,
about that.
The creativity in that game was funny, and like 3, it was like nice having other characters. And I think it was good on its own, but like, I guess they limited to what you can create in the game, which it kind of sucks because it was so good. I'm not sure because I haven't really played 3 that much. I think I started 3 and I never finished.
Yeah. I wish I got to play a little. I mean, I kind of did. I remember I went to a friend's house and you'd like play it all the time. I think they downloaded like some maps or something. I think I remember like when FNAF first came out. People made like FNAF maps. I remember that.
Yeah, FNAF came out, and then they was just did a spin-off game of FNAF, and I thought the spin-offs was also fun
Oh,
too.
that's why. Okay, never mind. I had the stream video audio on too. I'm about to say, I'm going crazy. How am y'all not hearing this?
It is crazy to me that FNAF is gonna be like 10 years old in like 2 months.
I want to try that
Did you
FNAF
see the new
pixelated
game?
game. I want to try that.
I did
The
not.
new
They
one
not-
looks cool.
What's it called? Is it a
I saw the
security breach?
trailer. No,
Nah.
it's a pix, like, you know the pixel mini games? It's like that, but like the full game.
Oh wait, hold up.
Yo, Ryan, it's good to hear you again. I was like, you caught me off guard.
Oh, I forgot. They announced this. Did they announce this at the Summer Games Fest?
Yeah.
I didn't see it if they did.
That's good. Yeah. Wow, the pixel art is very good in this.
Yeah. It looks cool.
Yeah, this looks cool. Might
Who died? Oh, he died.
Yeah, they might need
Killed him.
this because personally, I was not big
I-
on Security Breach.
Really?
I mean, it's
I mean,
alright. Like,
yeah, it's like
I mean,
alright.
it's all right. Like
What are we
I think
talking
it's
about?
what did he say
Security
after
Breach.
that?
Five Nights at overrated as fuck in my opinion. But,
I think
we're
it was
talking
a-
about Five Nights at Reginald's.
I think it was a good game. It's just lost the scary factor to me.
Wow, I might actually get this. This looks actually kind of good.
I despise FNAF because it ruined horror games forever.
And it also got you in trouble.
It didn't get me in trouble.
Well,
Hey man, don't you want to
Yeah,
play
dude.
Guardian of Ban Ban?
I
Yo,
didn't.
Antoine.
Oh.
yes, sir.
My bad. I mentioned this earlier, but you still want to play Street Fighter?
Yeah. My
Wait,
Street
wait,
Fighter's
wait.
just downloaded right now. It's at I got like 16 minutes and I'm good to go.
I'm hopping on
Think
that
of
right now.
Actually, let me check because I might have the second one going.
I'm hopping on.
Might be.
After this stream, which I'm still, I said earlier, but since more people join, I'm gonna say it again. I appreciated you guys coming to my birthday event. This is the first time I host something like this ever, and I'm happy how it actually succeeded.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yes, sir. Happy birthday.
Hey,
You know, as a kid, I always wanted to do this, like looking up to like YouTubers and streamers. I always wanted to do something like this for myself. But this is like the fact that I get to do this is actually like it's pretty like heartwarming to me at the moment.
Aw.
Now where's the 24-hour charity stream?
Oh,
No.
shit.
Wait, how old are you turning?
27.
It's a 27-hour stream.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
that sounds terrible.
Oh no.
Imagine you're like 40, you have to stream for like 40 hours.
No.
You'd have to have someone to take over. I think when Johnny does his 24-hour streams, I think he goes to sleep for a little bit, so other people are just doing stuff
Well,
for him.
'cause he
Yeah,
used
he has
to-
his friends.
Yeah.
He used to stay up the whole time, but that's not good for you.
Gee,
I
I
know
wonder
from
why.
experience. However, if you ever want to get drunk without getting drunk, stay up for 2 days.
That's an
I
awful
mean, you
idea.
could.
It took us 3 days to make that potato salad.
3 days!
Oh, I didn't even know Killer Instinct was on Steam. What?
I forgot I had
No,
sandwich
no.
here the whole time.
And knowing is half the
Talking to you
battle.
guys.
It's
Yeah,
Xbox's fighting game.
What did it look like?
Remember when
I
Xbox?
don't know. I have the internet.
Remember
It
when
looks
Xbox
like every
was
other.
stupid?
Oh,
game.
Made Hi-Fi Rush.
y'all see me playing Alien Isolation. Oh,
I watched your bout of that. It was funny.
I was just trying to get past the intro part, because that's the part that, like, well, the game kicks in after that part where I left off at, so I wanted to make things
Yeah.
interesting.
It takes a bit.
Just like the movie.
Yeah. I will say this though, like, I was thinking about this last night. It's like, if I'm going to become one of those, like, I mean, I'm down for it to become that channel, that's the horror game channel, because I'll be down for it.
Hello everybody, my name is Markiplier. Welcome back to Five Nights at Freddy's in the horror game that you guys suggested.
Yo,
That's what they do.
my friend Will is going to be
That's what Mark
in the lobby
does.
playing with me as well. So yeah, we'll have more folks.
Yo, are you gonna win? Are you gonna beat him
No,
up
this
at
is
your
the guy
birthday?
so my friend Will, we go way back since high school. He's the fighting game pro. The reason why I got good at fighting games because of him. I have to keep up with him.
But he has to let you win. It's your birthday.
He ain't gonna do that. I know him too well, yo. He got master class with Rashid already? Dang, this guy be grinding.
Has been swinging.
He's a Ken player, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, maybe I could just
But
watch
that
it.
says Rashid.
But then again, like, my friend Will, when he comes to fighting game, he's more of a rushdown fighter. Heavy mix up
Are you
rushdown fighter.
are you like a grappler player? that.
Yeah, pretty much. I don't like doing combos, and I'd rather just keep it simple for me to focus on the neutral.
Speaking of that, did you see that MVC 2 or MVC collection coming out?
Yeah.
I'll take you for a ride.
Ryan only knows that song, yo.
I know other songs from that name.
Okay,
That's
but that's
the only
the
one
best
I
one.
know.
That's the
Yeah.
best
That
one.
That game's soundtrack is amazing.
When they give Ruby Heart her own game, like thinking.
Yeah, can all like the little characters get like actual games?
It's really hard. They have the cactus guy. He's like an original one, right? I forget his name.
Amigo.
Yeah, Amigo, like Samba.
Is he like a cactuar?
I don't know.
Is that how you say it?
Yeah.
I used to call him
Who
cactars,
is it?
but I never read the U.
Who's the monkey kid person in that
Wait,
game?
how do I join the
Wukong?
Oh,
Is that actually their name?
I don't know if that's his
say.
name. Son? I don't know. What is this game? What game are we talking about?
Marvel vs.
MVC
Capcom 2. New Age of Heroes.
Their name is Sansa.
Let me look.
Oh, man, I was trying to get close to that.
Sanjay Craig.
You can bounce that off? That's crazy.
Kick his butt.
No, I don't, like, when it comes to him, it's always like, I gotta fight for my life against him.
I can't wait to get perfect.
Yeah, his name's Sun. Like the monkey.
Is the MVC2 thing gonna be online? Does that have online?
Yeah,
I would
it's gonna
hope
have.
so.
It is.
Yes! Yes!
It's gonna have netcode, I think.
Yes!
No, that's amazing.
Yes!
I hope it.
Is Doctor Doom a real doctor?
I hope it gets
Sorry.
crossplay.
I don't know. Probably not. I think about it the same way as is Dr. Doofenshmirtz a real doctor?
Well, he has a lab coat, and I'm pretty sure he went to school.
That is true. Ah, Benny the Platypus.
Oh yeah, he is really a doctor. Man went to college.
Doofenshmirtz or Dr. Doom?
Doom, but I'm gonna put Doofenshmirtz in there too,
Oh
because
my
like,
god.
bro lives in a building that he owns.
Doofenshmirtz Evil Incorporated. I just remember that Phineas and Ferb had a crossover with the Adventures, and I think Dr. Doom was in there.
Yeah.
I don't think Doctor Doom was in it.
Let me see. I swear I remember seeing it.
Are you sure it's not
He's thinking about Red Skull.
Strange? Oh, Red Skull.
I
I don't know a lot about him.
Was he even in any of them movies?
He's in the Captain America movie, but I think I fell asleep during that movie.
Damn.
Because I remember waking up to seeing Red Skull, and I'm like, huh? Who is that? What's happening?
Listen, I gotta catch up on all those movies because the last one I watched like in order was Age of Ultron, and then after that I didn't watch one until
buddy.
Until Eternals, bro. I didn't even watch the Infinity Saga.
I gotta take you for a ride.
You.
Oh, they dropped the bad movie.
It was alright. I enjoyed it.
That's the entire MCU in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm about to say, hold on.
Well, I'm pretty sure everything was good. Like Endgame was like the last, like really good.
It's literally called Endgame. They should have just stopped.
But then they don't get money.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
I heard the theater was hyped during that movie.
What? Ryan was in there, yo. I was screaming in there.
Yeah, that joint was hype as heck.
I remember.
I think I got the similar thing when it was in No Way Home when the 3 Spider-Man showed up on the screen.
I think that happened in my theater as well. I was gonna say, remember when Endgame came out, someone in my high school was like, I'm gonna make up like fake spoilers to tell people.
Bro, that's what happened at the line in a movie.
No, that was my favorite thing to do.
Guys, so like, fucking
Guys, you'll never believe it.
so
Iron Man is in the movie.
Jesus shows up and he dies after Thanos snaps.
So,
him, like,
me and Ryan was in theater, and we were in the big line waiting, and then all we heard was like, "Yo, man, I want to let you guys know that Clark Kent died, yo." Yeah.
I don't feel so good.
Oh my god, that part made me cry. Like, I know it's a meme, but like watching it, I'm like, oh my god, my boy, he's just a baby.
Gotcha.
This is your last ride.
No.
No.
Was this your home planet? It was, yo. It was beautiful.
Okay, but what was he cooking?
Who?
Thanos.
Thanos?
Yeah, he was cooking something.
Wait, Antoine, do you
what
want to
movie
join?
was that? I think that was
What
Endgame,
happened?
right?
You want to join?
I'll probably join in a bit. I think mine is gonna take longer than I thought it would.
That's that PlayStation downloading speed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, my friend got PS4.
But wait,
around the time I had an Xbox One, and I recall like asking her to download something, and then I come back and she's still downloading. I'm like, bro, what is this, yo? And I look at you guys.
Oh, I'm about to get spanked.
You got copy it.
Uh-oh.
You got Master Akuma too.
Wait, Chaos Heater, are you using a PS4 or a PS5?
PS5.
Well, shouldn't it download faster since there's like no games?
I have That's crazy.
How do you feel about buying a glorified DVD player?
Being a glorified DVD player?
Yeah, because it has no games.
Well, rip, friggin' rip
Oh my
Bozo
goodness.
if you have the digital one. If you have the digital PS5.
Oh no.
I don't know. Too crazy.
I do want to get PS5 because there's a couple of games that's only on PS5 and I'm mad about. There's some games that got announced that I'm like, I hope it's not actually like an only exclusive to PlayStation 5. Like,
I'm sure it'll come out on other things. in a few years.
I was gonna say, I'm already betting that Spider-Man 2 will come to PC at some point since the other ones are on Steam.
this small game, I want to play Silent Hill Short Message, but like, it's only on PS5.
Oh, that game's so good.
I want to play that.
I didn't
man.
play it.
Oh
I
my
watched
God.
it, but the story is.
Oh my! Don't even tell me, yo. Don't even tell me.
I'm not, but like. That
I
game and its symbolism, bro.
I'm mad. And then the Silent Hill 2 remake, I'm like, I hope this better not be exclusive.
It might be for 2 years, maybe? Question
No.
mark? I don't know how these work.
Like remake, right?
No, the original.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember when Final Fantasy VII came out on N64 and Dreamcast, yeah. Zangief wins.
But what if he didn't?
Well, then Ralph would take his place.
Who's Ralph?
See,
Like Shrek It Ralph?
Oh.
that's.
Okay.
I gotta watch the fight so I can tell you what type of habits he does.
So he can teach me. Well, I haven't played since the last time we played. So I haven't worked yet.
Yeah, that's understandable.
He said Harry.
See, the
I haven't
thing
been
is,
able to
he
get it,
knows,
but I haven't
he knows
been able to
him
get it to
inside
trade.
out though.
He does because he plays him as a main, right?
Yeah.
bathroom up to that back.
You're gonna go poop.
I'm actually gonna piss. Excuse you.
My bad.
I haven't been able to get in the lab with this one yet. Still.
I love this game. I love this game.
This game is crazy good. Especially after Street Fighter V and how like generic that game was kinda was.
Oh my gosh.
Let me spectate this.
Learn.
Here comes a new challenger.
I know my friend Will is really nice. The one habit I do know is he's gonna go for them mix-ups, like aggressively. So I'm paying attention to that.
I'm trying to get out of my old fighting game habit of jumping so damn much. That's been getting me killed so much.
Okay, what if instead of jumping, you crouch?
Okay,
I'm trying to use the green, the drive rush, to get closer. And do whatever this guy's doing the twist, cause damn. You weren't lying, bro. He's crazy.
He's giving him the birthday punches.
Right.
All these light conversions. Hold up.
I know what that means.
That fighting game community got their own language. I want to see if he hits Raging Demon on you.
And my grab, cause I don't gotta do much work. I just gotta grab him. He can do all these combo stuff on him.
Right. All you gotta do is be patient.
Oh, he backed up.
So all you gotta do is the forward smash and then quarter circle.
Oh!
And then do 5 air combos to Geiyuken.
It's all good. It's best out of 3.
Akuma.
So this the guy I fight like
So
my whole.
nasty.
Yeah, you like he don't put lotion on.
Right.
Blanca's just a guy, right? Blanca?
Yeah, technically.
He just exists now.
He's just like a fucked up dude.
I think so.
Kevin's car in the background. The beach one has the green car. I still can't believe someone got that car in real life.
Oh, good thing I backed up from that.
What? Oh, dang. 3, 2, 3, 4.
Back into the corner.
So Akuma ain't even his main, right?
Nah.
His gun.
Oh no! What? Oh! You got me.
Don't the boys like kind of similarly? Or am I done now? Like Ryu, Ken.
Yeah, they're
Pretty much.
Is it like they have the same tools, but they use them differently?
Yeah. Like Akuma has the aerial Hadouken.
Like when he's jumping?
Yeah, he can shoot Hadouken.
What? That's illegal.
could've. Oh, you lucky. Yeah, it's usually like me and him is like back and forth most of the time. During the time he's winning more of it, but most other time it's me and him back and forth.
That's fun.
But the one thing I'll say different between me and my friend Will, he can stay consistently like at that mindset of like really in the zone to play games. I'm only in that zone for a little bit, and at some point my mind's like I'm taking a break. I can't like stay in that zone for that long.
I can see that.
Comes on.
Thank you, Kid Cudi.
Can't wait for the Kendrick version of Live and Learn.
In the Sonic movie 3.
Yep.
Yeah, after they shoot Maria,
After they shoot Maria.
They're gonna play Not Like Us after they.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yes? Oh no.
My friend is trying. I'm trying to tell him like, bro, it's really nice to play games, bro. Start. My bad, I'm stuttering, but get started on the YouTube
Get into tourneys. I'm just kidding.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I could go to tourneys again. I swear I would.
I mean, you can.
But do you really want? Do you want to spill a water bottle on a girl after reaching?
Oh, that's Smash, bro. That Smash event thing.
Yeah, that was Smash. Yeah, I don't know why you could take Smash ever that serious.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all a story actually. So from my old school, I can't even focus right now because y'all got me laughing. Yo. So in school they had a Smash tournament, and I didn't know this was like a thing, but I was paired with someone before the match started. Before the match started, I'm over here looking at it was the smell that got me. I can't do it. Like, it was really bad smell. So I told the TO about it.
You should go to you should go to a convention.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's like that on crack.
So I asked the TO like, yo, like, you smell that? And he's like, yeah. And he talks to the guy, and then the guy like he brought up his deodorant. He said, nah, like you legit cannot like. So like then he disqualified me. I didn't know you could disqualify somebody because you stink.
Don't they do that at like the card game?
They did that at a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament.
Stink, you gotta go.
Oop.
Why you at? Take a shower with you.
Mandatory shower time.
That smelly smell.
So bad. As much as I want to go to a convention, that's the only one issue I have.
It's worth it if you go with your friends.
Yeah, wear a mask.
If you go with your friends, the stench goes away because you're happy.
Yeah. And also, yeah, wear a mask because like, surprisingly, it helps. I mean, it's not that surprising, but like, also stay like. Keep yourself doing something, because if you're just standing there, you're gonna smell it.
Like, if it's that bad, I probably would get sick. That's how bad it is.
I'm mad I couldn't go to here. To the one near here. But
yeah, you got next door.
Bro had to lock in.
Autobots, robot.
Can I?
Alright, bro. I'm glad you came, though.
It's cool talking.
Great.
Hey, good night, bro.
Night.
I think I'm also head out then.
Glad you came, too.
Hey. It was nice to be chatting. Well, I was mostly listening. But hey.
Good night, Ryan.
Good night.
like
And then there were 5. I can count.
Oh.
Oh wow.
I'm fighting that urge to jump so bad. I had my finger off that button. I literally had my finger off that
Nah,
button.
you gotta practice on grounded maneuvers. Walk and block, walk.
Hold on.
Also, you gotta be cautious of burning yourself out so soon.
Yeah, I'm not used to that. Because in the other games I play, they don't do that. But
Yeah.
this game, you can't be using your resources that much.
All my friends gonna tell me, bro, just if you don't like, you can get the master rank, just do it. And I'm like, I want to, but people in platinum are so gimmicky.
Are they using characters nobody uses? Is that what?
Well, it's not. It's less on the characters, and more like their tactics on trying to play. It's like very like gimmicky play style. Right, I ain't playing the gimmicky character too, but at least like I'm trying to like fight you neutral and stuff. But these guys got like a more advantage stuff over me. Like I mean, like I have the excuse to be gimmicky. These guys got. Oh nah. What? He can actually do that?
Ooh.
I'm not trying to do all that combo stuff. My grabs do the rest for me, so that's the reason why I play grab characters. Oh no! Oh what? What?
Uh-oh.
Nah, you get in the corner. Oh, I'm a dum dum. Oh wow! I thought he was going. I thought I was gonna like him be in the air. That move pushes him so far ahead. Jeez.
Did you celebrate today?
I ain't celebrate today. I'm gonna wait to celebrate the weekend.
Here we go.
Got perfect. That's crazy.
Wow.
Hold up.
So here's a question. Are you usually off on weekends?
Oh yeah, we all gotta play company one day. I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a move. Oh my
Wait,
god.
do you have a PC, bro? Antoine?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta join us then in that case.
You do that?
So yeah, I have my I got my laptop on me. I just been using that.
Oh wait.
Alright, perfect. Yeah. Oh, hold on. Let me lock in.
Yeah.
Bro got perfected twice.
Fighting games on stream is not the move because you will never speak the entire time.
Dude.
No, you
why I
speak
feel like
afterwards.
Well, I got a perfect him if I can.
That's why I can't play games. I feel like I want to stream more. Either stream or make videos, but I feel like if I'm playing a game, I gotta lock in.
If you stream, you just gotta yap, bro. You just gotta like.
Just stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
Or just talk to yourself. That's what I do. I don't even stream.
I ain't gonna lie, I do that too for real. Cause I feel so weird. Like I know you have to always be entertaining, but it's like if no one pulls up, I'm not talking. So I have to like talk to myself.
Yeah, that shit's so weird if no one pulls up.
Oh my god!
Okay.
Alright, he got me. He got me.
He's here to clean house.
Oh, let me switch to my boy Ryu.
He's here to eat all your cookies.
No, it's Cookie Monster.
Yeah, kick his ass.
Nah, I'm more better with Zangief than Ryu.
What?
I like the grab.
Yeah, he
folks.
said he
I
don't do
feel like
combos.
fighting people. I'd rather grab you.
I feel it.
Which is why I base that mentality on my main character for my comic. Like she's a wrestler. And also because not many main characters in like stories are like use wrestling moves.
Do you use King in Tekken?
Yes.
Do you use King in Tekken? Yeah.
I
Wrestling is an interesting thing to translate into fighting games.
I'm so weird in fucking fighting games for real.
Two things. I think I remember was there one professor showing off your thing in visual storytelling, an environment, and the character. Also, the only like media. This is like a.
I think you're talking about.
It's not wrestling, but anyone ever heard of Mucha Lucha?
Yeah.
That is wrestling.
Is it? Okay. I never watched the show, so
I mean,
It's Lucha, no?
Well, Lucha
means wrestling, yeah.
Well, because they have like powers and stuff, so I don't know like how much like actual,
Yeah, that's
like,
fair.
actual
But it's just
wrestling
a
they do.
cartoon about wrestling, I think.
Apparently, that cartoon was made by an Australian guy and a Chinese woman.
They talked
never
to
know.
what's the oh my god, the Book of Life guy. He gave them some advice for that show.
No,
That
yeah,
Peter guy.
yeah, it was the Igor guy. I forget his name, but
Yeah.
I think he did creature designs for that show, so he probably did give him like stuff. Being like, yeah, you should do this. I mean, it's always when it's a production like that, you have a lot of different kind of people working on it. You have
Yeah,
people
I
that actually,
remember-
okay, that's good.
Yeah, I follow him on Twitter, and he posted about it one time, and I'm like, oh, interesting.
Mucha lucha, mucha lucha.
He's so cute though. Like he constantly tweets about his wife.
Oh.
Well, not constantly, but like he tweets a lot about his wife.
There you go. I'm about to say, give me that W.
I thought he was about to try to hit the raging demon.
Mm-hmm.
Or he definitely hit me with that a lot of times.
Oh. Oh.
You know, and I want Fighter 6 to have one of them with the lucha characters as a guest character.
You gotta stop doing that.
No, they'll give it a Zangief skin.
Bruh.
Yeah, because they ain't putting on Mika in this game.
Oh, I forgot about him. But he's cute.
The closest to Mucha Lucha is probably El Fuerte. That's probably the closest to Mucha Lucha.
They deep on a phone.
Who's the Is he's a dinosaur now, right? The King of Fighters guy?
Yeah, King Dino.
Oh, there, King Dino, but wasn't he? He was a hawk.
No!
Yeah.
No, according to Twiz, no.
What am I fighting for?
Ew. I hate that dialogue,
What? That's a guilty
But
pleasure,
it's
bro.
funny.
Nah, bro, that was so stupid.
Okay, it's really bad, but it's funny now. I mean, when you play it, it's bad. But it's so much better than X5 and X6 that's just dialogue. Boxes and no animation.
You steal men's souls. I don't know
I'll let
what
that
it
one
says.
slide. You're talking about.
We're not gonna act
Mr.
like
Mr. Bacon.
we're not gonna act like Sonic has deep voice acting either.
Hey, I'm definitely defending Sonic on that.
I found you, faker.
Mm-hmm.
How the heck did I hit my
Mankind ill needs a savior. Yeah, that one's goated.
Do y'all see that they made a new Sonic short?
That is true. I did. I haven't watched it yet.
What do you mean?
It's good.
Back in like the 2000s, people made like these Sonic animated clips and
It's
put
the
them
Sonic
together.
version of ASD. Yeah, basically.
Yeah. It's,
Oh.
it's like the first
Did
one
you-
in like 10 years.
There's a new ASTF movie.
What?
Yeah. It was fun. I don't think he makes them as consistently as he did before, but he
It's
made
just good
one.
because too much of that humor gets like Like every once in a while, you're gonna run out of ideas trying to do that consistently.
Well, he just writes down funny things that he thinks are funny, and then he'll animate them.
First
Oh,
one
no.
was 15 years ago. Yeah, ASDF 5 or 15. Wow.
Yeah.
You
It's been a
win.
hot minute.
Yeah.
And then he died.
Ooh, Desmond Moonbender.
Yeah.
Deserved it, honestly.
What?
Yeah. And he had to done something messed up to get him there.
Nah. I think he was just born there.
That's a crappy. How are you born in space? Like in the outside of space?
Long done.
Don't question it.
Yo, he still got his whole health.
Oh, I ran into that.
Knockout.
He had his whole health bar still. That's crazy.
Hold
You
on.
know who Edis?
Alright, let me lose quick. Oh, is there server maintenance?
Uh-oh.
Wait, server maintenance.
Wait, is there server maintenance?
That's what it said when I went
Uh-oh.
on.
Oh.
I don't. It ain't
So,
saying oh wow,
Match
never mind.
not available. Alright, we gotta play something else.
Ah!
oh.
Heck.
I'm sorry,
How
Antoine.
long is this server maintenance?
Oh.
Till the next day.
Maintenance for Bison. Dang.
Oh, he's out. Is he coming out?
Oh.
Today?
Yeah, he's coming out. Yeah.
Today? Or
Oh,
tonight?
tomorrow? Question mark?
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was that close. Really?
Right. I'm waiting for Terry.
Are
I'm
they
ready with
doing-
Terry.
Yo, Terry's gonna be
Damn.
cool. I hope it's.
Well, do you guys have Tekken?
I don't have Tekken.
Damn.
I know
don't
if
have
I played
Tekken.
Tekken, I wouldn't go outside because I'd be playing Tekken trying to win for hours.
Dang.
Bro, I want to play Tekken so bad. I don't have the money for it, but I want to get it when I get a chance.
I'm not naturally good at Tekken.
That's crazy.
I'm more, but the thing is, I'm more of a Tekken guy than a Street Fighter person. But it's just that I felt before Tekken 8 came out, I was just sick and tired of playing Tekken 7.
Yeah.
I want to say Tekken 7 had the most random guest characters I've ever seen in a fighting game.
See,
Ever.
yeah, the fighting game, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Actually, it's either that or Mortal Kombat to me. They just put the weirdest characters in there, and it just works. It just works.
Homelander.
Well, Mortal
Homelander.
Kombat I feel like goes for more Hollywood characters. At least that's
Maybe.
like Tekken went from like Final Fantasy to
Or,
The Walking Dead.
Either that or Soul Calibur.
Wait. Tekken had Final Fantasy characters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
3 a.m.
What? What did they have?
It's maintenance
Yeah.
till 3 a.m. That's crazy.
Are you serious?
Well, this release is gonna
Yeah, I
be a
was say
24-hour
usually
game,
maintenance
huh?
is usually next day.
And
This is the worst time for that. That was the worst time
Hey,
for
yo.
that.
okay.
Oh, but like, so
I should play some Sonic
I mean-
Adventure 2.
what day? Not this weekend, but maybe like sometime next week. Do y'all want to play Lethal Company?
I don't have a job. So, whenever.
Yeah, me too. So whenever.
I have my weekends off every week, so I could play whenever.
See, I know I won't be off next.
Oh, dang, you
weekend.
too? That's crazy. Job searching is crazy.
Dude, don't get me started, bro.
Dang.
In
Oh,
this economy.
Job searching is crazy.
Well,
I
so
ain't even get an interview yet. This your trash.
Bro, I've been to 2 and
Oh
nothing.
my god.
At least give me the courtesy to tell me nah. Like, don't make me sit here
Yeah.
I say at least respond back. Please at least respond back. That's the thing I don't like. Like I could
Or
apply.
send an email.
Yeah, just saying, oh, you didn't get the job. We found a better candidate. I'll be like, cool. That
You're
just
not
means I gotta
hired.
find
Go
somewhere
away.
else. Screw you. I was like, okay.
You know what I don't like about when it comes to apply? Like, I hate that jobs. I hate online applications so much. I'd rather you just give me the paper, I signed it, or fill it out, and I give it to you. But nah, online, because they want to hit you. They want to hit you with the assessments and stuff. Like, I don't got time for this stuff.
I hate
just-
when they're like,
yeah.
sign up for this website so you can do your
Yeah.
application. Like,
Yeah.
I'm never
Yeah, that
going
shit-
to
that shit,
use this website ever again if you don't hire me. Like, if you're making me sign up for your website, hire me.
I start becoming picky or rebellion. Like if I go on a website and you're telling me, like, if I see some stuff like assessments and it's like it's gonna take you 45 minutes, that's a no for me. You sign up for a website to do this, unless like I don't know, it's gonna be most likely a no for me automatically before I even apply for it. I need to talk to you directly and know that you're gonna like at least get the thought of hiring me before I'll like do all that extra stuff. How come some jobs want to do that, but you just go to McDonald's and then they're like, "Hey, you're hired on the spot. You work tomorrow."
Oh,
What?
that's crazy.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a funny video I seen.
You know what's crazy? I never
know.
played Bloodstained Ritual of the Night.
What? That game's alright.
That's good.
I played
That's
and
cute,
beat the Curse of the Moon, but I never played the other one.
Ritual of the Night is literally just Symphony of the Night again.
Let me try
But
this out.
who do you play it?
D-Nut.
Got him.
Got him.
Curse of the Moon was good though.
I like Curse of the... You know, I was just talking to my friend about this. I was telling her that I like retro games, but I think new indie game retro games are way better than old retro games.
That's because they fixed the issues with
Yeah.
Like,
They
I
don't
love
give you
virtual games, but
during
I'd be
our
lying
session.
if I say, like, playing Castlevania 1, 2, 3 is a hassle.
Oh, it's a hassle, bro.
Well, not 2.
I hate the Medusa
Two's
heads.
not even a game.
Fuck the Medusa
Yeah,
heads.
bro, the Medusa heads? Oh my gosh.
And the crazy thing is, I still love Castlevania 3, but that game is hard as hell.
Yeah, bro, yeah.
That game is hard as hell.
Speaking of hard games, y'all played the new Elden Ring DLC yet?
I haven't even played Elden Ring.
Jar, just
No.
talking about that. My friend played it
Oh
right now. I haven't
my
played it
gosh.
yet.
I haven't played any
Okay.
Souls game. Like,
Let
Oh,
me,
I
really?
think you'd like them. As someone who's only done the first boss in Dark Souls 3, I don't like the game.
No, I think for me, I think when I started the game, I hated Dark Souls 3. But as soon as I beat them, I forgot the name of them. Was it the Abyss Watchers? I forgot. It was basically these enemies that had you had to fight two of them at the same time, and you had one extra person, but that one extra person is a wild card. So they either help you out or they beat you up with them. If you if they were it was just so crazy. But I felt so good when I beat him. Like I really quit the game for a whole couple of years because of that bullshit. My first time playing. Like I learned in my head when I played it again. I was like, oh no, I just messed up my build. I'm trash. And I just beat him up.
yo, quick question to you guys. If y'all was watching the stream, like, did y'all notice any screen tears?
No, it's fine.
I
Okay,
didn't
so
see anything.
why is that alright, so I'm using the same capture card, by the way, and whenever I record gameplay, and I'll see the video, and for some reason it's a screen tear, and I don't know why that's the case, but when I stream it, it's not. I find that interesting.
It might be a setting somewhere.
Yeah, it probably sounds like a settings thing at this point. If y'all saying that,
Maybe your bitrate for recording is different than your bitrate for streaming. I don't know. That's
Do
like
you have
so
bitrate for recording?
Yeah, there's bitrate for recording.
What?
Yeah. So I remember I'm like, why does my like recording quality look really bad? And I'm like, oh, the bitrate's low. Hold up.
yo. So talking about Sonic and the hot takes. That's I'm gonna say in the video. So my hot takes. Spoiler ahead, but I was gonna say I prefer 3D Sonic easily over 2D Sonic, but I assume that most folks probably assume that certain generation.
Probably.
Well, there's more 3D than there is 2D.
Yeah,
So.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna be. I don't know. This could be a hot take, but I think I like Boost Sonic games more than anything.
That is a hot take.
I don't know.
Well,
Like,
is there even a hot take in the Sonic community anymore? Like
Everything's a hot take.
Everything's a hot take.
Exactly.
Shoot.
Oh, Costa's in chat.
Might as well be hot take time. So
He says he's been here for a good while and he didn't see any screen tears.
oh, God.
Sorry, screen tears.
No,
All right. Tuko said recording
it's spelled the same way.
What other hot take? I had?
My opinion is I like Sonic. That's it.
That's wrong.
It is wrong, yeah.
No, I disagree.
Obviously-
Stop.
Obviously, Silver's the better hedgehog.
Dang, I would keep my hot take to myself.
No, say it.
I don't actually believe that. I like all the hedgehogs.
Nah, I think Silver. I don't like Silver not because of the sole fact like I hate his character. We just don't. We need more of him. I just think we need more of him.
Okay, that's
I would
fair.
like more
that's
of him.
completely, That's completely
It's
valid.
so like I can't say in my head, yo, what's his character? And I like other than like 06, I can't give you that.
And especially because they changed
for
him
me,
a little bit in the IDW comic. They kind of
For
like
like,
changed
for like
him.
character you hate.
I don't hate him. I just wish we had more of them. I don't. What's this?
Oh, Silver.
sucks.
I meant in general. Because I was gonna say if we're talking about in general, Zavok, easy.
Shoot. No,
Are
I
we
hate
talking
that.
about-
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get him out of here.
I don't really hate any Sonic characters.
I don't know who. I don't think I hate anybody. Yeah. Well, the
I
Deadly
mean-
Six. That's
I'd
like
say
the
the Deadly Six is like the only people I can think of that I really, really hate. Because okay,
That's
controversial
because I hate
stuff.
that game.
Controversial
Dude,
stuff.
that's
Elise, if they just made her relationship with Sonic completely platonic, and it was like Helen and Sonic
What if
X,
she was normal?
like an
I
anthro character.
I feel like she's too boring though. Like she's like. there's not
Okay,
a lot there.
because what they're trying to do is that because Elise has been like a princess, or she has had to deal with like royalty shit her whole life, and because of the whole she can't cry thing, it's like made her not become
Yo,
adventurous.
that
and
whole
because of
not
Sonic
cry thing was stupid
like-
to me.
coming in, is like it's supposed to help her kind of go out. Which thing?
You gave this curse to a kid that can't cry. Like, bro, what?
Yeah, that is
dumb,
really
that was
that's
That story is written so bad.
And then,
Yeah, no,
yo,
Six
she
has
is a
atrocious
piece
writing.
of ish character, yo. Like, I'm never gonna forget. I remember this is the point when I was like, yo, you lost me, yo. Like, you lost all sense of like. I mean, I've never liked you anyway, but you lost
No,
everything.
I was telling Luna about that. I was like, 06 might have changed everybody's perception about Sonic the Hedgehog.
Bro,
forever.
she like when Sonic was about to
I mean,
die,
yeah,
she was
that's
like, I
what
don't
it did.
care if the world dies. I don't care. I just want you.
I just
like,
want to be with
bro, what the hell
Sonic.
is this?
What?
What?
Also, Chris Thorndike shit.
Chill. Don't bring that dude
Okay,
up, bro.
to be
That's the
devil's
only
advocate-
reason. That's the only downfall.
like,
I'm sorry.
To be devil's advocate for that scene, I will say the only reason why Elise is saying is that's the first time she gets to show real emotion like at all in like years. And I mean, at the end of the day, she did blow the candle. So, I mean, if you want to still
What
hate
to
the
the
scene,
candle?
All I'm saying
She
is
blew
that
it
they
high.
should have written it better so that I didn't.
See,
oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's obvious that it's bad because the game was rushed. Like, I'm sure if they
It
had more
also wasn't
Sonic
Sonic
games-
supposed to be
draft,
Sonic.
A Sonic game being rushed? Nah.
Yeah, it's like never. It's always happens with every
I
single
got
one of
another
them.
hot take. I actually
Okay.
like 2D sections in 3D games. I don't
Oh,
mind
that's
those.
definitely.
I ain't gonna lie. No, I think that's hot take. I like that too because it gives you diversity.
Yeah, I like.
That's just
I don't
me,
mind-
low key.
Listen, I don't mind that. The only issue I have with it is that if you're gonna give me like 2D section and 3D games, like both 3D section and 2D sections gotta be good. Like if you give me like
I feel like that only works for. I think it only works for the boost games. That's definitely for sure.
Oh yeah, but like
Boost
Unleashed,
games, yeah.
I think Unleashed did a good job of like the 2D sections were like good and in depth, and then 3D section was also good. For me,
I want to say Frontiers did awful at that because I hated when it turned 2D
Oh, yeah,
in the
same.
open world.
Yep.
That was
Yeah,
terrible.
that was. Imagine making an open
just hate
3D
that-
world and you put 2D sections.
The worst part is
I ain't
I don't
mind
think
that.
I
Before
hate
anyone
the
says
2D
Mario
sections. I hate it's
Odyssey-
locked.
They were mandatory.
Wait,
as
what
far
you saying,
as I
Antoine?
know.
Yeah. Like I hate that fact that they lock you into 2D, so it's like you can't like
Yeah.
leave sometimes and go like
Like
3D.
Crash
It
has
just
3D
locks you in
section.
2D.
Crash has 2D
Yeah.
sections, but it still has a 3D plane, so you could just leave. Like that's all they have to
Exactly. That's my problem. That's the
Or
only
they
thing if
could
they
do
did
it
that
like
to make it
Mario.
better.
do. And I think
Yeah.
Generation should have had 2D because they already had classic Sonic having all the 2D. So why does modern Sonic have to have some 2D?
Well, let me
I
get
was
ready for
gonna
this
say
hot take on this one. No, what are you saying? No, what are you saying? What are you saying? I'm
No,
sorry.
what was your
No,
hot
you
take?
got-
What the hell was
I
you
was
gonna
gonna say for the problem with Frontiers is 2D, at least in the open zone, is like they just automate. Well, that's like Frontiers is one of it. I mean, that's like issue for every 3D Sonic game. If we're gonna be honest, is automation. They need to stop
That's
with the
true.
automation, in my opinion. It's like, can I play
no,
the
but
game?
but you know what sucks about that though is, well,
What?
I guess it's just like knowing your audience. Like they gotta understand like your audience is specific. Because I know for sure if they took out automation, like you're gonna see some players who play the game and they're gonna like be trash at. And it's what I mean by self sabotaging because like if they don't cater to those players, they're gonna end up saying like, "Oh, the game is trash," because I'm having a like they won't say that they're not good at the game. They'll just say the game's trash.
I would say
because I can't play it.
I would
Just-
say
just
maybe
make-
a difficulty select would help with that.
I'd
Honestly,
say just make the loop more thick so you have more room to run around in. Is what I would say.
What's is it overestimate? I don't know if the phrase, but like I used to think. Well, no, I'm saying this. I lost faith in some gamers, yo. Especially gamers that are like on some like reviewers or critique or whatever. When like, especially when it comes to Sonic, because they'll talk ish about Sonic. And okay, maybe Sonic control this and that. And then I watch these same folks play Mario. And like they're over here like missing jumps, like easy jumps,
Dude,
and
dude,
failing.
it pisses me off when I see someone play a 2D Mario game and they don't hold the run button. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, what are you
Oh
doing?
my god.
That is one of my biggest, like, I guess, gaming pet peeves. I hate that shit.
That's what I mean by like,
Yo.
like I want them to like. Well, I agree with you with the whole like, they just not automation. But then I look back at like, yo, because they add automation because these same folks complaining about like it's hard to control Sonic and this and that, and I agree with you. I hate that.
Well, they
we're
just
at
need to get good because
Yeah,
critics are just
exactly.
shit at games.
Exactly.
Cuphead
That's like
tutorial insert here.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's like if I played Mario Odyssey and I was like, Cappy's like really hard to control, so like the game sucks. Like no, you
Yeah.
just don't know how to play the game, you idiot.
Yeah, bro.
Like I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. Like you're just dumb.
No.
But yet,
Yeah,
it sucks because these people are in
I
a
can
high.
see saying you don't know how to play something if it's something like Sonic Riders, where there's a bunch of like mechanics.
Okay, yeah, Riders doesn't tell you how to play the
But-
game, so that's
but
like
like-
game's fault.
If you can't play a simple platformer, like I don't know what to tell you.
It just sucks that these folks are in the high, like they're in the high speaking position to like the broadcast that out loud to everybody, and then you got like sheeps out there following the herd, just like this because they heard like, oh, he said it sucks, that means it sucks. And it's like no, because he's trashing the game.
What's the quote? It's like the dumbest people talk the loudest or whatever.
Yeah, that's a good.
Yeah.
That's good. I like that one.
You say that, and I be thinking every time I see like a review on something, right, Sonic, and they always go with the phrase,
Oh
"Yo,
gosh.
Sonic had a rough transition to 3D." Yo, shut up, please, please.
I've
Listen,
just
I don't
honestly,
even care if you say it. Yeah,
I was gonna say I've just blocked that out of my mind because I just don't care. I'm just like,
bro.
Nah, see the thing is, I would have that mindset with you, Luna, but it sucks because I wouldn't be caring about what people think if Sega weren't so like bent on like hearing
Yeah,
these
that's
critiques,
fair.
like, and then it's like
That is fair.
listen to them. Like, no, don't listen to them, yo. I wouldn't care about what they say, but then you guys are listening to them.
That's why I was kind of happy with Frontiers because you could tell that they didn't give a shit what anybody said.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say I think I've just been like around for so long that I'm just like I don't really care. It's like I'm just gonna play the game, and if I like it, cool. If I don't, whatever. I have other shit I can play. It's not the end of the world. I remember recently on Twitter, people were like talking about wow, like these IGN Sonic reviews are so bad. And I'm like, guys, these are from like 10 years ago. Like, why do you
like,
care?
why are we still on this? Like,
I'm sorry. I know I'd be the type of person where I joke about IGN back in the day. Like, I'm sorry. It's like this a big joke now, and I know they're different. I'm not gonna say them now; they're different. But if I always be thinking for IGN when they made a weird thing, guys, you remember they said in a Pokemon game that it wasn't as good because it has too much water.
That was dumb.
yeah, IGN.
7.8 out of 10.
I will say that their Sonic Generations review is hilarious because the one guy who's like, you can only play Cityscape so many times until you want to kill yourself, and I'm like, whoa,
What?
okay.
What? Okay, so
Yeah, I think that's hilarious because that's so like stupid that it's funny to me.
Yeah.
I've never heard anyone say that in any game song. I believe they're better. Yeah, it's just I don't really give a shit about game reviews. So
yeah, I think they just say the dumbest things, and it doesn't feel like critiquing. It's like, yo, I hate this game. Let me say every bad part and make it like the biggest deal.
Why always
the exaggerated swagger of a black team.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, they did say that. Yep.
I forgot about that.
You know what's, you say that, and you know what's funny? I had an interesting, Anton. I had a really interesting discussion with Matt like a couple of weeks ago. We were talking about Spider-Man like 2. Yeah, and I remember like. Actually, before I say anything, what is your thoughts on Spider-Man 2? Or at least y'all thoughts.
I haven't played it, so
I like the game.
Oh damn!
I like
it. I can't really say.
It has Spider-Man.
I think I prefer Spider-Man.
It has 10 inches of venom.
That's but we had a whole discussion of saying like if the game is good or bad. And I thought, for me personally, I thought the game was really good. I know for some characters it could like vary depending on who you ask, but I think gameplay and story-wise it was really good. But I think what we was talking about is the potential of what the game could have, and because of that potential that it wasn't in the game, it's trash. Which was basically the overall discussion. Because he was telling me how we got in a whole discussion. We were talking about how like the game needed Haley to be deaf or some weird thing. We was just talking about like the game required this to happen, and it just seemed like the game was like forcing these different diversities in games. And I'm just sitting here like, I never felt like it was forced.
That sounds like racism.
Why are they making Spider-Man black?
Why is this Assassin's Creed character
I guess
black?
my brain just doesn't really understand. Like, I never seen the game of the stuff they did of being forced. I thought the fact that there was diverse stuff just made the story real. But
yeah.
We were just having a discussion, and then we was like, nah, they forced this, and we had more potential for stuff. And he says the game is bad now, and I'm like, well, I know like, there's like so many games I wish we had so much stuff in, but I can't say it's bad because of that.
I love Matt, man. I love Matt, but
no, I mess with him. But sometimes I say there's some taste that I just be like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I don't agree with you on that, bro.
No, hear me out. I love Matt, but it's just that whenever I hear like crazy nitpick vibes that he'll tell you about something, and then I just think about all the time he tried really hard to defend like some of the things I did not like about Kingdom Hearts. Oh, that was like he'll be like, this is purposely there for like it was there for a purpose. Like,
Oh, does he justify like the shitty story things they make up for that?
yeah, well,
I'd have to hear it because if this man's gonna tell me Birth by Sleep got a good story, I'm like, no. Let me tell you, and keep in mind, this is coming from a guy who likes the stories from KH1 to Days. 2 and Days made me cry, so I like the stories for the most part. It's just I can still look at it and be like I'm not a blind fanboy, bro. I can critique stuff I like.
No.
when I was talking about Chains of Memories, he was talking about like, yo, the story is great and this is that, and I'm like,
listen. Don't listen. I ain't gonna lie. I know it's like a Kingdom Hearts topic. I think Chains of Memories should have just been like its own. I don't want to say its own game, but like its original system with a whole new story. Or something. Because for me personally, I think for me the weirdest is the card system.
yeah.
And for me, it felt like a game where they tried to get something out there, but try to make it difficult. I'm not gonna say it is a good or bad game. Y'all could pick whatever, right?
Okay, here's what you do. Play the GBA version. The GBA version is actually kind of fun. Don't play Rechain. Rechain is a bad remake of the game.
Someone told me that actually, so I gotta.
Yeah,
check that
no,
out.
like
Someone actually told me that.
because I hacked it on my 3DS, and I was like, wait, this game's actually kind of good. What?
I mean, he obtained it legally, Nintendo. He bought the game. Smile.
No, you bought the game with his money. Wink, wink. Leave me alone.
Yep. I went on eBay and paid $1,000 for a 20-year-old game. But yeah, I'd also say I'm not crazy about the story of Chain of Memories either. It's just a thing that's supposed to connect KH1 and 2. So I'm fine with it not being like super crazy, like in depth, light, darkness, hard all over the place. Like it's fine.
I gotta actually get started on the second game. I just haven't got to it yet.
Dude, I'm telling you,
Kingdom Hearts 2?
Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts 2 is
you're gonna have
loaded
fun.
with the sauce. That game is awesome.
Granted, so I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna look up a guide to play it because when I played the first game, Kingdom Hearts, like I played the game wrong by what Matt and Rye mentioned to me. So
don't listen to.
I'm not saying don't listen.
No, hear me out.
How do you play a game right?
Just play the game how you want to play it.
The thing is, with people who play the game already, they already have a set way of playing it.
No,
they don't
so
remember how to
apparently
play
I
it the
missed
first
it.
time.
I missed some upgrades.
You'll be okay.
And
I'm about to say, listen.
Did you beat it though?
You'll be okay.
I'm over here like, yo, what? Like, there's no blocker in this game. No, like, why is this healing suck or something? And I'm like, this is nuts.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I don't think you played it wrong. I think you just missed stuff.
I ain't gonna cap. I finished the game and I was like, yo, where my block at? The block. I think I was like.
No, I blocked it. I'm like,
you
wait, it's not an actual block. It's literally like a frame block. Oh, I'm not doing that. I'm just dodging.
Right. I forgot. I think I had to get to a certain no, you had to upgrade your drive forms to get I think either to dodge
He played my game and then he was
No,
like, you gotta beat this
that's
secret.
Kingdom Hearts 2. I forgot what you have to do in KH1 to get guard. I'm pretty sure you get
you
guard
talking
like,
about one. I'm
at some
sorry.
point.
So
yeah, you get guard in one.
He had me trying to fight a
I will
secret
say
boss.
that's one thing I wish 2 communicated because I didn't know I had to upgrade the drive forms. I was like, oh shit, let me do that quick. Hold on.
Yeah, me neither.
He tried to have me
That's
play
like
a
the
secret boss
one problem I have with KH2 is I don't think it does a good job communicating that stuff to the player. But other than that, it's fun.
Have you seen Antoine? He was talking.
But I was talking about he wanted me to beat the other bosses, like the side secret bosses. And I played this one boss in Hollow Bastion and like he got electric ability and stuff like that. And I'm like, bro, hell no.
And let me tell you,
Hell
you should have done that last. That's the hardest fight in the game. Like that's essentially just the true final boss if you're doing all the super bosses. You should have gone a guide to see what order you should have gone in.
And then I'm trying to fight Sephiroth. Was Sephiroth or Cloud? One of them. I think it was
It's Sephiroth.
Yeah, I fought
It's
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth,
I'm like,
yeah.
bro, hell no, bro. I can't do this. I don't
feel
got
that for
sometimes some of the boss fight. I don't got the time for it. The boss, like that's what I meant by like sometimes I get the feeling of padding in the boss fights.
I mean, those are super bosses, so like, I know I'm sounding like actually guy. Sorry, but
Actually.
those are just optional bosses. So you don't have to play them to beat the game. They're just optional if you want to fight them.
Nah, but
They're
nah,
like
in
fun
general, I don't like the.
little
I don't like
tokens.
when it comes. I like Kingdom Hearts. I like the unique how unique the story is and like the game vibe. But I won't be lying if I say like I didn't enjoy like the feeling of playing it of like the whole multiple health bar thing. I am not a fan of.
I could, that's fair. That's fair, Loki, because it could be
That's
time
fair.
consuming.
I don't mind as long as it's not like Birth by Sleep, where they have a shitty mechanic where they can heal and you don't stagger them. It's just automatic, because that is a really bad game mechanic. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Alright, I was the same way too when I started Kingdom Hearts. I was like, yo, I don't think I had the patience to do all these health bars. Like I really was like that when it first came.
I haven't played any of them. The only thing I get really annoyed when I see people play is the damn beeping noise whenever you're low.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I hate that noise too. That noise is
because
annoying.
I'm a
as shit.
Final Fantasy player, and none of the Final Fantasy games got a damn beeping noise. That's like one of the worst. That's one of the worst things in all
Sound
of
like
gaming. Is you
Metroid.
have a low health beeping noise.
You know what? I need to see if there's a mod if I can remove that because I really fucking hate that noise.
Or at least lower the volume of it. It's really loud.
The worst part is that I love fighting with the super bosses in 2. So it really sucks when I'm like trying to focus and I'm just like I hear that noise and I'm like, dude, please, like I get it, I'm done. Yeah.
Sound like
The best part about 2 is combat's just so much better.
Oh no, dude, 2 is excellent. 2 has such good combat.
Yeah, 2 has good combat. I think I like 3's combat more, but the only reason why 3 was saved was just because of the secret fights they put in later. Because I think if it was like
Remind,
base
right?
Kingdom Hearts 3, yeah, I think Remind Loki saved me for the fights because I think before Remind, it just felt a bit easy to me and kind of unsettling.
Yeah, that's the
the
big thing I've heard about 3 is that it's too easy. I heard it's really
Remind.
Shoot,
I'm not sure Remind's fights. Remind's actually made me like the combat more.
We'll see, because I think the one problem I heard with the combat in 3 is that it seems like it's a little more flashy. Like you don't do as much like cool tag. Like 2, you can do a bunch of cool tag, like the way you lead it in like combos with magics or summons or whatever.
That's fair.
It's really cool. But I haven't played 3 yet. Like I'm getting there.
You know, out of context, this could be you guys could be talking about Dark Souls.
Really? I never played Dark Souls.
I don't want to talk about Dark Souls or Elden Ring right now. But I really was sitting there. I just came from playing Elden Ring, facing a guy who was just chasing me down. Mind you, I'm like a incantation type of build.
Is
running
it
straight to
a boss or an invader?
Well, it's a boss. It's like one of the new bosses, and it wasn't a big boss. It was like I think it was like a Black Knight or something, and he had fire arrows that just kept shooting you, and also a great sword. So when I kept hitting it with my lightning, he's like, "Yo, you hit me with lightning," and started running to me. I'm like, "Oh, snap!" And I'm like, "Leave me alone." It's just because for me, I need a better. I think I just need a better weapon. Like I've been trying to do like a dark mage type of build, like dark flames and things like that, and try to fit the aesthetic, but I don't have a really good weapon to fit it. I don't know. Maybe I might change it to like a holy build or something, because at least I have a holy weapon I like. I don't know.
After
figure it out.
After I beat Alien Isolation, I was thinking about playing some like old horror games. Like there's one game I always wanted to play when I was a kid, but like now I have to, older now I can actually play it. But like I always wanted to play Siren for Forbidden Siren.
Oh, you told us about that game.
It's very creepy. Like I mean, very creepy.
I think you should play Sonic.exe.
I hate that, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of that.
I mean, it's just a really stupid creepypasta. That's what it is.
I don't even like creepypastas like that.
Because they're dumb. That's why. Like they're not even scary. They're
Even
just,
back
like,
then when it
really...
first became popular, I was not a fan of it.
And
That
then
was, like, a
Mario
weird
came out of my screen with blood red eyes and hyper realistic blood coming out of them.
Then
And
Ben drowned.
Tailstall gave me cookies, and they were very delicious. It's almost scary how delicious they were.
There's still a part of me that likes creepypastas just because, like, they're fun stories. Like, it's like
I mean,
modern
isn't
day
Ben
mythology.
I was gonna say, isn't
Yeah,
Ben
but
Brown like
Sonic
actually
EXE
good?
dumb. Like actually as a creepypasta.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying, isn't Ben Brown good? Don't people like Ben Brown?
Yeah, it uses a lot of stuff that's already in the game and just like adds lore to it that's not real, but it's still like could be like it's not outside the realm of possibility. Besides I bought a creepy copy of the game and now everything's weird.
I guess like the modern day equivalent, because I guess creepypastas aren't as like popular as they used to be in like the early 2010s. Would be, I guess analog horror is the name for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like analog horror.
Like if you watch one of them, like you kind of like, at least for me, like I am picky when it comes to ain't creepy stuff. But
yeah,
that's fair.
As a person who who's a massive fan of like any creepy stuff or scary stuff, like I am picky, and sometimes like some things can come across as like very cheaply made. Some analog stuff could be very cheaply.
Winnie the Pooh. I mean, it's not analog, but
oh, there's a good one. No, it's okay.
I was gonna say there's actually an analog horror like short note series I learned about the other day, and I was like, it's actually really cool.
There's a couple of pony ones. They're fun.
Wait, that's reminding me of this channel. There was a YouTube channel that had like this like horror call it maybe.
Analog?
But like it's a YouTube channel. I've probably seen this figure before. It's a black figure and he got like a sharp head. And he got eyes. And was it during COVID or after COVID that I gotta find it.
Yeah, you have to get an image.
Let me.
Is it like The Intruder? Question?
Is that his name?
Is that the?
Is it like
a orange thing or black? Takes over
Mandela County?
I got.
Or are we talking about a different game?
I have no idea.
Maybe I shouldn't look at this one at night.
No, you should.
There's a good one I saw going around about like and it was in where we live, which was fun. And it was like this nature documentary or something. I forget what like the lore was, but there was like this guy that like once you watch the video, like he'll be with you and he like talks backwards. I enjoyed it. It was creepy in a good way.
Yeah. I thought you said that, and I thought of how me and Leon was really into Inscription.
What is it?
Oh, is that the card game?
Yeah, I think you like it, Antoine. That's actually a really good game.
I want to
That
play
game's
that game.
good.
Oh, wait, I seen you play that actually, didn't I?
Inscription, yeah.
Yeah, I want
I've
to
been
play
hyped
that.
for that game. Yeah, I've been hyped for that game for a minute, and I finally got a chance to play because it was free on the PlayStation. Holy crap, bro. I'm mad as fuck that I did not play it at all whatsoever when it came out. It's actually really good. Like, it's so creative, the cards you can do. Like, I don't know how to explain. I don't know how to explain it instead of like spoiling stuff, but it's like you just get to you summon a monster, you sacrifice a monster, summon more, almost like Yu-Gi-Oh. So like you could have so many like setups for stuff. It's not even funny.
Pot of Greed.
Like literally, there might actually be a pot of greed card. Like it's like you have objects on the side.
Oh, there's a broken card you can make.
Mhm.
I know that. That's the only thing I remember.
I think we got into. I think that was the big part of like when me and Leon got into ARGs. I think it was called ARGs.
Oh, those are fun.
Yeah, yeah. I always kind of wanted to do one, but I felt like I was always stupid, so I wouldn't, wouldn't get into it. Like it's so much. Like it's so detailed what people would do. I
Yeah.
love it, 100%. But I probably would not figure it out day one. I'll be lying if I say I could.
I've never been a part of like a live one. I've just found like old ones
Yeah.
on Tumblr and like people, and then I have like I read everything and I'm like, okay, I kind of get it. Now let me look up what it's actually saying.
Wait,
But
I found it.
You found it?
Found it.
This weird Bosberg. Oh, I'm
Think so. Hold on.
let me put it It's this. In this channel.
Yeah, I know this.
I don't
Like
even
the
like
channel
it.
is like a whole.
Oh, what is it?
The channel
What the
is a
heck?
whole story, but like
Oh wait.
I know it's because this dude like is like his manifestation of himself like during COVID. This is supposed to represent like the loneliness of himself in COVID. He's protecting. Like if you look at the channel, it's like a whole story, and even Matt Pat made a video. About
Yeah, I just saw the film theory thing on the side.
it. Which he does a good job with it though.
I'm gonna save this for later.
It is like the imagery can be creepy, by the way. So that's why.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
creepy. I'm looking at this.
I have a hard time with things with just black and white eyes.
Yeah. It's basically full of, that's my comic full of souls in a nutshell. It really got me with that
Oh god,
Like
that was a mistake.
Cartoon cat. He freaks me out.
I forgot that one game where I know a few people was playing it for a bit. It's like your whole point of the game was to not make no noise. If you make a noise, you literally start over.
Oh, I know what you're
Oh,
talking
there's
about.
a few of those.
I know. I forgot what the name was.
Now I want to make a
Fireplace, the
game
video
where
game.
if you play a game, you die. If you play the game, you die.
I think that's called Saw.
Oh.
Damn, Sonic is damn uncontrollable if you use the Lightspeed dice too much. Jeez.
You playing Adventure 1 right now?
I'm playing Project 06.
Oh, okay.
In order to do adjacent,
Yo, have
just
y'all
bob
ever
your head like a
wait? So
chicken.
does anybody have Gary's mod?
I do.
I don't.
Yo,
I need to get it.
Y'all should play with me against what's it called? A net bot. It's basically like it's a PNG image that's chasing you around.
Oh, I used to watch a YouTuber.
Oh, yeah,
that
Those
would
things,
do
those
that.
game modes are terrifying because they're fast, they're smart, and like
They're loud.
not really. Well, I guess loud too, but like I really because of how sudden they are.
I think I saw one with Pedal Bear. Oh, something.
I'll get off that soon. I got work tomorrow. Work tomorrow morning. But me celebrating this birthday was definitely made my day.
Happy birthday! Oh wait, hold on. I gotta send you a video because it's your birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yo, at my job, like, these kids came to my job. They're all saying that stupid hot tour.
Not hot club,
Bro, the kids are saying that, and I'm like, bro, and then like the parents, they were talking to each other, the parents talking to each other, and the kids are saying that. And I'm looking at parents,
The kids were saying
y'all ain't gonna say anything about that? What?
They must not know what hot tour means, bro.
No, they literally saying the whole phrase. That's why I'm like, how you, like, if they say the whole phrase, how you not know what they're like? You're not gonna say anything about it?
There you go.
What's this?
Today's the day the world gave us you. Happy birthday.
I appreciate it. Yo. I'll keep saying this, and it'll get annoying, but yeah. Yo, Luna, what the hell?
What?
I just looked
What?
at.
What you
That's
what you said.
No, I'm looking at like the Discord, and you know sometimes you get that stuff that's like written next to your name or something.
The status.
Yeah, don't question that.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's crazy.
A lot of the time, I just put really dumb shit in my status. So.
Hey, Gala, you better admit, I always do that one occasion thing where it's like, what did he talk about? Like, I think the last time I put something on there, I was like, yo, Smile Bomb? Peak opening, and niggas, everyone be like, what are you talking about?
Yo.
You know.
I was gonna say, I'll keep saying this, but I am so happy that I found my civilization with you guys. My Sonic
My
fans.
civilization
My
is
Sonic
crazy.
Civilization is
Sonic
crazy.
civilization.
I'm not gonna lie to it. Now you're making me think of the fucking scene where like Knuckles first goes into the past in SA1.
Oh my gosh.
With that shit. He sees all the echidnas.
That's how I feel. Bro, I'm gonna talk about it in my video, but it's like, for the longest time, like, dealing with, like negative Sonic haters, you start to wonder if, like, and also because I guess, you know, watching Sam procrastinate and Tails channel and stuff, and, like, and some Comedy Johnny and him, like, having, like, streams with him having fun with
Sam
Sonic.
procrastinates is actually a good.
I like him.
Yeah, I like Sam. By
because
the
of
way,
them, it's like, I always...
when you're talking about Tails channel, do you mean like when Matt was still on it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But because watching this, like, I always wanted a Sonic friend group that I can, like, talk about Sonic stuff and then go to conventions or something like that with Sonic friend groups and stuff. That was like a dream, like, you know, watching YouTube like that.
He's getting a panel at the convention near here. I think.
Oh, yeah. Johnny?
Well, him, yeah, but Sam procrastinates too, I think.
Oh, wasn't Chowmix there last year too, right? It was Sam and Chowmix.
This year they have a panel together with 3 other guys.
That's fun.
That's dope.
All right, you know,
I don't know.
You know, Twiz, you need to come with TMJ whenever
Did they
next
take
time.
it down?
I'll be down.
I think they took the anime core I was talking
find a way
about
to actually
down.
go to one of those shows. For real.
To a convention,
They're so fun.
Yeah.
If you go,
Because I always wanted. I always wanted to meet Jason Griffith one time.
Same.
I wanted to do it one time.
I wish he would show up to the one near here.
I know Roger
my
was there
gosh.
last year. So you could have met Roger.
I'll see Roger.
Yeah,
I
Roger was
could have.
there.
Bro, if I see
this
Roger, this is stream by the way.
this
If
year
I see
Colleen-
him, I'm
Colleen
dapping
was
him.
showing
Like,
up.
I don't care nobody say. I'll walk
He's
up
there
and
that
I'm
year,
dapping
this
him
year?
up.
Yeah.
This year it's Tails and Vector. Tails and Vector.
Oh, Vector. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
That's dope. Actually.
I think it's one more person. I just forgot who it was. Maybe Cream?
I know
I could
Jason
check.
Griffith like the TMG post, so maybe he's thinking about going at some point.
Post
It'd be
this.
pretty awesome.
Whoa. I'm over here like still on the Discord thing, just looking, just dozing
You
off.
trying to scam people?
Hey, if he sent one, I could send one.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wonder after when the Shadow generation comes out, I wonder if maybe if his performance of Shadow, people like lighten up on him.
He's getting way better.
Yeah, cause
I
I
mean,
feel like it's
okay,
getting
look,
better.
when you really
sounds
think
really
about
good.
it, people is always like Shadow. Like, if you're gonna say that,
Yeah.
no, people are like Shadow, it's like, no, like, there's a reason
Yeah.
why they brought him back in Sonic Heroes, is because
No,
people like
we're talking about the voice actor specifically, Kirk Dorkin,
Yeah.
because he sounds way better in Shadow Generations than he has before. So
I mean, I can't.
I didn't mind
Most
them
of
in
you know I play my
Forces too.
modern Sonic games in Japanese, so
I don't think I
can't-
never thought he was that bad. I just think he needed to lighten up a little bit because he sounded like he forcing like the shadow voice a little bit, like it didn't sound natural.
I'm one of those
Later.
people when it comes to like anything. I'm all about accepting changes and like willing to give things a shot. I don't like folks who are like so bent on like the past and only want the past.
Right.
So, like so at some point like you gotta like at least know like something's going to evolve. So it's like, you got to brace for that.
Nick, you're talking about early Kirk.
The most
What
random
people are
thing,
talking
but it's the
about.
voice actor for Blaze that's gonna be at the convention too. Blaze and Wave the Swallow. Apparently.
Oh, that is like Free Riders Wave.
Is there another wave?
Was the 4Kids one?
Oh,
Okay, because Riders and Zero Gravity is when they still use like Jason Griffith, like all the 4Kids actors. And then Free Riders was the first game where they had Roger and all the newer people, besides Mike Pollock, obviously. Or sorry, Mike from Potluck. And he's gonna show up to the stream and talk about himself.
Wait, I forgot how Jet sounded like in Free Riders.
He sounds terrible.
He sounds like
I know
Sonic mixed with Donald Duck.
You know what?
Who's playing him? Is that
Hold
also
up.
Jason or?
No, it's not. This is my Sonic hot take. I like Jet's voice in Sonic Riders. That's my hot take.
I like him too.
Well, because most people hate his voice in the first two games.
Although,
it's
you
a
know what's
little
crazy? I was
annoying.
talking with my girl about this yesterday, about Jason Griffin, and I was talking about, I think, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, and I still like Jason Griffin, I think Roger has more range than Jason. And the reason why I say that, and it could be, I could blame 4Kids for like giving him only these specific range, because when you grew up watching 4Kids, when you hear Jason Griffin's voice, like you either get like, you don't really get much, because I recall like him trying to voice Usopp, and you know he got that.
He does only do one voice.
Yeah, like you know what I mean? Like he does like a few voices.
Like literally, Jet the Hawk is just Sonic just being raspy. Like,
Nah,
that's
I
all
say-
Jet the Hawk.
I say nah. In my opinion, he Jet the Hawk, like he sound like Usopp to me at times.
He does.
He does. Yeah, he does. That's funny.
When that's what I meant
I
by
will
like
say-
his range is like pretty small.
Jason Griffith is goated though in Unleash and Black Knight. He had it on lock by then.
Has anyone here watched Sonic and Tails R?
I think I've seen
Oh,
a
that's the watch
bit
them,
of
that's
it.
the watch
Go listen to Sonic and Tails R, 'cause that has a lot of the older voice actors in it, and Jason does Shadow. And he sounds really good.
What is Sonic? Is it?
It's Ryan. Ryan also sounds good.
Was that from what was her name?
Emmy Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
Sonic
haven't
and
seen her
Tails
in a
R is very good.
Yeah.
It's very well written.
I stopped watching them after they said the Knuckles voice actor sounded like somebody from a gas station. I was like, bruh. I was like, yeah, that's what Knuckles is supposed to sound like.
So like, when are we gonna get the Mario and Sonic RPG crossover? I think that'd be pretty cool.
I'll be dope. Yo, hey, I feel like Sonic. I know everybody say Sonic
No, I guess
Adventure
that's not
3 is a dream game they want before, like, you know, something happened to them. But to me, my dream game is like an actual Mario and Sonic game.
Yeah, that'd be.
That would be dope. Yo.
In my
As somebody
opinion,
who
the
watched
only
Mario
way to
Brothers
do
Z
it
growing up,
is RPG.
I think they could.
Mm-hmm. Yo,
RPG
that
is
would
the
work.
only way to do it. So I would love. I don't understand because Sega has Atlas. Why don't they get Atlas to do it?
Yeah.
Alice
even like
is busy
they got-
making only one game, but changing the skin of it.
Wait, why they gotta be RPG though? I just realized. I'd rather I'd be down for it being a platformer game.
Just finish.
I don't know how that would work.
I don't know how that
No,
would
they-
work,
I feel like-
especially
I
if
feel
we're
like-
doing 3D.
No, I think they can play around with them. They can be unique with it.
I think if they were gonna do that, they'd have to do like a new gameplay style.
Yeah, and
That'll
I'm
complement
down with
both of
that.
them. I forgot. Is Yakuza counted as an RPG?
Yeah,
Like
it's
a
a
Dragon.
RPG.
I think
Like
so
a
because you level up. I'm not entirely sure. What?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a Dragon's actually like turn-based. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
Oh,
why-
right.
They could also get the Yakuza people to do it.
That worked too.
They're busy
I mean, but
making
I
Yakuza.
don't really want it to be RPG though, honestly.
You're tired of RPGs from what I heard earlier in the stream, so
I'm saying RPG because if we're thinking about a Mario and Sonic crossover, what's the one thing people want to see? They want to see the characters interact. RPG
Yeah,
story based.
RPG
That's
will
why
work for that.
that's why I say RPG is the best one.
and especially with the like revival of all the Mario RPGs right now.
Yeah, like imagine like a Mario and Sonic crossover that plays like Mario and Luigi with like all the combo moves and shit. That'd be
Mario
awesome.
and Luigi
That would be
and
so
Sonic.
Yeah, you're giving us a fever dream.
Yo, fast.
Mario and Luigi X Sonic there.
Nah, drop the X.
Yeah, like I don't
Drop
understand
that.
what this Sonic X Shadow Generation. Like they
I don't
knew
know
they
why
knew that
it's
was
And-
called
and-
that.
In Japan,
That title's
the
so
X
dumb.
is a lot. They use it a lot to just mean like and or this
supposed to
person
be
with this
cross.
person.
It's supposed to be cross, but for some reason Azuka said X in the interview. And I'm like, that's weird.
You know, you
Is
got
it
the fans
supposed to
like,
be cross? I thought it
Yeah,
was just like the.
Just think about it. Like, what is it? Like Godzilla, like Cross Kong is what it's supposed to be called. It's not X.
No
but
one. No.
I'm pretty sure I heard it's supposed to be cross. Like that's what the X stands for. It's supposed to be cross. Like in Japan, is what I've heard.
Maybe, but I don't know.
Yo, this man was cooking when he made
Feel bad when I make that one game I want to make. I probably want to do something more like Super Mario Bros. Style. I ain't gonna lie, or specifically Final Fantasy.
What kind of game are you?
Well, my original idea was to always make a similar game to Sonic Final Fantasy. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Oh, the Flash game.
Yeah. It was like an old Flash game, and I always thought it was so cool at the time. If not make an RPG, like that's one of my game ideas. It kind of sucks low key that he didn't finish. Like good for him, he has a life, but it's just
I
dang.
know the other one I think got finished. Like the
Sonic RPS or RPG. Yeah. I don't know why I said
Yo,
RPG.
Nuss.
Yo, what's good?
To answer that question earlier, I was gonna say something. It's not that I'm tired of RPG games, but I'm definitely a lot more pickier when it comes to it.
Especially now, bro. There's so many of them now.
There's so many of them, and I don't
Oh
have
my
the time
God.
to play all of them. So it's like I gotta like really pick them out.
Yeah. They're a time. They take up so much time. Like I literally, my rule is like one RPG, and then whatever other games I can play.
Bro, my rule of gaming is one big RPG game a year.
That's a good
That's
rule.
Like I dedicate my whole time playing Baldur's Gate. Last year I think was no, was it last year or before? I think one of them I dedicated myself playing like Yakuza 7. That game, bro, Yakuza, like I think I like the turn-based aspect of Yakuza. Cause I'm not gonna lie, the battle, like I play a lot of Yakuza games, and I was like the battles for like the beat 'em up sections. They're alright, but it kind of like sometimes it can be like archaic at times. You hit somebody, and like they may got armor or like they non-flinch, and or you can't block behind you, so somebody behind you, like that's it for you. And if you're in the ground, you used to get an animation to get back up. They can still kick you back down. It's like that gets annoying, yo.
So the new one is just like the normal RPG.
Yeah, and people are all mad about that. I'm okay with that.
I feel like I'd be good with that.
because the Yakuza story is so compelling, and it really comes down to the characters themselves. Like Kiryu, and well, I think Ichiban for me takes the spot like my favorite like Yakuza character, but Ichiban is like my favorite Yakuza character.
I like the one that sings the song. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, of course, everybody always goes to that one, yo.
Well, because it's like in all the memes. That's fine.
Yeah.
I like Nugget.
It's crazy when they like whenever I look at the meme and they chose the Yakuza 0 Kiryu, and I'm like, bro, it's so weird seeing Kiryu without the goatee or the beard and stuff.
That franchise has been around for a while.
Yeah.
I can't believe it was by the guy who made Monkey Ball. That's the funniest part.
That is fun.
Yeah.
Turned into Yakuza himself.
Yo, so apparently they got Danny. What's the guy name? Machete Man. Danny.
Oh, Danny Trejo.
They got him in the new one. Now I gotta try it out, yo.
He's in the new Yakuza?
Yeah, like he's actually in the game as a boss fight.
What the heck?
Machete?
Yeah, Machete, bro.
Cause he had an interview talking about like he's in the game and like they was trying to ask him about like, cause you know he's also like, you know, he in some shit too. Like he's not prison gang stuff. So like that dude like, I just find it intriguing that like he got in the game and he's like geeking out about the game and stuff. Like, bro, how of all people you're in this game?
The culture has changed because people would have been in a game either. I
Yeah. Well, it's weird because Yakuza's different. Because Yakuza, like, it's such a goofy, and, like, it talks about, like, and it has Western stuff in there as well. Or Western, like, nods. Never gonna forget when, in Yakuza 7, when the American dude shows up, like, he shows up to Kamurocho, and he's trying to look for direction, and like your character don't know what he's saying. Clearly, but we know what he's saying because he's speaking English. And then the Japanese dude, he's like, "You go that way. Yes, yes. You got this. Continue on your life." And it's like, bro, the amount of over the top stereotype of how, yeah. Yakuza is so batshit crazy and so goofy, yo. But it's also, it's weird because as goofy as it is, also emotional.
I'm scared though because those games are long as hell.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Like I've been playing just more short games lately. I don't have that much time.
You're better off just watching, like, well, I know they're gonna hate me for saying it, but like, come on now, like, you know how long these games are? I don't get mad at you if you have to watch a YouTube video of it.
Like I don't got the time I had as a kid where I could just play for hours.
Yeah. That's why it sucks that I want to play Persona, but like, oh, it's so long, man. It doesn't help that like
the extra content, it's this long.
Yeah.
My biggest pet, cause I was trying Persona 5, but it felt like I've been in the intro part of the game for so long. Like I don't got time for this.
I hate games that have long ass intros. For real.
Yep.
I think I've been liking games that just kind of don't hold your hand and just let you play.
Yo, that's facts.
I do mess with that. I feel bad though too, because some people will say the same thing and they'll be like, "Yo, how do you sprint?" I'm like, "Come on, bro. You know all these games. You should at least know the sprint buttons." It's just funny.
I tried not
Like
to
I shouldn't be like 2 hours into the game and still learning stuff.
Right.
Oh, since we're talking about this, I was gonna make a video about this too, but I can talk about it now. But like, what is y'all like biggest pet peeve in gaming?
Oh really? That's a good question.
Yeah.
I can give you one of
When
them
you
right
play
now.
the tutorial stage, and every time like whatever thing, like a prompt, like it stops you, like
Oh gosh.
like, while you're playing. I hate that shit. It breaks the pace of the game so much. It's like, don't stop the game. Like, let me still move around while you talk. Like, come on.
Bro, I will, like, now I don't got the time for it no more. If it hits me with that, I'm not playing the game. Since we're talking about RPGs, I got one for y'all. I play a bunch of RPG games. Just stop. Whenever, like, stop starting the game off in the forest area.
That scratches
so
off
sick
like
of it.
80% of RPGs, bro.
Bro, I'm sick of it. Yo, go take me somewhere else. I just don't want to do the forest. Cause what happens, the forest area is the longest intro area.
Oh, and it's always so boring too. 'Cause
Yeah.
It's like the beginning of an RPG, all you have is the attack button, bro. So it's like
You got, bro.
no skills.
Well, since we talking about RPGs, it's kind of weird because I've been playing Star Rail for a good minute. Please put end content in your game, please. Or like please, like I'm sorry. Like I remember, like this is a person that like I started off Genshin like since day one when it came out, and me and my friend we always like talk and come back. I'm out of the line if I say I still play that game. I haven't touched that game in like I would say on a consistent level I haven't touched that game in years. Only reason I've even played it recently was because I promised my friend, he was like, yo, you gotta finish the story quest. And I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, this joke is way too long. I'm getting so bored, gang. But it's so weird because it's the same company, and the different side of the company for like Star Rail, which is the RPG, is doing better. It's so stupid to me. But like, I like that there's so much content for me to do. Like, I like getting on the game and be like, oh, I can do this today. And I don't have to be bored on the game doing the exact same thing. I can do something different. But like, I feel like for like RPGs games, put end content or put a lot of good content in the game to the point I don't get bored. Because if you're gonna make it, specifically like gacha games and stuff like that, like, give me good end content and please give me good rewards, bro. Like, I should not be like, say if I come back from a game for like a good hot minute, I should not be getting like, even that in the anniversary, like maybe like one pull. Bro, I've been playing the game for like a good minute. You should not give me like one pull. At very least, give me 10. At least for the first year, and then just keep expanding your awards. It shows that you care about people that play the game. But that's my hot take. Put more in-game content. Give rewards for the players. Good rewards, not like miniature rewards. And then we're good. The game's going to be consistently good. That's what I say.
Yeah, I got another one.
What's up?
Make the game good.
That's crazy. I think I have a few. So I think one of them is like, I think one of them for me is like make 100% in the game worth it. Because some games you 100% and they don't really give you anything.
Like, no, don't you love getting a picture in Mario Sunshine?
Yeah, like that feels like the biggest waste of time if you try to 100% a game and all you get is like a picture.
Yeah, I feel bad because we was just talking about Kingdom Hearts. That's one thing I would say. They do have like good, like I don't know what's the word I'm trying to say. Really good end game, like extra game and stuff to play. Like it at least it makes me feel like, oh, I played this game 100% it. Oh, I got a little clip of the next game coming out. I probably would have kept doing that. At least at the start of the games, like 1, 2. I did say like.
I would say, presentation matter. So when I mention that, some games UI be annoying me to the point I don't even want to play it. Like, I don't like too much UI, but then there's certain games it's like there's the UI is so messy. It's so not messy. I know you're trying to be all different and stuff, but keep it simple, yo. And make the fonts big. Some of these games you having small fonts, and I'm like I can barely see it. Looking at a lot of BioWare games.
Like Mass Effect.
Mass Effect, Dragon Age, like they'll like the menus and stuff, but like the fonts be all small, and they're trying to be all unique menu. I got them big ol' eyes. I need to see some big old things. Pause. Yo. I'm trying to think.
I also feel like games need to stop releasing being released like half-assed and then releasing content that should have been released and acting like that's a good thing. Like being like, oh, and in this update we'll release this. Like, bro, that should have been in the game already. Like,
Yo, you see that, and that's like probably one of the biggest pet peeves I have in games, which I'm about to say. Don't make me pay $60 games if the games aren't like at its peak as they should be.
a lot of live service games are like that.
You know what? That's why I don't want to get like Persona 3 Reloaded, because I could see them doing something where it's like, hey, we know you just paid $60 for this, but now we have the one with the Fest content.
I can understand that. Honestly, I think for me, Persona, like, it feels like a full-fledged game, and there's so much to do to the point I'm like, okay, I feel like I'm paying my $60 worth. Same thing for me with Elden Ring, where I'm like, oh, the game is actually good. I understand why it should be $60, and I rarely put $60 up for games really like that much. Even though I love games, it's like some games are just not $60 worthy to me.
Sonic Superstars.
I'm sorry.
Just saying, like, having to pay for
as much as I love, yeah.
Okay, think about like how someone paid like $60 for Vanilla Persona 5 came out, and then Royal comes out. Like they can't get Royal as DLC. Like, you have to buy the game.
You have to buy the game. Oh dang!
You have to spend another $60. And and it's not like the old days, like the PS2 days, where it's like, okay, you'll have Kingdom Hearts, and then you'll have Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix. Like, there was no DLC on PS2, so like that, I can excuse that. But in like the modern day, I'm just like, that's why I brought up Persona 3, because what if for the Reloaded, they're like, here's Reloaded Fest Edition, but you have to pay $60 for it again instead of just buying the DLC. Like, that's shit.
Yeah, man. I think for me it's so weird, especially since like for me, I love Pokemon. Like, me and my cousin was like, another game that we played other than Sonic Adventure and Sonic games was literally just either Pokemon and other games. Like, I still have my old black and white. Well, he had white, black. I had white too. It was literally $40, and there was so much to do in that game. I ain't got a lot. I got Sword and Shield. Mind you, it was still $60, and I feel like it was just way too short, and for me, not a lot of stuff to do until like later on. It just seemed like too much to me. It just seems way too much. It's like you have a game that's $40, but a lot of content with a game that I would say it's probably more, I guess, modernized, but it just seems like less content. I don't know if that's just me, but I don't know.
I mean, it's also inflation.
I know, it just sucks. I wouldn't mind if the games were like at their best, and I'd be like, oh, that makes sense. It's a really good game. They actually put so much stuff in there. But no. Yo, you know that game? Like, my bad, we was kind of late on this game. Paying $40 for it, please? Why? I already worked hard to get it. It's already $60. Why am I getting like a half version of it? Pay more.
Yo, games that I know we all hate invisible walls, but there be times where it's like Like you'll look at something like your character been jumping over boxes and stuff like that, but it's just a specific like it's a stairway. You trying to get to the stairway, but it's just like it's like this little box in the ground. You can't jump over it. Like what?
The silly
Like if you're
little
gonna give me invisible
obstacles.
walls, like make it make sense, yo. Like put some stuff around there, block it if you need to. But like if my character already doing all these crazy stuff and he can't even do that, like what?
Block it in a way that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot, add 4
When you play
boxes
an
there.
RPG
Block
and they
my
can do all
block my
these super
pathway.
attacks, but they can't jump over like a bush.
Yeah.
You're telling me my Pokemon can breathe fire, but it can't burn a bush?
Yo.
Back when the
It's like-
HMs and TMs were a thing.
Yo, I remember I was so big at the time when I had a Scyther and I said in my head, "You mean to tell me I have to teach my Scyther how to cut? When it has metal blades? All this, it's so hard." I thought it was so stupid.
Wait.
He just doesn't know how to do it.
Hmm.
I thought I saw something else. My bad. I was about to say.
I'm waiting for Nintendo to make the HD remake of the PETA Pokemon McDonald's game.
I was
I'm
just
not
gonna say, like, Nintendo need to stop charging $60 for these.
Yeah,
fucking
they need to
games.
stop. We said it earlier in the stream.
That's
with
why
the
I wasn't even
GTA
excited for that
racing.
Donkey Kong Country game because I know they're gonna.
Bro,
fucking
I
charge
knew
$60
it. The
for
moment I saw that, I was like,
I
I'm
know
not
they're
gonna
gonna
get
charge
hyped.
$60 for that. I don't even have Tropical Freeze, and I love that game because it's 60 fucking bucks. I'm like, I already played this. This game is not worth $60.
Bless you.
Another pet peeve. It's funny because I feel like all these pet peeves is me towards RPG games. But like, and I'm looking dead at Persona on this actually. But like, bro, there's so many times where you'll walk and then you'll stop and your character will like you get a dialogue section and then it'll go a cutscene and then you move somewhere else and then you stop and you get a cutscene. It's like, bro, let me play the game, yo. Let me play the game.
Stop talking to me.
Or like, why don't you talk to me while I'm like still moving? Like, oh, you know, Narragansett did that to me. Like Forspoken.
Is that the
Bro,
girl?
that's the girl with the gauntlet.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah.
there was so many times playing that game where you'll do something, you'll fly around and you have to stop somewhere and then like talk to the person and you'll do something again. It's like, bro, you have all this speed and all this open ground you gotta cover and this and that. You don't need to stop. Just let me move and you can talk to me. You're literally my gauntlet on my arm. Like I don't need to like have you lift you up to like see you and stuff to talk to you.
No, you gotta stop and listen.
Mm-mm.
So what I'm hearing here is that we hate video games. That's what I'm.
Yeah, like when are you gonna start your life and stop playing video games? Like, how dare you enjoy content? How dare you enjoy media? Like, when are you gonna start? When all you do is just work out and go to work and work out and go to work and work out and go to work and
sleep.
work out and go to work. Yeah.
Dre in the chat said that they hate how games are starting to feel too easy.
I can understand that, low-key.
Games need to, instead of making the game only easy, they need to start putting difficulty. So like,
Exactly. I don't know why that's
Or,
so hard.
What
like,
your
why
one?
is that so hard? Like,
I don't understand why either.
Or just make
your
it
friend's
like
name
skill.
Jared or whatever. He said that they should focus more on accessibility.
That's fair.
Difficulty.
You know what I remember? I think for me, like a lot of games now, this might be another pet peeve. I think I like the new consoles, but my only pet peeve is that I feel like a lot of games, or a lot of systems, let me say, they need to have backwards like capability like in the system, like not like a digitally
like built in.
You have to pay for a subscription to get your games back. Like, I feel like that should just always be like a thing that they always have. because I always thought in my head,
Xbox is the only one that does that.
right? That's the only props I give Xbox for real, because y'all could it just goes back like crazy. But I think it's the fact of like why the DS games and the Wii was so successful, because you didn't just play 3D games, 2D games. Hey, sometimes you can play
And Wii, you could play your
Game Boy.
Game Boy, yup. Even though I hate the Wii U, even though I ain't gonna lie, I hated the Wii U because of the gamepad. It felt like a second Wii because I mostly just used the remote and just connected and never used a pad. But even then, at least they had a backwards for the Wii. I think GameCube as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm gonna say at least they had that. So I always look like I give a nod to the Wii U because you gave me that. I was like, all right, cool, appreciate it. But I don't know.
And then there's PlayStation, where you can't play your games natively.
Yeah. Oh, bro, you want this game back? Hear me out. We'll remaster it. And you gotta pay me $60, bro.
Yeah, dude. Let's go.
Hey,
That's
how about The Last of Us for the 8th time?
Oh,
lost,
but
they
hear me
lost.
out. Remaster.
It looks better, I promise.
Now you can see the sweat drip from their balls.
Yo, excited for
In 4K
HD. I want to 2015, 2025, guys.
Now you can see every little fur detail on the giraffe.
You can see the pores, bro. Don't you want to see the pores on the model? Like,
bro, the amount of detail of this. You gotta get this for $60.
Oh, and we
It's
have
worth it, right?
microtransactions, so you can buy this different colored shirt.
Yeah.
It's the same texture as the normal shirt, but it's a different color.
It's a different color.
Yeah, I can't lie. I wish the PlayStation did that. I mean, at first I was like the PlayStation Plus, like the going back to it, paying a month. I was like, it sucks, but at least we got something. But I feel bad because I kind of want Nintendo to do something like that because they always was really good of doing stuff like that. Like, listen, this is just like a pet peeve for me with Nintendo. I swear, if you keep making Mario Kart $60, I'm gonna beat you up. I swear. Because I swear, I bought that on the Wii U, and they're like, "Yo, we bring it to the Switch, bro." But I already played it on the Wii U.
Yeah,
But it's better now.
I'm hoping the Switch 2 makes Mario Kart 10.
You know,
they should just call it Mario Kart X.
Yo,
they should bring back. I'm pretty sure back in the day, if they released like a game and then they made a like, I don't know, like a remaster, maybe not a remaster, but like they ported it somewhere else, you would, and you bought it already, you would like put your serial number in for the game and you would get the new version.
That could be interesting because I think another thing that they used to do was I think it was like if you had like a game on the Wii U or something, you got like another game for free. I forgot the deal they did, but they did some form of a deal that actually was not that bad. But I'd be crying in my sleep where I'm thinking in my head, yo, I could have played Pokémon Tournament, but nah, they run the Switch.
I wish they brought that game
and I can't
back.
play it. No. Yo, because that was one of my favorite Pokemon games. I was like, hold
I
on.
don't know if you meant Crash Team Racing. Isn't that only on PlayStation?
Think?
Console.
I'm not sure.
Isn't there one on the Switch?
I don't know.
Probably.
It's on
not
Switch.
on.
It's on Switch. It's not on PC though, which is
Why is it not on PC?
That's silly.
like every other Crash game.
Technically, you can get it on PC. Wink.
Chill, bro. I bought it.
That thing.
With my money.
I miss the days when you can put the game in the console. The game works.
Bro, I wish.
Edward, that's still a thing.
Yeah, but I don't know. Like when you have to worry about updates and shit. Or like you have to sign up for something, like what is it, like Ubi Play or whatever, the Uplay thing?
Ubisoft.
Oh my god, Uplay.
It's like can I just start up the game and it works and I just play the game. That's all.
Some games will be like you'll download it and then you'll start it up and then it'll be like the game has to update.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'm downloading something, sorry. You can't play yet, I'm downloading again.
When back in the day you would just put the disc in and the game was already
Yeah.
I don't mind like if it's like, hey, we found some
Yo,
bugs.
X, bro, I
Sorry
don't
about
have.
that.
I wish I had Crash Team Racing.
Mm.
You know, it's weird.
Little,
Like
the little bit, the
I
little
get-
bit I played at Crash Team Racing, it was actually really fucking fun. So
I was low key about to defend. Like I was trying to like I bought Sonic Team Racing thinking it was gonna fill that void, and then Crash Team Racing came right after. And I'm like, maybe I should have used the money on that game instead. Honestly,
See,
I'm a
well, 'cause
Sonic
nobody
fan, and I
played-
tried to like, but
nobody
that's like
played
what I'm at the
Team
point
Sonic
now. I'm like,
Racing.
bro, I just can't. If it's not good, I'm not buying it. If it's
Team
not,
Sonic Racing is fun. It's just they didn't give that game like any content. Or they didn't fix any of the bugs, and the online was shit.
Right.
So you're better off just playing Transformed or Sonic Riders.
Mm-hmm.
Give Dolphin win that play.
yo,
I feel bad
another.
because what are you saying?
I was gonna say like a pet peeve, but this is more like me just playing retro games. Now, some new retro games, indie games, are doing better, but there's still some new retro game that cling on to the old school, and I want to strangle their neck. Like, why? Why bring back knockbacks?
Knockback is
Them Castlevania knockbacks, yo.
Mega Man got it too.
Bro, that get on my nerves, yo.
What is that?
It's when you get hit, you get knocked back.
But like it's like it's like unreasonably like far away, or usually like in Castlevania's situation, it's usually the nearest edge it knocks you back.
Yeah, like if you're a new indie game, like you need to think about that. Like,
Do not follow that footstep.
What if it just knocks you back one block?
And they should make the extreme mode where it knocks you back 10 times.
It knocks you back all the way to the start of the level.
I might as well not play the game at that point.
You said extreme mode.
You know, I thought of another pet peeves. Lives don't need to be a thing anymore. Lives is a very outdated concept.
I agree.
For games. That's why I'm glad more and more games are getting rid of them, because this isn't the 80s anymore where there's an arcade and you have to put in quarters for lives. Like, they should have gotten rid of lives like a very long time ago. But better late than never, I suppose.
I kind of like lives. In certain games. Like, I don't know, it gives you like a... it gives you a reason, yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean...
So it's like, if I can just die repeatedly and like keep playing the game, what do I have to lose?
I'd say just do the Crash thing. I think Crash, like the newer ones, do this, where you can just pick a mode that has lives or no lives, so... You get the best of both worlds.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like a lot of old, like, retro, like, platformers, I feel like I kind of want them to go back to the lifestyle, but specifically because I know Sonic used to do this where it's like, oh, you have no lives? Yo, go start that whole game over, brother. I kind of, as much as annoying that is, if they wanted to make, like, a difficulty hard mode, I would have liked if they did something like that.
like an extreme mode, like
Yeah, like something crazy. Like, you don't have to get one hit, but like maybe if you like lost all your lives, you got to start from the beginning. But again, I would like let people make it a choice for platformers. That way, it kind of fits as like, oh, you can play normal, like with regular mode, and like, hey, you want a challenge? Go play like old style mode where if you lose your lives, you basically start over to the first level, like they used to do back in the day.
If I were to make it, I'd make I want to be the guy mode.
nah, I want to be the guy is crazy.
You don't want to be the guy?
Nah.
You don't want to be the guy from Spy Kids 3?
Oh my god.
Bro, you don't want to be the guy?
The guy.
The guy.
He was in Meat Boy. That was the most random cameo ever in that game.
Wasn't it made by like the same people?
I'm not sure.
I feel bad. I think of that movie and I think, yo, this guy was the trashiest character of all time.
Oh, for Spy Kids 3.
Yeah. Yo, we gotta get the guy, and the guy, when you get him, dies in like 5 seconds.
I didn't even get her email address. Spy Kids.
You know,
God stays in heaven because
have a
he too
pet
lives in
peeve.
fear of what he's created. About Spy Kids?
Oh no, not Spy Kids.
No.
For some, alright. So I know games try to be like very. These are like certain games, but like certain games, like they try to be very immersive with the like animation of picking something up, picking it back up. They do like a attack, and then like you gotta wait for them to put it back, the sword back in her back, and then I don't care like about the immersion, or at least make it quicker. Like give me the chance, like have that be animation, but then I can just skip that animation. Just keep. I don't like when games like really emphasize
It breaks
like,
the
immersion.
pace of the game.
Stuff be annoying, yo. I'm over here playing Final Fantasy Remake. I ain't beat that game yet, and that's another game that I like. This is too long, and they want me to like collect stuff too in the beginning. Hell no. But
I feel like games are trying to be too real, or trying to get too close to real life. It's like y'all missing the point of a video game.
No, you want to watch a movie that you paid $60 for?
See, you know what's funny? I don't even mind that some games like look more realistic. I think I like it because it looks clean. But the only games I don't like that it gets more realistic is sports games. Me personally,
EA need to go back to
I
their
feel like
fun
sports games. Sports games should be fun, yeah.
Like EA football streets, like street football, street basketball.
Like make sports games something ridiculous. Like you can do ridiculous shit.
Listen, I just need you to make them different. They've been the same game since 2015 to 16. Please.
No, because people keep buying it, so they're not gonna make anything different. It's like COD.
See, the worst part is like, because I used to like really like 2K like 16 to 17, right? Because it was like that's when everyone could make their characters and stuff like that. It was like a whole new thing. I was like, oh, this is dope, right? And then everything after that is the same game. Like I think 18 started like the dual types, but after that it was just the same game.
They use the same engine too, so they just
same engine, same trash story, same boring. Yeah, funny enough, yes, but the fun fact is, it's so bad. Everyone who plays that 2K just doesn't care, and even if you could get free VC because how the story is so trash, people just buy the currency to love the character, which I can't call it a good game if I had to go in the story and say it's trash, and you have to fortunately buy money because the story is trash. I'm not gonna pay money for a character. I think that's stupid. So it's like, oh, I'm gonna buy money. No, the game's good. Bro, you bought all your money for your character. I can't respect you. I'm not gonna say you can't buy whatever you want with your money, but it's like, it's not the fact you just buy it to buy it. It's the fact that you know the game itself, the story is so trash that you just rather buy money for it. I think that's just poor game. I think that's just a bad game, me personally. But
imagine a game where you pay $60 and then you have to connect online. No, you connect online and then it says to play the game you have to buy this extra $5 to activate it. The game's DLC.
Is there a game like that? Are you referencing something?
No, it's just a dumb thing I made up.
Wait, before y'all continue, I'm gonna end the stream. I just want to tell the stream like, thanks for if you guys are still watching. I just want to say thank you for watching the stream, and I'll see you guys next time. Adios.
See ya.
Later.